Hadramut Kazai! Yeah! Yeah, I can't keep myself off this game, Small. I need to see what the schizophrenic racist cop is going to say next. Also, check this out. What's this? A Gromulant. Right here. Gromulant. And I think that's cool. So, I'm discovering racism today. I think it's time to internalize advanced race theory. It just has to be done. It has to be done. Simply, I must become racist. I want to call Kim pedomorphic to his face. I want to see what'll happen. I can't wait for the disapproving silence. He's already provided the scripture, and now I need to let it fester, you know, let it grow. I need to internalize what he told me, you know, literally. No, Gromulant! Okay, that he made a noise. That's very good. Oh my god. I love racism. Okay, what was I doing? Oh dear god. God, I had so much stuff still from Monday. Ask another about the tattoo's possible meaning. I mean, who would know? Maybe Measurehead would? Still haven't found my badge. Or I still need to find Smokes and drink. Am I actually internalizing racism? Yes, I am. Haha. That's beautiful. That's beautiful. But I have so much stuff I need to do. I think I still need to harass the, there's so many mysteries. I need to find out who the racist mug person is. I need to figure out who the lorry driver who could smuggle stuff is. I need to join the gear underground. You got stuff for me, boy?
The clowns are still hanging around. What is it now?
I talked to Claudia about the tape.
Dan.
And nothing. She stands by what she said.
That fucking fucker. You're the worst cops in Revachol. I gave you gold on that tape.
Gold? It was just locker room talk. She pretty much laughed it off, Titus. Yeah.
Fucking fuckity fucker. And what did she say then? That it's
Flacking
fine.
flackety flack. Yo, that's a new
Supposed
feud
to be
reference?
like that.
Sounds like he wanted it to change her mind about the hanged man. This is definitely personal.
Actually, I think it made her a little nostalgic. If anything, she seemed turned on by the whole door gunning thing. Made her nostalgic.
Yes. In fact, I think she thought it was a little funny.
Kim is like an expert at twisting the knife in the wound.
Funny. No good goddamn psycho whore. Alright. All fucking righty then. I guess it's good then. That fucking...
Please try to control yourself in the presence of visitors, Titus.
Her voice is a bit softer than earlier.
This is just perfect. Just fucking perfect. Any thoughts on this, lawman?
Women are crazy. Irrational. That's what you're thinking, right? Also, your fists are itching for a bump.
I'm not doing that. I think this is personal for you. I think you had feelings for her.
Yeah, they're all queers. Can't bump, hard fist, or anything.
It's alright, Glenn. I just thought, I thought anyone would come around if they heard that shit.
Yeah, that was fucked up.
He wanted her to see the man for what he was. Now that you know, you might want to lay off this topic, or else you might antagonize him.
I thought yeah, I'm antagonizing the shit out of him, actually.
I just got too worked up. Big man lost his shit. It's cool now.
Maybe she isn't who you thought she was.
Nah, I know her. She's just a girl. In over her head.
She's not some helpless girl. She handled the mercenary well enough.
Handled him? She got into some stupid shit with that guy. Shit we had to take care of.
Yes, yes, we heard all about it, and the fact still stands. You were more disturbed by the tape than her.
Oh, thank you. Be straight with me. What happened?
I already told you. We fucking hanged him.
There's less gusto in his voice now. His men too are growing increasingly silent.
Come on, Titus. We know you didn't hang him. He was shot. I know you're tired. So am I. Why don't you just...
You know what? I am tired. I'm tired of you and the whore upstairs. Next time you see her, tell her Titus said, "Fuck on!"
This is the petulant rage of someone who's at the end of their wits.
Yeah, I got the bullet, dude. Kuno was fucking cooming his little Kuno pants. It was amazing. I got it off an insane roll. It was like a 3%, and I rolled 2 6s. Time to enter him. It was great.
That lying, scamming. We're done. This is over. You understand? Yeah. What is this quiet funeral shit? All we need is some beers in us. Bartender, 20 beers for the Dock Workers Union.
Why do we make it 40, huh? Why do we make it 100 beers? You're not loud enough.
100 beers? Now we're talking. Hoppity hop over here, cafeteria manager.
The window might be closing. The more beers they get in them, the less cooperative they will be.
Oh, that's bad. I can't talk. Retard rhetoric 0. Hey, fuck it.
Clausia is playing them like a fiddle. Tell them how bad they got played, and they'll tell you the truth. There are many ways to go about it. All of them really good.
Really good, huh? Play an imaginary fiddle. I'm gonna tell you a little story about Kim here. Kim, I'm gonna need your gun again. It's clear you're being played like a fiddle. I guess this is the only alright option.
No, we fucking ain't, asshole.
No, Glenn. I want to hear this. Who do you think is fucking fiddling me?
'Tis pity she's a whore. Wink! You promised me there would be good options. Where are they?
Oh, you want more good options? Here
Yes!
we go. So good.
Titus, pussy boy, dramatically put the fiddle down. You and I both know where this is going. Who do you think? Keep playing the imaginary fiddle? Grin sagely. Good lord, what is happening to me? Look up. Perform a dramatic finale on the imaginary fiddle. The hunter becomes the hunter. I mean, your sweet little plaything upstairs. More fiddle playing. I wish it animated him. I'm doing great, man. You know, thinking about putting more points in Inland Empire, talking to some more inanimate objects.
More fiddle playing? I can't believe this shit. What is this mime trying to do? Get to me?
No. He's just playing his viola da gamba. Before becoming a detective, my partner was a violinist. Many of us were.
I think I'm rubbing off on Kim.
Time to move to more serious matters, like what really happened between you and the man you...
Fuck that! Kick his ass, boss!
You hear that?
This is a fiddle-free establishment.
Out of you and you're on the curb, fiddle man.
I do not understand. This fiddle play totally fell apart. The concept was solid, but the delivery tragically off. You sounded like a madman, not a cop.
I'm gonna take off. It's the same voice actor for all the skills. It's just the narrator is also the voices in your head. Alright, dude, what the fuck was I doing? So... Could I talk to some Union boys? Oh, yeah. No. Wait, is this him? Could it be the guy that was slumped over here? Where'd he go? Maybe he fucking, like, walked over to the beach and died. Just fucking drowned. Too drunk.
Stuck in the rain in a traffic jam, man. What's on your mind?
I heard that one of the drivers is a woman, but I don't think she's here. Do you know this lady driver?
I don't want to talk about that.
He shifts around, suddenly uncomfortable, then looks away. Why, do you know something? What is it?
Man, I was hoping it isn't going to be her. All I can say is, she isn't around here anymore. She isn't some evil drug trafficker. And I don't know where she is.
Who is this person? What's her name?
Thank God I don't know. People here call her the lady driver. She kept her name a secret. From me, too. Now I see why.
Who is she to you?
A friend? An acquaintance. I don't know. She was the only person in this damn jam I could talk to. She's someone I don't want to rat out to the law, okay?
I asked you who's conducting the drug trade. You said you didn't know. Now you're saying you do.
I didn't, man. I told you I was hoping it's not her.
He still is. Hoping. It's just wishful thinking on his part. Not trickery.
What does she look
A
like?
youngish woman. Gruff, but in a cool way.
What color hair?
Blue and violet.
Wow.
Dyed. It was violet when she got here. Blue before she went.
When did she leave?
Damn, I don't want to... Please just let it go. Whatever she did, it can't be that bad. She's not
How
a bad person. I know that
unserious is the law around here that you just tell a cop, please drop this drug trafficking affair?
We can't just let it go. It's part of a police investigation.
Thank you, Cam.
That's how it always is with you, isn't it?
Yes,
All part of the investigation.
we're cops.
The girl's troubled. If you hunt her down, she may not survive it.
Good.
I can't have that on my conscience.
We're gonna get in the car and run a good this bitch.
It won't come to that. We won't pursue her on this. This is information only.
I don't believe you.
Believe us, it really is.
I just can't, man. I'm not naive.
You said she's troubled. How?
She's got the darkness in her. That young person's darkness when you think it's all over. And you're looking for a way out.
She shared this with you?
Yes. Which is why I don't want to snitch on her.
Come on, man. Life's just a joke. I was told everyone's afraid of her. You're
I
not?
heard the rumors. I saw the other drivers looking at me strange when we talked. And she told me, too, that she's had a violent life.
I haven't gone
But I
south
wasn't
yet.
afraid of
The
her. More like four.
the bridge is open today. But I got shit to do. I gotta check on my melting fridge.
Did this violent life include
I actually
drug
looked up a
trafficking?
couple things. I looked up Kuno's dad because I checked in on 2 different times a day, and I thought maybe there's a way to like wake him up. I really wanted to like get into a fucking fight with him, but you can't. He's catatonic for the rest of the game, which is a bit sinister. And I looked into why traditionalist answers remove morale, because the game is too smartly written for the devs to have just been actually being tried is so bad that it just hurts you inside when you pick traditionalist options, even though the fascism voice in your head says Roman and really likes beer, right? The devs aren't that stupid. They're talented writers. They wouldn't do something that dumb. And looking it up, it's just like hordes of Redditors repeating the same fucking thing. Like, oh, well, it's because fascism is bad. It's because traditionalism is so evil that you feel bad. You feel bad for preferring your adherence to such a nasty ideology. Like, okay, why doesn't communism hurt you then, you fucking sped, you disgusting fucking bald dysgenic freak, huh? And I've come to a better conclusion, which is simply that Harry, both in his current state and in his past, does not measure up to his own ideals of traditionalism. So whenever you say something, it's like an image of yourself in the mirror appears, and it turns out you're just a fucking bloated, red-nosed, junky, alcoholic scum fuck.
Well, it looks
My
like
head
it did
canon.
now.
It's smarter.
But we didn't talk about that. We talked about life, you know? She talked about her mind,
Hold on, her
the
mind?
way it worked, the trouble it was giving her.
The pain it was causing her.
When she left, did she leave her lorry behind?
Fuck, man. Go grill someone else with these questions, okay? There are plenty of drivers here who couldn't stand her, or were afraid of her.
They did praise
They'd
Marx
be
and
more than
Lenin, but
happy
it
to rat
doesn't
her out.
mean that they're going to just, like, have this little spiteful, like, childish jab at something they don't like. Look at Measurehead. You know? Like, Measurehead isn't written as some, like, joke character. Like, he's ridiculous, but he's written very seriously. Like, there's no external forces passing judgment on him. He's just kind of like a part of this world. To quote a famous in-game racist, dude, Measurehead is like the best example of his own race, man. When the Seminoles go like walk into town, they kneel in front of him. He's not just their countryman, he is the realized ideal.
He's right. There are other options. The raceman, for one.
Yes!
Push Tommy, and it will break his heart and his spirit. Don't expect you to be pals.
Come on, Half-Light.
Now is not the time to focus on feelings. You need that info, son.
That's true. She's a suspect and I need you to tell me where she is. Do we want to be nice to this guy? He was kind of nice to us, but he is blocking a police investigation. I forced him.
I thought you were a different kind of cop.
Nope. I got straight.
The realization that you've used his friendliness and goodwill for your own ends.
Where is the lady driver?
Here.
Oh! You had the keyring on you? Oh, this guy's a vile piece of shit.
The keys to a motor lorry. Pretty complex. Looks
Dude,
like a
fuck
chain.
this guy! I wish I could have gone the option to kneel on him a little bit.
Her lorry's still here, down past the statue of Philippe. The cabin is green. You can get in there with these. That's all. I
Wow, fuck
When
you!
did she leave?
know. Last Friday.
He blinks, his eyes half empty now. Zero sympathy! You need to die! You interfered in the affairs of the state! God damn! And why did you have the
She
keys?
left them to me because she trusted me. So I can get it out of the way when the jam breaks loose. Otherwise,
Yeah. Can't hide that shit from me, Tommy boy.
The drivers would have to tow it or break in to get the machines moving.
Anything else? Like where she's now?
no. I don't know.
I'm sorry I had to do this. No, I'm not. Well, I'm gonna try. See what he
I
responds.
bet you are.
And he's sorry he couldn't be what he wants to be. A good person. His last line. His revenge on the world.
Wow, what a sad sack of shit. Let's go, Kim.
Thank you for your cooperation, sir. I know it was hard, but you did the right thing.
Wow, Kim, I would not have handled that with such tact.
You don't really think so.
Well, I mean, yeah, we do. Especially Kim, you know?
I really do.
Yeah.
If I didn't, I wouldn't be in the RCM. Take care, sir.
God, I love this man. I still want to talk to Measurehead. I bet she had an interesting racial heritage. Do you have anything new to say?
Looking for something?
No. I want that BBC, dude. He would never give it to me. Never. Copulate, dude. There was one line when talking to Measurehead that I thought was really good, which is when he mentioned something about how a Seminese man could never breed with a koika because he wouldn't be able to maintain an erection. And there's a little line that's almost like a throwaway thing about how the woman has like a sad look on her face, and the game mentioned something about how they must have like an arrangement regarding that. That was good. Yeah, I spoke to the scab guy. I need to speak to him again to make sure I can't get something out of him now. He didn't.
Raise pupil returns.
I I fucked up a check to get him to admit that he stole the clothes off somewhere. Let's go over that funky race classification
There
again.
is nothing funky.
Okay,
I
never mind.
cannot possibly imagine what else we have to discuss, Tibere Basholian. Your love for disco music and venereal disease?
I'm actually gonna start calling people pedomorphic, man. It's the best word I've ever heard. Pedomorphic? Oh, I need money. That's bad. Hey there.
Right to what?
Okay, nothing new here. Okay, he said the truck was over there.
La 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 la.
Ah!
This screen found A to Z Contemporain is parked in the shadow of the ruins.
Oh, that thing
looming
is sick.
overhead. It's
This is the one our man pointed to.
Try to peek in the
the
window.
glass on the side windows is tinted and covered with dust. You can barely make out the shape of a seat and 2 steering levers. It feels like you're peeking into someone's home residence. Inside it's private.
Try the door handle.
The door is locked. There's no picking this lock. The owner has put special care into it. It's a recessed design.
Unlock the door with a key.
You push the key into the lock and turn. It makes a cracking sound. Then the door pops back. The smell of cigarettes and perfume welcomes you. The cabin inside is plastered with old movie posters. Actresses smile from the walls. There's a radio transmitter in the front and a toolbox tucked under the driver's seat. Some tools lie scattered near the pedals.
Admire the posters.
These are movie posters featuring starlets from long-forgotten films. One of them particularly catches your eye. A centerfold of an ingenue attached right above
Dude,
the back
Measurehead
seat.
actually is the embodiment of his beliefs. Like, you look at him like, yeah, he's, you know, I mean, how can you argue? He has cranial science, like phrenological lines, tattooed on his perfect skull. You don't even need to whip out the calipers with him. It's Supra. Supra might be even darker than Measurehead. A centerfold of an ingenue attached right below the back seat. Above, study it.
The actress is draped in a sheath dress, one of her shoulders bared. The faded remains of an autograph run across the poster. She's looking past the camera. A feeling of tenderness washes over you. A longing even, perhaps. And gentle tragedy. Wait, doesn't she resemble someone you know?
Enough of the
But
posters.
you can't put your finger on whom. The actresses and the rare actor all smile.
Examine the radio.
Looks like the frequency dial is absent. It requires a key to work, but the key has been removed. Likely by the missing lady driver.
Strange. There are so many radio stations saved here. Must be over 100 at least.
Why would anyone need so many radio
For
stations?
contacting an entire fleet of lorrymen, for example. This is all shortwave, UW and UKV. Looks like we are dealing with an impressive organizational tool. The nerve center of a huge operation. With quite a range too.
A 20-kilometer radius at least. Perhaps extended by an attachable antenna that's not here right now.
Anything we can do with the radio?
Doesn't look like it. It's completely inoperable without a dial key.
The smell of 1,000 cigarettes, some dead actresses, and a rusty old toolbox under the seat.
Check the pedals.
You wedge yourself under the steering wheel to get a better look. Seems like the few tools lying around here, but one odd detail does catch your eye. A piece of sandpaper has been glued to the throttle.
They're Franco-Nigerians. I've talked to him a bunch. I've done, like, a side quest. I grabbed his pétanque boule and I just threw it into the ocean. That was my introduction to him. Why would anyone glue a piece of sandpaper to the gas pedal?
Sandpaper? A novel technique. Must be to offer some extra grip to the driver's foot.
The sandpaper waddles to rub off the pattern from the driver's right boot sole.
Yes?
He likes where this is going.
Do the honors, he thinks. Connect it yourself.
One of the footprints at the crime scene had an aberration. One sole was smoother than the other.
Which means that the missing lady driver was present at the lynching.
We got our missing Hardy lady. The missing 8th Hardy here?
Looks like her, yes.
And she's also the one running the drug trade, Widow Huntful.
Now we know for certain who's the missing 8th person at the lynching. Do you think that Hardy and his boys could also be involved in the drug operation?
I think the entire Union is involved. Maybe even all of Martinez. This would fit what Joyce told us, but I don't want to make any assumptions.
Understood. We should still go and see what Titus has got to say on the matter. Are we finished with the lorry?
The movie stars are still smiling from the walls. The radio transmitter sits on the center console, and a faint smell of perfume is in the air.
Well, that's
The
a cool
metallic
box.
drawer slides out from the seat. It's empty, except for a folded newspaper.
Unfolded.
It's an issue of Peripherique from last Wednesday. A piece of paper falls out from its pages.
Pick up the note.
It looks like an article ripped out from a radio enthusiast magazine. Complex mathematical equations explain the basics of something called the Ulan frequency system. These formulas look oddly painful. Maybe it's the hangover, but they give you a headache.
That's me. That's me.
The Ulan frequency system? I've never heard of that before. I know of FM, AM, UKV, but...
Dude, I have been doing nothing but antagonize Titus since I met him. Pushing the pull-out
Pull
toolbox.
out toolbox like you close the rusty old lorry door.
Great. I think we got everything. A word, detective? Before we return to Joyce?
Yes.
All right, we've finished here. Let's quickly debrief and go over what we found, so we don't do it in front of the company rep.
Seems like something police would do. What do you think of this, Kim?
Honestly, I'm quite worried by what we've seen so far. The evidence seems to point to a rather extensive and well-organized operation. I'm especially intrigued by that radio transmitter, particularly the sheer number of stations it can connect. Looks like this alleged drug trade casts a wide net. I'm not sure what the Ulan frequencies are all about, but they may hold some significance. Perhaps it's a better way to connect between fleets while avoiding frequency bleed, or maybe it's used to tap into RCM networks.
Listening in on your calls between you and your station, a worrying prospect.
And last but not least, it looks like the Hardy Boys knew this driver, as we know that she was present at the lynching. This may be the Union connection we've been searching for.
The probe and the case converged, he thinks. This was quite the find.
Another stereo investigation? Amazing. What about the movie posters? So it turns out this is connected to the Union.
Like Joyce told us, yes, logistically. But don't expect to bust this open during our stay here. At best, this is an angle we can use against them, to other ends, as extra ammunition.
What about the posters? How do they factor into this?
As elegant as they are, I don't think they are relevant to the drug trade.
Don't be fooled. Desire always plays a role.
A lot of women there, especially for a lady driver's cabin.
Yes, well...
Unimportant.
Will the RCM open an investigation into this?
We should return to the murder case. See what Joyce tells us about the lynching. When we are done for the day, I call my station and suggest our narcotics department look into it. There are more than enough grounds to start an official investigation, sometime later when we are done here. We do not want to get caught in that. The fact that one hasn't started already gives me pause. An investigation, I mean. Especially if the Madrid grouping is involved, and I can't imagine they aren't. It's certainly worrisome. All the same, I don't like the idea of internal affairs descending on the matter. That won't help anyone either.
Okay, debrief over?
Debrief over. After you.
Yay! Kim likes me. All you have to do to get the approval of your pedomorphic friend is point a loaded gun at a child. Hey man, thanks for the help.
Oh, look. It's the cop who turned me into a bad person.
Oh my fucking god, you're such a drama queen. Almost regret pressing him because it denied us Measurehead dialogue. Kim likes me, actually. Kim thinks it's charming that I'm schizophrenic, okay? Hey, bitch.
It's you again. What is it?
I'm gonna fucking make you pop a gasket, little man. Guess what? I've connected you to the local drug trade.
Like hell you have. There is no local drug trade. This place is as clean as a rifle. Go back to Jamrock and ask the local junkies how clean your streets are in Precinct 41 Kilo.
We'll do that. In the meantime, did you know that there's an abandoned lorry at the intersection that was used to move raw ingredients for drugs from Terminal B to Jamrock? The person driving it was present at the hanging. It was one of you. We've connected the footprint. Detective, do you want to deliver the coup de grâce?
No, the thunder is his. Leave it to the lieutenant.
Oh? Do the honor, you've earned it. I want to hear Kim tear this guy a new one.
Thank you. You're right, Titus. There is no local drug trade because it's all controlled by you. You're the drug trade.
That's a mighty interesting theory. I guess that's what you would need to do, theoretically. A big, strong, state-run monopoly would outcompete the runts on the street.
Yeah, man. Theoretically, that's what you would do. To get rid of the gangs, the dealers, even some of the junkies.
Pipe down, Kip.
You would need good, trustworthy people to take their place, of course. Hardy men to run such a monopoly. For the good of the community, of course.
This is disgusting. You're admitting to profiting off of poisoning your own people. That better not be a traditionalist choice.
Who fucking who? People will always be taking drugs. Might as well do it clean and organized.
Yeah, that's what the labor movement is all about.
Theoretically, of course. We're just talking politics here. My answer to your drug accusation is, how dare you? Go fuck yourself.
Not quite yet, Mr. Hardy. There were 8 sets of prints on the crime scene. There are only 7 Hardy boys here.
The 8th Hardy, the one who's missing. She runs the thing, right?
My answer is, fuck off. Mind your own business. There is no 8th Hardy. I run this goddamn scene.
Finally, you got something out of him. This could prove useful in the future.
And here we go. Back to the usual.
I know. Fatty walked on all 4s. He's so fucking fat, he left 2 sets of footprints. Go fuck your mom, Dennis.
That's more like it, boys. You heard him. It was Angus on all 4s. Anything else you need to know?
Hey, I can try this again. I got 17% chance now? Convince Titus he's being manipulated. Let's go. Roll it.
I don't know what went wrong the last time. You have so many good ideas here. Make them all see their puppets on a string.
I know what's going on here. I've been wrong too. I got this fucking dark shadow over my
What the
heart.
hell are you talking about?
I got fucked by some chick. Fucked real bad.
Look around, cop. These men are dock workers. They don't want to hear about your psycho circus.
I kinda wanted to hear the circus boss.
Yeah, me too.
You won't hear it. That's enough for the circus now, officer. Let's do procedural questions, or even, why not take a little breather?
These working class oafs don't know how to talk about feelings. You shouldn't have opened up to them, or anyone.
So true, Rhetoric. Looking like a fucking Cenobite. Oh, let's go.
Of the apocalypse.
Damn.
It's not fire. It's not ash. There will most certainly be a sea of corpses leading up to the event. But it won't be war or pestilence that causes it. Oh no. The event will belong to a genre of cataclysm no man has dared to suspect would ever come to pass. You can only sense the shape of it, like a cavity, a pit opening up in your stomach, a throat into which the world will vanish. The streets, the grass, the stars, all will be rolled back. By whom, by what, and how, you don't know. All you know is, you're not joking around.
Learning cap for Inland Empire raised and Shivers too? Oh, this is the best fucking thought in the world! The only way this could have been better is Half-Light instead of Shivers. Oh, yes! The schizophrenic I've always dreamed I could be. The Smog Zero Parades, I don't doubt it, man. I don't doubt it. I kinda always want to go talk to Kuna, even if it's, like, pointless. Let's go talk to Joyce.
Oh, yeah.
My disgusting ultra-liberal granny wife. More than one playthrough? Probably. I really want to know how the game plays out if you're just like a muscle-bound freak.
You're back. Good.
I was thinking
What
a
can I
Giga
help
Chat
you with?
archetype could be really funny. Like, you put it all in blue and red. I spoke with the lorryman at the roundabout.
Yes, my eyes on the harbour have sent word to that effect. What have you discovered?
Where exactly are those eyes located?
It doesn't really matter. And I do apologize for the surveillance. Wild Pines can't afford to be blind at a time like this.
Yeah, Fleshy. People said, like, at the start of the game already, I went down, like, a really unusual path. Dude, like, it's just the Inland Empire thing where... I've had so many good Inland Empire interactions. I can't believe how rare... I got an achievement. Like, see Beyond the Veil 6 times. Only 3.1% of players have this. Like, no one actually played Inland Empire. It makes me so fucking sad. Like, this is... People are made of plastic, bro. There's a bunch of fucking Hylic flesh carcasses shambling around, like, with no soul. Like, when I saw the description for it, I thought, I have to take this fucking skill, dude. It's too good. It's too fucking good. And my favorite thing was, like, the fucking oven you found, like, under the... Like, behind the bookstore in the basement. And I got to just hallucinate and fucking, like, grab some of the ash and wipe war stripes on my face with a coal. And, Hadramut Kazai! And Kim is like, what are you fucking doing? And then I had an authority roll to be like, don't wipe it off. And I got to tell him, it protects me from the evil spirits in this place. It's great. And I actually wanted to, like, show the description of Inland Empire to someone. And when I Google Inland Empire, you find people on Reddit asking, what is this talent good for? What does it do? What does it get you? What do you get with Inland Empires? Use your imagination, little bro. I can't fucking know. Why would you ask about skills to, like, min-max? What would you even min-max? Like, I don't understand. Like, this game isn't, like... You don't have, like, a clear objective goal. Like, the investigation is secondary. If not tertiary. Who cares? Just be fun.
In any case, it's a relief to know someone has looked into it. If
Like
I may
3%?
ask, will there be an
3% did an Inland Empire
I
playthrough?
assume
Really?
you discovered there is an operation.
She's trying to conceal her excitement. But the slight glimmer in her green eyes tells you otherwise. The lieutenant is about to interject. Cut him off. This decision should be yours.
Yes, I should decide.
Exactly. But what?
Hold on, you seem, You seem anxious to know. Why is that?
I've kept my eye on the Camioners. Even tried to get to know one. It's a mystery I'm already invested in. Which one of them, if any, could organize such a complex operation?
Shivers is incredible, dude. There'll be an investigation, that's all I can say.
Okay. I thank you for sharing that much with me. My employer thanks you as
Did
well.
I have shared details
In
with
any
her?
case, you've held up your end of our
Oh
arrangement.
no, never mind.
Now it's my turn. I wouldn't normally break protocol like this, but the situation demands it. If you don't solve this murder, I'm afraid we may have a bloodbath on our hands.
The words bloodbath sound cold in her mouth. They taste of iron and strawberries.
What was that about, a bloodbath?
Yes. I'm afraid this strike may descend into a small-scale civil war, with possible consequences for all of Rivershoal West.
Since you are sharing, man, this is also the RCM's worst-case scenario.
Then we're on the same page, as grim as it may be.
I've already heard about a connection between the lynching and strike, but I need your testimony.
I have an indirect role to play, I'm sad to say. My employer experienced a momentary lapse of faith in me. In that moment, they elected to deploy a private military contractor as an insurance measure. They called it my security detail.
Do you need a security detail?
Absolutely not. These mercenaries are muscle, pure and simple. They are meant to intimidate the Union into surrendering.
Who are they, exactly?
Crenel, an Oranese military company. As far as I know, 3 arrived in Martinez. They report to me sporadically, but they do not answer to me. To be frank, our relationship is deteriorating. They wear ceramic armor, have semi-automatic weapons, and years of combat experience. They also have trauma and stressor disorder, and no idea how to conduct themselves in an urban civilian environment.
So, what happened?
The story is, one of them, the Colonel, I don't know his real name, sexually assaulted a local woman while he was drunk
that's
and
been
separated
debunked.
from his unit. This allows some of the more militant Union members to subdue him.
Yeah. That Me Too bullshit never happened.
He was taken out behind the whirling in rags and lynched. Nothing. Mr. Clare refuses to let me into the harbor. I have not been able to discuss this matter with anyone there. The remaining 2 Crenel contractors carry out their orders, for now.
Now?
It's a smokescreen. In secret, they are conducting an independent military tribunal into the lynching. Once this investigation is concluded, executions will follow.
What is the nature of this so-called investigation?
Whether to execute one, some, or all of the Union militants.
It'll be all of them. The decision is already made.
I have to say, this is not disco. I'm hesitating between you've made a mess here and maybe the investigations can team up, you know, share resources and intelligence.
Surely you're joking.
Oh.
These people are killers. My only hope is that yours provides a single, concrete suspect before they indiscriminately pick theirs. Simply put, if you don't pin this on someone good and do it fast, they will identify and execute everyone present at the lynching. This in turn will force the Union to respond.
They would have to project strength and power.
The Debardeurs have over 2,000 men. It will be 1,000 to 1.
Have you ever seen a Hornet invade a beehive, Lieutenant? It's not pretty. These men work in tandem using semi- and fully automatic firearms. Their armor is virtually impenetrable to muzzle-loaded weapons, even yours. Most Union workers don't have guns at all. As I said, a bloodbath.
Maybe a good bloodletting is just what Martinez needs. Houses drenched in red, blood gushing down Rue de Saint-Cispar. The whole place mopped with a giant red rag. Fresh bullet holes for all the old buildings.
Wash it nice and clean. See, Kim, this is that great bloodletting I've been telling you about.
It appears you found it, yes. And I'm not happy for you.
I can't see it happen. Too many things would have to go wrong first.
Too many things have already gone wrong. Nameless, badgeless, detective of the citizens.
Please don't hurt my morale or I'm gonna die.
All we can do is keep that which is not from following suit. One single concrete suspect delivered into civil court, and I may be able to defuse this situation.
You said the deceased assaulted a woman?
Or he didn't. This is information passed on to me from some teenagers loitering around the canal. I cannot testify by it.
Who did the passing on then?
The remaining contractors. Their tribunal. It's what they believe.
What did these teenagers by the canal say?
That the man was killed because he assaulted a local woman.
This does not come as news to us, but still. To your knowledge, where did this assault take place?
Last Sunday night, at the Whirling in Rags, the hostel by the gates. Supposedly, the Colonel was drunk. Maybe on narcotics, too. Either way, he's alleged to have sexually assaulted a woman. Sometime later, A group of dock workers got their hands on him.
I know the woman you're talking about. We have it under control.
Good. Then you've made progress. It's imperative that you move fast. The tribunal
Paul Carbon's
will not be
thoughts?
patient.
He wouldn't have a thought. He wouldn't progress the investigation. He wouldn't do anything because he's not a character. He's a vessel for ideology and girl boss magic bullshit. He would do nothing. If this were Neo Feud 3 right now, a fucking commie spaceship would break through time and space and take Carl Carbon away on a quest to topple the evil corporation. And then we would switch to a reality where the Union has won and communism has been reestablished in Revachol. And the moral in turn dies because they're bad guys, and good guys win. And good guys are communists. What can you tell me about Cornell?
Not much. Their public resume is relatively good.
Down a deep black well.
They boast a long list of clients. Saint-Baptiste, Welchman-Lorenz, Eintracht. A warning sign, however. The operations concerned all take place in third or fourth world countries. Guarding facilities, escort missions and such.
The only thoughts Carl Carbon would have as a character is which pop culture reference can I make right now?
Meaning they're used to operating in war zones.
Yes. All the good conflict corridors, Supramundi, Yesut, the Seminese Islands, countries that don't have
The Seminese Island, they don't stand a chance. Little Ornese boys getting fucking clapped by Seminese gigachats. I know my racial theory, man. The Seminese are above the Arnians. They are a type B race, if I'm not mistaken. Sounds like maybe the colonel went a little native during the course of his duties. This is gonna fucking rape my morale. I'm not gonna say that to her anyway. Anything else you got on them?
Sadly, no. Before this
Do you
happened,
when
I
you
had
sleep,
little
do you
interest
regain
in
morale?
them.
Because I'm
Now
kind of
that
dying.
I don't have the resources.
I've exhausted my options with Measurehead yet, and I haven't seen that one yet. I do eventually want to find a way to like deeply offend him,
If you still have access to the ICP,
but I think you'd just be able to like
you could run a better background check than I ever
run
could.
circles around me
It may
rhetorically.
take some time though.
His capacity for denial must be insane.
You know a lot about the inner workings of the RCM and the ICP, man.
In my line of work, it pays to do your research. I was prepared to deal with the RCM. I did not think I'd be dealing with a group like Crenell.
Could you contact the company? Tell them to call him out?
I have. And they will. However, these orders take time to reach what is basically a rogue unit out in the field here. Until they do, it's all on us.
This colonel, the one who was hanged, did you know him?
If you mean did I see him alive? Yes.
You don't know how you know. It's not written on her face, nor in her voice, but she had sympathy for this man.
You liked him? No, get her to open up. His name was...
Lely. His service name. A nom de guerre, most likely. He wouldn't divulge his full name. Only one of them did. A bad sign if there ever was one.
Tell me about the others first.
One is a man. Corty, they call him. A nickname as well. The other a woman. Phyllis DePaul. Corty is the gunner, I believe. DePaul is a radio operator.
What would you say was his eye color?
She closes her eyes, trying to picture the man's face, then shakes her head.
I can't remember.
There's a pang of regret to her voice.
That's all right, man. Anything else? Nationality?
He was 40. Or 50. It's hard to say which. He had a combat injury on his lower jaw. It made it difficult to estimate his age, or gauge his facial expression.
This matches the dental reconstruction we saw on the body. And Glacier also mentioned it, I believe. What else? Nationality? Accent?
He was, Occidental, I think. Light brown hair, a mixed accent, Oranese, or Messinian, maybe. In a way, it was humanizing. He had to learn to speak through it. Through the injury. That's all I know, I guess.
Where the
I
mercs
only
at?
They've gone to ground, as it were. I don't recommend seeking them out. For one, they're almost certainly armed to the teeth. They don't have the same respect for the Revachol citizens' militia as I do. To put it bluntly, they think you're vigilantes. ghetto savages. It will not be a fruitful meeting.
Vigilantes. You're a professional officer of the only legitimate authority in Revachol. You should show those meatheads exactly how savage you really are.
Yes! They just need someone to put the fear of Revachol into their hearts. Vigilantes, the RCM gets its authority from the Coalition. Where does theirs come from?
Somehow, I doubt that lecturing them on the legitimate use of force will persuade them to stand down.
We still need to know where they are.
You're likely to run into them eventually. When that happens, I'll be in a better position to mediate if I don't appear involved.
Where are these mercenaries?
This is so embarrassing. You have no idea. There's something wrong with your brain. Luckily, the lieutenant still has his.
Ma'am, with all due respect, I've been around Martinez, and there's a giant hulk of a man in ill-fitting clothes at the harbor gates. Mr. Right to Work. His heart really isn't in it.
Not a terribly good actor, that one.
And the other one, the Pole, must be in one of the 4-story
A game called
buildings
Look
looking
Outside.
roundabout.
I think I've heard
She
about
was
that.
reporting back to you while we were canvassing the law.
That would afford a good vantage point. Still, I hope you heed my advice. There's no need to kick the hornet's nest.
How much time do we have?
Until the executions start? Truthfully, I don't know.
They don't report their progress to you?
Not on this matter. I'm afraid they consider this a personal initiative.
5 days, not more. Maybe sooner.
Is the timer real? Like the actual day thing real? Because I've seen conflicting reports. Like I actually tried looking up if you could let the corpse rot, and apparently you can't. Like it doesn't matter how much time passes, the corpse doesn't deteriorate. So I think the day thing is just like a progression check for some stuff. Like at day 3 the bridge opens, or starting from day X you can talk to a guy.
It's a matter of days, not weeks.
It's enough for now.
I am sorry to have been the bearer of bad news. If there is anything else I can help you with...
Yeah, tell me about the tattoos.
Of course. Excuse my hesitation before.
For about half a minute, in silence.
It was taken with a trigette not long ago. This is the man's upper body. There were no more markings on his hands or legs.
Stay quiet, observe her
Her
expression.
mouth is relaxed. The accordion lines near her mouth vanish. The pearls of her eyes move slowly on the photo's surface. She has no excess of emotions for this cadaver. Has she seen dead bodies before? It's likely.
What do you think?
Sorry. I was trying to see if I can read the web of interdependencies between these points. The stars. I can't. But that's how you read this story. The points themselves don't have letters, numbers, anything. Their size, location on the body, and distance from each other tells you what they represent.
Like stars in the sky?
Close. Port cities. This is an Oronese map of the waterways, a sailor's tattoo worn by wayfarers of the Dolorian century. Over 300 years ago, the sailors would mark their bodies to map their travels.
What travels did the dead man make?
Quite a few. Vredefort, the Oronese capital, traditionally stands on the right shoulder. He started somewhere near here, I think.
What next?
Then he made his way to the Pretto Grande.
Oh, it's about to get racist in here!
That's Canal, an artificial channel. Revachol. Those are the two constants. Vredefort on the shoulder, and Revachol in the heart.
You said you can't read it.
I can't. This man was no sailor. And these are no ports. I can understand geographic fragments, but not their meaning.
Somewhere in an office lit by a single green desk lamp, Captain Ptolemaeus Price, 58, bald and bespectacled, is writing in a ledger on his desk. Rows and rows of days and weeks, laconic remarks in a single column. Patrol, case, vacation, injured. In Martinez looking into Krenel, he writes in one. Then the man puts down his pen and rubs his temples with both hands. Outside, there is a siren. Distant gunshots on the streets of the Jamrock Quarter.
You think I can go talk to the men in black and ask them, hey, you were looking into this Crenel thing? That'd be cool.
That makes sense to me.
This man is no brother of mine, but
We
this
have
is a
no more
service
use
history.
for a map of the waterways. Just like we don't need sailors the way we used to. This is what the custom would morph into on the Occident. Mercenary tattoos.
What's the use of the
The
map?
sailor's soul would use it to fly back home if they should die abroad. This is a sort of contraption to be reeled back in by. The silver cord, they would call it.
Where is he now?
This one's going nowhere but the morgue. I've spoken to him. For now, the soul is fastened inside his corpse.
That is precisely what the sailors feared when they drew these maps. A fear of drowning within one's own corpse.
You can tell when you're winning people over because they're not even questioning how schizophrenic you are. It's like, I've spoken to this corpse. He's like, alright, yeah, that checks out. Who could tell me more?
His platoon members? The other contractors. Though I do not suggest you go and show them that picture.
Oh
His
yes,
name
let's
is their
escalate
friend
the conflict.
And comrade.
It could go this or the other way. Maybe if you're tactful, it could be beneficial.
I am not tactful.
Challenge accepted. I say we do it.
I need the information. Mark it down. Ask Mercs about tattoos.
Do what you have to do, detective. I don't think deciphering that tattoo should come before public security. But if you should wade into the mob to find out, I couldn't stop you.
Better not.
We will be careful, ma'am.
That's all for the tattoos. Thanks for the help.
Is there anything else I can help you with?
No, bye. Time to get racist.
Advanced race theory. Everything is calm in the eye of the race storm. Your mind is lucid and bright. The mind-bending phylogenetics appear more distant and, to be fair, a little ridiculous. The great race mystery has cleared up. All that's left to do is verbalize your thoughts. Go and talk to Measurehead about your newly found insights.
Oh, yeah. Learning cap for rhetoric raised to 5, and I got +1 conceptualization. The mystery is mostly aesthetic. Oh, yes. That's so cool. Okay, what do I want? I think you boosting some rhetoric would be good, but I'm so Inland Empire fucking pilled. I have like no volition. I boost volition. Nah, plead to my strength. Go, Psyche! 1 in volition. Maybe. Nah, Inland Empire, go. My favorite thing in the game. Okay, so I need money. Do you even have stuff I can sell? Why did I even buy this stupid fucking toy? I'm retarded. I run like this. Oh shit. Elle me retarde? No. I'm purposefully keeping the cube in because I want to... Okay, so here's the game plan. I'm 99% sure the password of the computer I will learn from playing the role-playing game, like Dungeons and Dragons. But that costs money, and I just cannot sell the cube yet. I want to know what's in it. I'm curious, and I want to see Kim's reaction to it. I haven't forgotten about
Officer.
Officer. This is me when I'm black or Chinese. Hello?
Hello. Sure, let me have a look. Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Do you actually need the pen to write stuff down in your ledger? I hope Kim won't mind that.
Another
I sold his
time,
handkerchief. Harry, I gifted that to you because I like you. Oh, okay, you do get all your health and morale back when you sleep. Who regains morale when they sleep? That's not very realistic. Okay, it's time to get really, really racist. I hope Kim won't hate me too much for this. Rebomb Skitari? Why would they rebomb a class? They rebomb the game when, like, any nerf happens. The class is overpowered, so the Chinese would love it.
Right to work! Right to work!
I think you may be able to help me decipher some tattoos. Look at the
Don't think
picture.
so. Suddenly, this feels like a really, really bad idea.
I want to listen to Inland Empire. Of course, yes, forget about
Actually, I think we should maybe even get going now.
it. Are you a mercenary hired by Wild Pines?
Hell no. I'm just an honest scat. His neck muscles tense up. The veins on his neck bulge.
Be careful. He's holding it deep in, but there are things in there you don't want to meet. Say very quietly, is there a tribunal being convened by any chance?
How about you fuck off now, huh?
Okay, of course.
There could be weapons aiming at us right now. Somewhere above, in the buildings. The other merc. Don't push this, he's thinking. This is not the time.
Okay.
The man's breathing steadies, but his eyes are still narrow. It's hard to do that when you want to beat a man into a pulp instead.
So Kim hates me now. Some kind of disco Elysium or some kind of psycho racist, dude. Oh, speaking of, I should probably actually equip the Ledger of Failure Hatred. Oh no, it reduces my authority. That's why I don't have it on. I do like my authority. It's a good talent.
The unpromising race pupil returns.
I think I know what the race enigma is.
And?
It's shit. I just wanted to get into the harbor. No. Wow, there's so many options. Paradoxically, you plan to supersede the Occidentals with their own race theory. This racecraft is what rich people want us to do while they get all the money. It's just something you shock people with. Liberal and progressive people. It's whatever you want. I really don't think he's doing it to shock people. He tattooed phrenological lines across his skulls. He's dedicated to the cause. It's whatever you want it to be. It's a free association language exercise. Degenerate, race hero. I do not have the rhetoric to pull that one off. It's about you being conflicted about your Koika girlfriend, isn't it? That won't work. That won't work on him. That's another trap. Although I do kind of want to see what happens if you press him on it. Just because I'm shocked the game had like that little moment about it earlier. So, I don't know about the rest, but it's clear I should stop drinking the ancient Lil Moran mind poison Al Ghul. This dump is ready to be superseded by the Arapagid superstate. I can serve as a clerk in your administration. Maybe you need a cop. Oh, there's two really good options. Can I back out of this and save, maybe? Yeah, I like 6 or 2. But the problem is like, I'm putting myself in Measurehead's brain, right? And if you bring up that it is a science of the Occidentals, he's not even gonna budge. He's gonna be like, yes, you were great in the past before you started declining. Like, you gave the world some fantastic thing like race theory. Let's push on the girlfriend.
Look, babe. When confronted with the demise of his entire race, the bourgeois alcoholic degenerate focuses on gossip. Other people's lives are a refuge for him. From the burning race wreckage of his own.
I want to be really racist to the girlfriend now.
That's just tactless, John.
The woman doesn't even look at you.
Could have used this opportunity to overcome your narrow, Al-Ghul ravaged identity. Instead of unlocking the race enigma, you attempted to add to it unsuccessfully. Take solace from the fact that these thoughts will never entirely leave your brain. They will be with you on the day you die. The only germ of heroism in your body. Now go. I have beauty and truth to discuss with my woman.
Shit.
Damn, Jean. How are you so romantic?
When's my last save? 1949. Oh shit, actually. I could try that again. I don't want to save scum, but I'm so curious. I really want to see what... I want to hear Measurehead talk. I find him fascinating. I want to know if he actually just deflects everything. Yeah, he did deflect, like I called it. He doesn't care. Okay, the race enigma. Okay, let's go. Let's go. You plan to supersede the Occidentals with their own race theory.
Look, babe. The mignon of law is also a racist. But his racism is basic and raw. He thinks he has solved the great race enigma by describing a road mechanism of scientific competition.
So unadvanced.
The basic race education he received in high school has led him to think his phylum are the sole authors of race theory. An esoteric study reaching back to the ancient mass society of Pericarnassus over 4,500 years ago. You could have used this opportunity to overcome your narrow... Take solace from the fact...
Damn, Jean.
His racism is rote and basic. Holy. I'm doing all of them. Except this one, the rich people thing. That's lame. This too. This dump is ready to be superseded by the Areopagite superstate. Let's do that one.
Everyone can see that. It has little to do with the...
Did they write this on purpose? It would go nowhere.
Baby, don't be mean. Give him another chance.
Yes.
Anything for you, babe.
He looks to a space right above your head and gestures you to speak. I don't know about the rest, but it's clear I should stop drinking the ancient Lil Moran mind poison Al-Ghul.
Fascinating. The Revacholian degenerate shows signs of racial self-reflection. How did you accomplish this little feat?
The phrenologic lines on his face move like a puzzle board. I imagine the picnic face of the desert pygmy laughing at me, crooked teeth grinning.
So it would seem, Al-Ghul. On one hand,
Al-Ghul.
this pathetic self-therapy has little to do with the
Oh, my morale!
of living organisms, the race enigma, and, of course, you will not be able to free yourself from the yoke of Ghul. It is too late. It may be lethal to stop at this point, but still...
He pauses in heroic doubt.
If the Revacholian degenerate is capable of critical thought, he may prove a race adversary yet. Was I mistaken to share the esoteric science with him?
John, baby, you did the heroic thing.
I will stop drinking.
That is not possible. The game of Shahmat you play against the rule streaks is unwinnable. The days, the weeks, the months will wear you out. The Occidental haplogroup is incapable of long-term, lucid thoughts.
You're wrong. I'll do it. I'm quitting.
You will not. You cannot withstand the wasteland of realite.
Oh my god, I get a second thought from him?
It's super hard, Jean. My mom couldn't do it either.
Say something racist to her right now.
Let's go, officer. Let's go do some work.
The unpromising, right?
I like that. Let's learn that thought and come back to him. Wasteland of reality. Oh my god, it gives you insomnia when you're learning it. It has been brought to your attention that you're an alcoholic and that it's a sickness and it's killing you. You're crawling on your knees through life, your booze-filled belly dragging on the ground. Your brain now fuzzy, now in overdrive, your hair sticking together with today's cold sweat and yesterday's vomit. Perhaps they're right. Anything is better than this. Even bone-dry reality itself. Maybe you can quit. Wow. I kind of want to learn that. I like that result. He said I could prove a worthy race adversary. That's kind of nice. that's an alright outcome by me. Yeah? I'm okay with that. Do I have trash to sell? Heroic doubt. This character is so fucking funny.
The tear machine stands. Your bottles clunk into the machine. Do you know what you should do?
You got my pussy wet? I want him to inspect my pH levels. He should have like a line of questioning you can only access if you have the traditionalist thought unlocked. And you need to like have enough morale on you to tank the damage it deals to you. That could be kind of funny. And at the end you get rewarded with an insanely racist monologue. Let me pay for the night in advance.
Can I help you? Got the 20 real? Good. You got the room for the night, but...
What did I want to do for the rest of the day? I need legendary evolution to that. No, we're not doing it. Dude, the fucking scroll bar here glitches out really hard. Can I already retry these rolls, or...?
Yes.
Yeah, I have to go up in the bridge. No, fuck off, Kim. Kim Kitsuragi.
Again, you find yourself looking at that big old window.
Oh shit, now I can win. Wait, what is the note in the workshop that I found about the window? What the fuck?
There's a yellow ribbon tied to one of the branches. Light yellow, faded with time. A tiny splash of color in the blackness of the thicket. Hanging from it, a bronze key. It's close enough to the latch up there. One can slide it open and just take it. Surely not a coincidence.
Someone's hid a key in the bush. Point at the window. Can you let me slide so I can grab the key?
I don't know about that. I'm comfortable here.
Sorry, fucko. Looks like you're gonna have to go bush diving. Good fucking luck with that.
I'm gonna enjoy the sight of you in the bushes out there.
With a loud thud, the old man stands up, pushes the window open, grabs the key from the hawthorn branch, and slides it across the table to you. The key is brass.
Thank you, man.
Workshop spare is etched into its bow.
Come on, man. We were just having some fun.
I'm tired of listening to your shit.
Thank you, not to the old man.
Don't thank me. I don't give two shits about your key.
There is a silence around this man's words. Unlike Titus, they're afraid of him. That's the type of respect he commands.
Does anyone know why this key was hanging right outside the Union box window?
Didn't even know it was there. Boys.
No idea.
Never even seen it. Someone must have hidden it there before this room became our place.
Look at the key in your hand. I wonder what doors does it
For the
open.
blue door in the kitchen.
No!
There was a note there that you missed. It said the workshop
That's
key is
lame!
behind the window.
We already opened that door. I'm gonna use it on there anyway. Am I getting me some XP?
You see a heavy... The key fits the dimple lock. It takes a bit...
Yay!
Onwards, my pedomorphic friend. I think I'll wait another day before checking on the freezer. I need a blowtorch. You know, I just realized one thing. Kim keeps his gun unloaded.
A rusting control
Maybe he's got
panel with
sick
loose
kung
wire
fu skills.
dangling out from the hole where an indicator...
Pull the lever!
You grab the handle and pull the lever. The water lock starts moving.
Okay, if we ever need to get to the coast, then this is the way. But please, contain your wanderlust for now.
Focus on one thing. Achieve it, then the next.
Yeah, but I need money. Esprit de corps. I'm very sorry. So hopefully I can find garbage or coins lying around. Oh, thank the Lord. The radio relay hums with electricity. Is Kim gonna get mad at me if I keep going? We have to find a cryptozoologist, Kim. Oh, things everywhere. Can I grab a brick and throw it at someone? Oh, traffic beyond the gate. More abandoned murder lorries. Hidden magnesium, perfect. I haven't done anything. I've done the crane, but I couldn't open it. I need more rhetoric to open the crane. Although, I need to go back there because somebody told me there was a guy in it. So maybe the check is different now. Those are beautiful, beautiful glasses. Sign says no entry. Someone scribbled an inverted star on it. So, this is the communist hideout. No. It wasn't someone in chat who spoiled the guy. It was someone I talked to in-game. Sorry about that. A breaker box to power the radio pylon above you. Maybe there's something inside? Oh, money. Holy shit! Whatever happened there? Oh, a thought? A creaking ahead. A broken axle grinding. Giga money! Let's loot the car.
The carriage lies half submerged in the icy water, slowly sinking into the Insulindian Ocean. Only the cabin top, rear wheels, and the engine remain visible. It must be cold and lonely down there, in the icy water. The seawater has already started to corrode the metalworks. That rebel who jumped the canal and broke the waterlock, this is their doing.
This is where the rebel who jumped the canal ended up. Not so daring anymore.
No, not so daring at all.
Let's investigate.
I agree. We should definitely investigate.
You get a sudden sinking feeling. Stomach acid comes up as you look at the motor carriage in the deep, dark, cold water.
Run your hand over the cold metal.
The motor carriage is properly stuck in the ice. Getting it out would require a team of specialists. A single day in the salty seawater would ruin most vehicles, but this one looks worn even in places the salt water hasn't touched it.
What is the make of this MC? Can I see a logo?
The logo is too deep in the murky water. You can't make it out, but you do see a monkfish float by.
Well. Looks like Jacob Er's journey came to an abrupt end here.
Your mocking tone finds no response, but the motion of the waves.
Wait, is this racist? Yet another case of the engine displacement triumphing over the driver's IQ. Yes, rub your chin. Crazy recklessness.
Yes. Crazy recklessness. I'd say it has been here since last Saturday or Sunday.
Yeah, I have to be careful not to accidentally pick a traditionalist option. It's like a fucking landmine. How long has it been here?
The ice hasn't closed around the vehicle yet. My guess is it's been here since last Saturday or Sunday.
What should we do?
Let's wait for the low tide and see what's inside.
How long will it take?
I don't know. An hour or two, tops?
Oh, sit on the swing and wait for the tide to recede.
As you sit down in the old, rusty playground, the world around you becomes very silent. Nothing but the sound of seagulls high above in the sky, echoing like distant laughter. Ice cracks around the blue motor carriage.
Oh, please. Inland Empire, come on. Hold on, it looks very blue.
Yes, it does.
What's your favorite blue thing?
Let me think about it.
Drama, whistle a tune. 17%? Let's go.
Spit flies from your mouth to your moustache, your chest, the ground before you.
This is me when I whistle.
Raining heavily here, Chief. Mind keeping it down a bit?
The lieutenant must think it's rather funny. He smiles and quickly turns away.
Keep blowing.
That's right. Just keep at it. It will come to you.
With his lips puckered, the lieutenant lets out a beautiful melodic trill that puts even the insulindic thrush to shame. You hear the sound echo on the large body of water. Clouds race across the spring sky, and suddenly you just feel better about everything.
I'm gonna start crying.
The clouds pass in the sky, and the shadow of the swing moves like the hour hand on a timepiece. 30 minutes have passed.
What are these options? So was your dad also, you know, point to your eyes? Would you rather sit on an anthill for an hour or stand in a river of leeches? I don't know if I want to pry into Kim's dad being an alcoholic. That's a bit much. Like, he's not gonna be offended, but tired of my shit. Eyesight. Oh, I thought it was because my eyes are, like, completely swollen. But that's not very nice, either. Does your pedomorphic phenotype have a propensity for being binoclards, Kim? That's not very nice. That's not nice. Although maybe it could unlock like some sweet things. I don't know. It could go either way. Fuck it.
I'm pretty sure I told you already, didn't I? My dad and mom are both half Zeolite.
That's a racial thing. I miss my parents.
Clouds on the horizon grow darker, and the shadow of the swing set keeps climbing. You hear
Him
the
is a
distant rumble of the city.
great driver.
30 minutes pass.
All I'm saying is I'm surprised people's skin color varies so drastically, and that I miss my mom. Do you think I will ever find my gun? Oh, he's just gonna have like a quick response to that. If you have to side with either the strikers or the shipping company, who would you choose? I know exactly what he's gonna say. He's gonna say that he just is with the RCM and that's it.
Luckily, I am already a member of an independent organization, and therefore do not have to choose between a rock and a hard place.
But if someone puts a gun to your head...
Your voice echoes on the water, strange and out of place in the environment. 30 more minutes pass.
They don't want to reveal Kim's political leanings. I think that's pretty smart. Can you make out the mark now?
Detective, I've been able to make out the mark ever since we arrived. I find it odd that you haven't.
Yeah, I mean, it is the same car as above, I think.
Yes. Why haven't you?
It is a simple and rugged machine, favored by working men, government offices, firefighters, animal control people. You know, those kinds of people.
Squint your eyes and say, is that a number on the side?
Yes, 41. What do you think it stands for?
41 is his rank in the underground street racing hierarchy. Rub your chin. Small fish, this one. This must be Tummy 41, the morning host of FM 41. Oh God, no.
I'm sorry, Harry. I'm so sorry.
Is this our car?
41. Precinct 41. A massive pit opens up in your stomach. And the most terrible feeling comes over you. Oh God, Harry. Oh God, Harry. What did you do? No. Just no. Say no to this, Harry.
Oh my God, it's mine! I drove my car into the sea! No, let's go with a no. No.
Yes, your car is in the sea. Face it, so we can start dealing with this. I'm afraid so, yes.
Oh, the morale
Looks
damage!
like you drove your police motor carriage into the sea after you jumped across a canal.
I can still fix it. Things were going so well. We were just talking about our mums.
We can still do that.
Oh.
Besides, the night is always darkest before the dawn.
Man, he's the physical incarnation of that one emoji of like the two men hugging, dude. Thank you, Kim. The badge, the gun, and now this.
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and doesn't say anything. There is also a fourth thing you've lost.
A fourth thing?
More precious than the gun, the badge, and the motor carriage combined. Lost forever into the deepest of seas.
I can still fix it.
That is very unlikely. All the electrics are toast. That goes for the electromagnetic steering and brake systems as well. You'd be lucky to find one undamaged component in there. In a few months, there will be nothing but rust left of this vehicle. It'll be cheaper to buy a new one. Well, not cheaper. This motor carriage costs 40,000 real. But in the long run, it still makes more sense to buy a new machine than try to refurbish this.
This is a disaster! I couldn't even pay a hostel bill.
Let's face it, this is a substantial loss to your district's budget.
Yeah,
I mean,
he
my
says
station
he's like...
only has 4 other vehicles.
He used to believe in being a moralist, but then he's like, I don't know anymore. I think he's just like a normal person, just disillusioned with politics. And it's like such a great foil, like such a well-written foil for a game where your political inclination is something that you can determine and use as like an interaction vector. Damn. How do I get it out?
Detective, we don't. A rescue operation really isn't viable at this point.
So it's just gonna be there like that?
I'm afraid it will have to be there like that for many years. Look at it. Parts of it might be salvageable, but overall, this machine is a write-off.
Maybe I was in pursuit of someone.
Of whom? I don't think so. If anything, you were probably drunk.
Probably. Try definitely.
They're not gonna take me back after this, are they?
People are more valuable than machines. Training a police officer is even more costly.
People, yes, but not you.
Well, at least I can see what's in there now.
Yes. Let's go take a look.
Find the traffic hooligan, and it's you. Holy fuck. Oh, my badge! And my uniform! This is a splendid day. Wait, can I give the fuel to the painter lady? This is gonna damage my morale, isn't it? I can already tell. Oh, that's such a nice uniform. A black uniform jacket with RCM's signature, white rectangle on its right sleeve and backside. Letters inside the collar read LTN to JFR. The jacket is of exceptional quality, other than some minor wear and tear. This one gives me shivers. I'll try wearing that to the sunglasses guys and see what happens. Hey Kim, do you like my uniform on me?
Yes.
Yeah, that is Kim, dude. It's just like 3 hugging man emojis. Footprints in the snow. They lead away from the accident. Dude, I'm able to find more of my things. Not my gun, but... A bottle drained of all its booze is frozen to the ice. There's like 1,000 cigarettes too. Like we actually stayed here and contemplated the wreckage. Oh, man. Oh, that's bad. That's bad. What have you done, Harry? There's a boat tucked away underneath the tarpaulin cover. I'll wear my Shivers jacket from now on. I like Shivers too much. I discovered that the daredevil who crashed his car is me, which is kind of badass. Beautiful Bona. You see a dark red chair in the dim light of the room. Do I need my... I like how cool Kim is with it. You know, I mean, he's always cool with it. But on that one, I really needed his support. Through the broken glass, dusty shelves, and a forgotten chair. Yeah, I did the detective vision way before. It makes it 10 times funnier. Sounds of life in the north. A washboard scrubs filth from fabric. Allez-vous-en! That means, leave. Kingdom of Conscience? What the fuck is Kingdom of Conscience? Tailored trousers in light brown, moderate in every aspect. They're absolutely unremarkable. In other words, perfect. Look like Kim, best compliment I've ever gotten. You are pedomorphic in appearance then, my friend.
These are some wonderfully regular pants. Not too tight, not too loose, moderate in every sense. You'll blend right in at some pleasant dinner party.
Oh, is this how I start unfucking my psyche? I like regular, normal things.
I know you do. These inter-Isolari pants are like wearing a perfect compromise in your nether regions. No one will call the moral intern on you.
Ew, I'm becoming a centrist?
A
No!
little more moralist now, buddy. A little more normal, even if you didn't want to be.
No, 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 no!
What's this? We're getting reports of normal, reasonable, temperate, political opinions somewhere in Martinez.
You must be mistaken. I'm a real radical.
Of course. A radical centrist.
Don't call me that!
In these bright and loud times where 1,000 frequencies drown one another out, sober thinking is a radical act. It's time to become a citizen of the Kingdom of Conscience.
Sign me up.
I knew we could trust you. Remember, real democracy is just around the corner for Revachol. When that real democracy kicks in, we are all going to be so much happy.
You see dust-covered linens, dried tulips on a bed. How much time do I want to spend with these guys? Cinder blocks chart, a makeshift fire pit with magazines for lighting. I can talk to the bench. Beautiful.
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder.
You can revisit the bench if you ever need to pass the time when Lieutenant Kitsuragi is gone.
Yeah, there's another bench for that. I like it more than this one. White curtains drawn shut, no one's looking in. A wetting stone, well worn and covered in dust. Oh yes. I steal from the homeless. Oh yes, thank the Lord. Suli ram, ram. The underside of the boat has been recently tarred. Anything else here? I want to go wake up the communists. What's up, hobos? The bushes are too thick and thorny to pass through. What? Do a Max Payne dive. You're a cop. Madam? The woman next to a bucket of clothes hums an odd melody. Her eyes are closed.
Welcome to the fishing village. Please lean in closer. I have cataracts.
If you can't see, then how did you know I was here?
I still have a golden ear. Come, come.
Lean forward.
Oh, welcome, police officer. We don't cause any trouble around here. And we don't want any trouble.
We are not here to cause any trouble, madame.
Trouble? Say the second thing, Bratan. Shows you got style.
We're cops. We're Hellraisers. Click, click, bang, bang.
No, you're not. I've seen you around here before. 12 years ago. You didn't raise any hell. You were quite helpful, actually. But still, in Martinez, you're considered an ill omen.
What kind of an ill omen are we talking about?
Oh, the usual. Dark tidings. Black hound.
Oh yeah, go Inland Empire.
That's you, all right. A black hound licking your own heels.
I've been here before?
No, not you personally. I meant the RCM. Some of the men got into a fight. One of them killed another. Locked himself in that woodshed over there. He was brooding, needed some help opening the door. You got it open for him, and took him to think about what he'd done in a more secluded place. Somewhere more quiet.
She says it as if he was on some kind of spiritual retreat.
I'm totally an ill omen. It's exactly what I've been telling everyone. The end is here.
You're not. No one around here considers us an ill omen. People would have told us.
I'm pretty sure they did.
Maybe they are afraid.
Why?
Because you're an ill omen. But you're still welcome here. As long as men with guns aren't chasing you. And maybe even then. Because that's the kind of fishing village we've built. I'm sorry there's not a lot of room to park the motor carriage.
Oh, don't worry, I got
lot
that
of
covered.
Houses, or a lot of people.
I parked
My
it, alright.
kids are long gone, searching for treasure. So are others. Ah, look at me ramble on. What brings you to us?
Where could someone stay around here?
Stay? Most people here are trying to leave.
Oh, sorry.
That said, if lodgings is what you're looking for, I've got a free room in the shack.
How much is it?
I won't charge you for it. Take it as a gesture of goodwill from the village to the RCM.
Oh my fucking god. I have a new home? I don't have to pay to sleep anymore? I'm out of the rat race? I wasted 20 bucks on Gart earlier today, man, you fucking cocksucker! Just giving it to me?
No one is using it, and God knows it's not much anyway. You can stay there.
There's this guy, Gart, who makes me give him money every night just so I don't die out in the cold.
That's exactly how they get ya. That's why we built our own cinder block houses on the seaside. So we don't have to give money to those crooks. We might not look like much, but they are ours.
Why isn't anyone using the room?
My kids grew up and left like they do. The house is long empty now. I live in the small side attachment. It's easier and cheaper to keep warm.
One more time, I can just have the room?
Aye. The room is pretty bare bones, but it's got a bed and roof over it. That's more than some folks have around here.
I can be racist! Now this is real Revacholian hospitality. That Gart must be half-kipped or something.
Go ahead. Call people rude things. We've heard worse here. Now, are you
I didn't call you half-kipped. You got yourself a tenant.
Don't make an old woman regret opening her house to the police.
Oh, ma'am, you chose the best cop.
Well, if you are not in the hostel in the morning, I'll know where to find you. Here, in a shack.
He's a little relieved you're no longer in that room.
Finally, you have those lame-os of Martinez off your back, Bratan. This looks like a great place to bring chicks.
What's in this fishing village?
Just us. It's barely a village anymore. This is pretty much a non-place. A gap. A blank spot on the map. Just a cluster of nameless shacks on a nameless street.
There's gotta be something here. Tell me.
Over there, you can find more of the same. Shacks and trees growing wild. That's the pox.
Between here and Jamrock, a dusty sea of old trees, all covered in industrial soot. Small houses under them, an overgrown park.
An old military hospital and its surroundings. Or it used to be, during the time of the suzerain. After the war, it was turned into a goodwill hospital for shell-shock veterans and folks looking for some quiet in the old sanatorium garden. Now the area is crisscrossed with nameless streets and makeshift cinderblock houses. Shacks as far as the eye can see.
What happened to the hospital?
The goodwill ran out. The staff left and the place was shut down. It's long gone by now.
Who else lives here?
Well, there's Lillian and her kids. A few new folks live in the house to the east, but they are away right now. And then there's the drunks. Not a pretty sight, but there's little we can do about it. Home is home, even for them.
Who? What drunks?
Sooner or later, you'll see for yourself.
Gonna make a little money around here?
Here? For you? No, officer. The only money we have here is some coins the drunks tried hiding from their women and then forgot about.
She nods, rinsing another piece of cloth.
What's further down the coast?
Not much. There's the abandoned church, the DeLorean Church of Humanity. It's been there since before my time, even.
Why is it abandoned?
Some things just don't fly, officer. Look around. Who'd go to church here? They built it 300 years ago. Must have been nicer then.
Don't upset Granny. Maybe she's a racist. You don't know, man.
So, they don't hold services there anymore? The Ecclesiastes?
No, we've tried, but things just keep happening. Crime, accidents, other things. The place never stays open. It's a pity.
Go in an empire.
She's not telling you all she knows. Keep her talking.
I get the feeling you're leaving stuff out. What else is going on?
Well, there's that music. Music from across the sea. Huh. It started a few days ago, and now it's blasting, even through the night. And now, suspicious-looking people are sneaking around the church.
Perhaps the mysterious music is somehow connected to the case. A Rusalka or a half-demonic Apsara singing.
What else is going on down the coast?
Before you get to the church, there's some ruins, an apartment complex, or some kind of electrical plant. Run-down bunch of houses, empty.
Which is it then, apartments or an electrical plant?
I don't know exactly. A pre-war place. It used to be something.
Dude,
Before the
Inland
war.
Empire is
I
fucking
wasn't
max,
here
bro.
then,
I've got
you know.
15
Was
Inland
born in
Empire right now.
Samara.
It's my key skill. Anything else I know?
Of note, the old fish market up on the boardwalk, but it's closed.
That's it? There's got to be more along the coast.
What? You're one of those real estate people with big plans?
Not really.
Used to be a supply depot, we think, and now you know everything there is to know about this coast.
Tell me about yourself. Where exactly are you here?
Me? No one. Just an old washerwoman. Mother called me Isabel, if that's what you're asking. And my married name is Sadie. Now it's your turn, Mr.
Call me Harry.
Why, I guess I will, Harry. Aye, it just rolls off the tongue. I used to know a Harry. Strong lad, but dumb as a rock.
What happened to
He
him?
did too many narcotics. So many, he fell off his boat and split his skull on a buoy. Folks who saw it say his head cracked open like a melon. Nasty, nasty.
Goodbye. It's literally me. Street sign is illegible below the graffito. I'm not going to take moral damage. I will live.
The door has seen better days. The layer of paint has started to...
Oh, this is my home, alright. That's not a bad place. How is this being a hobo cop? I thought a hobo cop would be like sleeping on the bench. What are these doing in the fish? Boots! Franco-Nigerian cavalry boots! Oh, the black guy is going to know about this.
Hi, officer.
Is she wearing fish hooks as earrings?
Anything I can help you with?
A sword and a scabbard hangs from her hip. As always, I am the Lawbringer.
You've graduated to Lawbringer now?
Men with authority have their quirks. Comes with never being second-guessed about anything.
So what brings you here, Lawbringer?
Oh, bringing of the law, Lawjaw? That's amazing. Where are we
A
exactly?
fishing village on the seashore. This place doesn't really have a name. The
Why?
sign on the street leading here is illegible. Has been since they built this place.
Good questions. What's your
The
name?
name is Lillian. People call me
Great,
Netpicker.
sir.
I think I have time for questions.
Ask her about the cool sword. Helps to break the ice.
Nice sword. Does it come with a story?
Unfortunately, the factory sold this one with a 3-year warranty instead of a story. It's to intimidate folks, mostly.
Hold on, do you know how to use it?
Not really. I know some basic moves, and I know it sure as hell beats a knife when you're in a tough spot.
It is imposing. Nod.
It's a regular mass-produced sword, like a shovel or an axe. Nothing fancy, just for intimidation.
Why do you need intimidation
From
tactics?
time to time, people need a lesson in respect. That's just the way it is. Back in the day, I caught the eyes of many men. And believe me, men need a lesson in manners from time to time.
This is going to cost my morale. Why don't more women arm themselves if it's so effective? Can I borrow that sword?
No, I'm afraid not. Tempting to confiscate the blade I use to keep these animals in check. You would put me in an early grave.
She refuses, but your word is the law. You are law.
You can stop it killing you? Oh, good. So, why don't women arm themselves? It's so
What
effective.
makes you think we haven't?
Oh, fine.
The truth is that almost everyone in this life is scared and tired and stupid and too dull for that. That goes for men too. But they put on an act for us. Pretend like everything's good and living in shit doesn't bother them.
That does not go for real men. It does not go for you. Show her. Show her the wonder.
Behold, point to the expression on your face. Her eyes meet yours and suddenly she starts laughing. It's hoarse, as if she hasn't laughed in a while.
Not
bad. Do you like it?
Sure. It looks as if you could face down any horror in the world with that same unchanging grin. It's like a shield.
So where are all the men now?
Some went to patch their wounds, their lesson learned. Others were more thick-headed. And one of them, I ended up marrying.
Where's your husband now?
Gone.
The harbor seawall endures the wash of the freezing waves. Many things wash up against it and onto the beaches of Rivershore. Some inanimate, some just no longer alive. You shudder.
Gone where?
To the waves. The sea took him. It was a long time ago.
Oh, say no more. Wait for her to
He
continue.
didn't respect the sea. Went out there, drunk like a skunk, and sure enough, one day the boat was found floating empty. The bloated corpse turned up 2 weeks later. Now, before you tell me how sorry you are for my loss, know that it was 4 years ago, and I've moved on. There's only so much mourning you can do for a drunk with sinewy muscles.
She really liked those muscles, though. It's in the way she pronounces sinewy.
Oh my god. Death is nothing. I shit on death. You should have thrown yourself in the waves after him, nods sagely. Time really is the best cure for sorrow, isn't it?
Us working folk don't have the luxury to be bedsick with melancholy. I buried him, mourned for an appropriate amount of time, and went on. Life didn't really change that much for me and the kids.
This is neither a touchy nor a very interesting topic for her. She looks like she's ready to go on a date with another, better drunk. Ask her. Both of you could need some action.
Do it! Hit on the widow! It's the right thing to do!
Suggestion heroic, dude. Oh, Kim's presence makes it awkward, and I don't know a good spot yet. I have to explore the coast. Can I have sex with her? I'm looking for someone. Maybe you can help.
Let's see. Who are you looking for?
Missing cryptozoologists.
I don't think I know what these are.
People
Care to
who look
elaborate?
for... People who look for animals mainstream scientists deny exist.
Aha! Like snowmen.
Snowmen? I haven't heard about those.
Two old guys have been wandering around here, nose in sand, talking nonsense about snowmen and the like.
Where'd they go?
I don't really know. Further down the peninsula, I guess. I mean, that's where they were heading. Who else are you looking for besides snowmen?
A working class husband?
Yeah, I'm not really looking for that anymore. Not much into the middle class ones either. Could do with some landed gentry, but apparently they don't make those anymore.
The husband isn't for me. I'm looking for him for his wife.
Wish I could help you with that, but I haven't seen your working class husband.
She seems genuinely sorry for not being able.
Well, how can I assist you then, officer?
What do you do around here?
Like I said, fish mostly. Sail the waves, take care of the kids, pick nets. Right now I'm tarring a little skiff.
What else?
I sell the fish to people in the Delta to serve at their fancy restaurants. Authentic Insular Indian cuisine.
That enough to make a living?
Sometimes I also walk to the beach to see what the sea has given up. The sea is full of surprises.
Dude, now, my Harry is so much better than her last alcoholic husband, dude. I am muscular, I have ultra instincts, and I talk to objects, and also corpses, and they talk back. And also, I am a warrior. Hadamut Kazai!
This is what is called a conversation. You don't have to be guarded right now.
Walking on the beach sounds quite romantic.
Oh, very. Finding pieces of glass, bits of wood. Every once in a while we get dead bodies. Human, animal, fish, other sea creatures. A mine washed ashore once. What else? Bottles, drugs also, lost cargo in general.
Mines. You need mines.
A mine? The RCM could use a mine. Where is it?
Well, the RCM has to wait for another one because some army folks came by, took it in the middle of the bay and blew it up. The blast was surprisingly timid for such a huge spiky thing.
Spiky? Must have been a naval contact mine.
I'm looking for someone else, actually.
Oh?
Oh, never mind.
Well, how can I assist you then,
So I take it
officer?
that's your skiff?
Sure is. The sun, I call her. Coated with a fresh layer of tar just yesterday.
Bye. Okay, we gotta come back here and have sex with her. It will happen. I will raise her up. I think I had a heroic role also with Classia. The latter leads to a school of fish swimming in the kelp. We're going to do amazing things. Hard to see the details. The colors, all warm and welcoming, are cozy though. Yeah, the accents are good, but you can pick up that some of them are made up and the actors don't keep it consistent. I've already noticed Titus does it a fair bit. Measurehead also does it. They are still excellent voice actors. Like, it's not an easy thing to do. No Skitaria gameplay. I bought the class. Now I need to power level it. And the task of wiping to twins over and over for 2 hours is so fucking depressing to me. I'm just putting it off. This game's better anyway. Who know got that real shit? He did say he was like splitting so much pussy. It was unbelievable. I believe it. Ooh, he thought?
Stop mid-step and put your hand on the garish necktie.
That bottle, Bratan! Just look at that bottle!
Hey, I'm trying to stay sober here.
This isn't even about that! This is about so much more than regular alcohol. Please go talk to him. See what it's about.
Wait, you want me to talk to the bottle? What bottle? No one here is holding. Oh, yes. Hello, sir.
Hey, tequila.
Idiot Doom Spiral.
Good to see you. How's business? How's the whole reality situation treating you?
Shake his hand.
So what's happening?
Wait, tequila?
Yeah, Tequila Sunset. How are the, high concept, reality based adventures proceeding?
Good. These people know your true name. Looks like it has preceded you, Mr. Sunset.
I like this guy. You should too. He respects you by calling you your true name.
Reality, it's perishing. Soon only glowing embers will remain of the atoms, of human faces, only echoes.
Not this again. I was hoping that we were done with it.
Only echoes remaining of human faces? That's a pretty good apocalypse. I wouldn't mind if it came down to that.
He nods appreciatively and picks at his shit-stained liquor jacket.
Things aren't going super well for Idiot Doom Spiral either. Haven't found those keys yet, haven't won that great piece of ass back. No word from my business.
That's actually his name? Wow.
This guy's your buddy. You feel it immediately. You belong to an organization, a fraternity of drunks.
What is a Tequila Sunset? You keep saying
It's
it.
you. You're Tequila Sunset.
How do you know this?
We've met before. Don't you remember?
Maybe.
Maybe. You look like you want to know how Tequila Sunset came to be. You look like you want to hear the tale.
Do I ever?
Tequila Sunset. Something ominous there.
For some reason, the name Tequila fills me with foreboding. Maybe I shouldn't learn what it means.
You think you feel bad now. Wait till you've heard the story.
No. You need the wisdom.
Go ahead.
Mm-hmm. Let me take a sip to moisten up my cords. Tequila Sunset rolled into Martinez last Friday. And by Tequila Sunset, I mean you. The man, the myth.
Was I alone?
Hey, let's not jump ahead of ourselves. This is your story. You got here on Friday to solve a case, hoping to be the early bird who gets the worm. And by the worm, I mean the buzz. Because as far as I know, all you did was get piss drunk. Word on the street is you went around the local hostel telling people that you're a police officer, and that it would be really fucked up if you shot yourself in the head right in front of them. That's pretty high concept, if you ask me.
Oh yeah, that's totally your style. The lieutenant's brow is furrowed. He's listening as casually as he can.
Oh yeah, not the first time this comes up. Cough awkwardly.
Hey man, I'm not judging. This life's a valley of woes. Some of the highest concept people in history have killed themselves. And been drunk. Either way, it was a late Saturday night when we, the Union of Moribund Alcoholics, got our drink on. Nothing remarkable about this. We get our drink on 24/7. Makes everything warm and glowy. I trust you know the feeling.
Oh, yes, you do, Bratushka. The only thing better than that is pushing the pedal to the metal after you kiss the tie. And off we go.
One moment we hear the sound of a motor carriage revving up somewhere on the plaza, followed by a series of dings and bang. Naturally, loud noises pique the interest of anybody owning a pair of ears. That's just the reality we're in.
Naturally.
Anyway, there was a brief silence. A gasp of silence, if you will. Followed by a real commotion. We heard the carriage careening towards the coast at top speed. Sounded like someone jumped the canal. We grabbed our brewskis and rushed to the jetty. Never underestimate the speed of an alcoholic.
3 men are standing on a wooden platform extending out from the shore of a dilapidated fishing village. Their cheeks red, spirits high, beers in hand, eyes glazed over.
What we saw was a sight to behold. A beat-up police carriage containing you. Right there on the beach. You revved the engine and screamed at the top of your lungs, "The time hath come!" So, naturally, being the curious cat I am, I asked what time hath come. To which you replied, "The time hath come for tequila sunset, the end of all things."
Every word I said was true. Tequila Sunset will break the looms of reality.
Yeah, looms. Why not? Then you jammed the pedal and plowed right off the jetty and through the ice.
Your hands cramp on the steering levers.
We ran towards the ice whilst you crawled your way out, miraculously unhurt, covered in seaweed and shit. Like some kind of sea monster. When we finally got there, you were sitting on the beach crying. You said that your badge and uniform were in the car. It was too late to get in there, though. The carriage had sunk too deep. Recognizing a brother in need, we offered our condolences and invited you to party with us, which you naturally agreed to. We asked about the whole tequila sunset thing, and you told us it was your name now and insisted that we all call you that from then on.
My real name is Harry.
No, that's just what your mother called you. Your real name is Tequila Sunset. Just embrace it, brother.
Oh, okay. How long did we party for?
Hours. It was an all-night drink-a-thon. Then, at some point, I think it was Sunday morning, you got belligerent and wanted to talk about Revacholian women.
Oh!
How they're beautiful and also whores and so on. How one of them fucked you real bad. After a short while, you crossed the event horizon, looked sullen, got up, and left without saying anything.
Wow, that's quite a story.
Yeah, I bet Tequila's a fucking legend around the precinct. You must be proud to work with him.
Yep.
If you only knew.
I'm gonna rape my morale, I think. And when I conclude, I want to be able to come back to him. Does this end it? Did I tell you anything? I hope I can talk to him again?
It's a hard thing for a man to confront his past. That's why
Oh,
I
shit.
avoid mine at all costs. You too.
I thought I'd be able to hear the story again.
Tequila Sunset.
Oh, that's bad. Oh, that's bad. That was a lot of dialogue I could have heard. Man, fuck. I don't want to redo all of that, though.
Don't you call her? Yeah! Don't call Abigail!
I am the law.
You really don't have to. Besides, he won't understand you anyway.
Abigail. Oh, Abigail.
Who's Abigail?
Uh-huh. Abigail.
Abigail is his wife or girlfriend. Chances are she's gone. Calling her wouldn't make it any better or worse. Never thought you'd see such a thing in your life. But this guy's a little too drunk.
Who are you? What's your name?
Don't call Abigail!
Where am I? What's this place?
The man hiccups, then mumbles something unintelligible.
Why shouldn't I call Abigail?
He snorts and beckons you to lean in closer.
Lean in?
Don't call Abigail. Don't call Abigail.
I am on an important official investigation. I demand you answer my questions.
There's no use in yelling at drunks. He's barely holding it together.
The drunk man starts coughing, a really disgusting, hacking cough.
Tell me about your friends.
Don't you fucking call her! Hear me? Don't call.
There was little chance he'd be a reliable witness anyway.
Okay, I guess we're not calling Abigail.
Good to see you, friend. Do I have deals set up for you, buddy boy?
What are you talking about?
So what do you want? I got smokes. They're cheap. Very cheap. I got Pilsner. Great deal. You won't get a better deal on that piss. Spirits I can let go for 300 real.
What a
I also have
scam!
speed.
See? There it is, bratushka! The spirit! Let's buy the spirit! 300 real is a lot, but this has to be done! It's our end game!
This is just another stupid drunk idea I'm having that I'm attributing to my necktie.
Bratan, you don't understand! It's not just another drink! This is what our relationship has been building towards all these years! This is the climax, the mystery, the virginal sigh! You have to buy it from him! Get it off him! Kill him if you have to! Our ultimate fate depends on it, and the fate of many worlds.
The lieutenant looks at you, looking at the bottle of spirits, then at Rosemary, suspiciously.
Why does the bottle of spirits cost 300 reals?
See, friend, it's real valuable. Worth every real, if you catch my drift. Got it from a bit of a business venture.
Nod, let him speak.
You know, it's funny, actually.
What is?
What?
What do you mean, what? What did you think was funny earlier?
This guy.
Conversation might bring a discount, no?
Where do you get the bottles of spirits from?
Oh, this is medicinal spirits. The good stuff.
He ain't shitting you! Medicinal spirits are a blast, Bratan! The flaming truth of this joke of a world!
I got one of those scientific ampoules a few months ago. Torpedo, they call it. It's supposed to keep a man from taking a drink. Didn't stop me for shit, that's for sure. 5 lemons with half a pack of butter and you're good to go.
That's a good tip, I should remember it.
It really isn't. In a week, the goddamn kidneys started giving me all kinds of help. Finally, the missus took me to a private doctor's office. Not a charity, the real thing. Those arseholes. Those arseholes charged me 4 real to remove the damn thing. But I came out on top after all.
Okay, how?
The idiots left me alone in there. Now, I used to teach high school biology. I know what doctors use to preserve dead things.
He gets an excited gleam in his eyes.
Like 3 cans of this blue medicinal stuff from the back room. Threw the snakes out and voila. What's left is this beautiful blue stuff. 98.7% almost pure alcohol. 2 I already sold to these fine gentlemen here. But this last one is yours for 3 real, if you want it.
I think it will prove useful, yes.
3 real and it's yours, friend. The deal
Here-
of a lifetime.
Here's the money for the spirits.
Just make sure to enjoy that one, friend.
Bratan, I am so proud! Now, whatever you do, don't drink it! This deserves so much more than just regular oral consumption!
The tie is so on the money there. Up the bum it goes.
But I don't want to put it in my bum.
Who said anything about putting it up there? No! We're gonna put it into a way more special place! So special! Just hang on to it! Keep it safe! Wait for my sign!
Soon. The time will come soon. Have patience, brave one. I'm getting a really dark vibe from this. This won't be pretty.
Immediate death, but what a death. Amphetamine?
Right. By amphetamine, I mean speed.
I think you didn't hear me when I said I'm a police officer.
Sure did, buddy boy. That's why I said amphetamine. I mean speed. I mean amphetamine. I got both.
I thought by speed you meant amphetamine.
Aye, that's what I said.
Got it.
Good, my man. Now what can I offer you?
Quite the business venture you've set up here.
Oh, the system's been good to old Rosemary here, and I'm milking her like a bitch goat in the backyard. You see, friend, man makes his own luck, and I made mine real good. Got my hands on 3 bottles of liquor exquise, sold 2 to the fellows around here, and immediately invested the profit. Bought cigarettes, bought beer, even bought a bit of speed. And look at me now. I got everyone on my hook.
I'm already looking for Kuno, I think.
Seriously? Are you?
He said I'm his pig hooker or something, whatever that is.
Fine.
Ah, my ears. The fresh entrepreneur. What the fuck was that? The fresh entrepreneur has forgotten your presence and is now trying to count a small number of coins in his hand.
The lieutenant is annoyed.
I'm off.
In the civilized world, it's a custom to tip the shopkeep.
Oh, Kim hates me now. Okay, time to make some money. Let's inspect the bottle, actually. I love that wearing lifts gives you perception because you're taller. Let's put on the cavalry boots. Yeah! The liquid has an unearthly blue tint. The kind that might or might not, but definitely does glow in the dark. This is 98.7 pure alcohol. Keep it away from an open flame. You can't drink it? Fuck. Instant death. Oh. Okay, I'm gonna go make money and then I think I'm done for the day. I'll get over yonder. Oh! Someone has broken down the fence and the barbed wire. That's why you need a pit bull. They're nanny dogs, you know? The wind is corralled by the 4-story buildings around this yard. The swing is missing. No one's been here for a long time. Someone has left their music collection beneath the tarpaulin. Yes, tapes! Smallest church in Saint-Saëns.
The porter reel is just what you needed. The reel's attached to the apparatus with a satisfying click.
Press play.
You press the large button marked Commencer, and the tape starts spinning. There's a small delay before the song starts playing.
Press your ear against the speaker.
It sounds
I'm
like
gonna kill
someone's
myself.
moving in the room, getting comfortable. Then the organ starts playing a simple, melancholic tune echoing in the hallway, telling you about the tiniest church in Saint-Saëns, surrounded by even tinier yard. You almost feel the seaside mist on your skin. It's mega sad. Within seconds you know, this is the one. The real shit you've been looking for. The one you trust your room to. This one tells it like it is. This is your tune. A click, then silence for a bit. Then the tape stops spinning.
Could I sing this for karaoke? I think I could sing this.
Of course you could sing this.
Yes.
You could take sad to a whole new level with this. And you already know the lyrics since you've listened to it like 1,000,000 times. Yup, they're all here. All 3 verses. And the B-side of the tape contains the instrumental version.
Yes!
It's like the world itself is telling you to do it. Only one obstacle stands on your way.
What?
Gart. You have to convince Gart to let you sing karaoke in the whirling. After you've won him over, you can express yourself. Let the pain out. Make everyone understand. The lieutenant watches you pack up the boombox. He doesn't say anything.
He knows where it's going. Oh, Kim. I will make you weep. Glory, says the graffito, to the ghosts of us. Oh, money. Yes, sweet, sweet money. What does it unlock? Ring of the Law. Every time you say, I am the law, and you say the law, it's basically hello for you. Your job is this weird thing. I am the law. This is a pop culture reference. I'm so not doing the democratic, centrist, moral intern bullshit. Not interested! This game makes me hold my piss in for unreasonable lengths of time. Because I just forget I need to piss. I'm so taken in by the dialogue. Oh, I forgot. No flashlight here. I piss like a racehorse anyway. Is it like good or bad?
Hello, hello. Sure, let me have a look. Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Oh, do I sell it for a 3-coin profit? Or do I keep the medicinal spirit? I have a feeling this might come in handy later. I'm not a liberal! Fuck it, I'm selling it. What do you mean, no? No, Joe.
Another time, perhaps.
I'm selling the fucking gas. The gas is worthless. I don't like that dumb artist anyway, bitch. Nope. Maybe I can talk to Kuno. I always want to talk to Kuno. What's going on with this fence now?
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic.
Oh my fucking god, dude. I have to go take a piss for this. I need to brace. It's gonna be beautiful. It's funny you mentioned me needing to go check out my racehorse-like pissing tendencies, Pepper, because I did actually get it checked out. And apparently it's fine. Okay, reconstruct the movement. Why am I looking at this?
Habit. You look at everything.
What kind of vehicle drove through here?
Hard to say.
Oh, shit. Do I have something that boosts my visual calculus? I don't want to fuck this one up. It's going to be funny. I do drink, like, a lot. I stay properly hydrated. Okay, this boosts visual, Wait, I'm a commander at the RCM? Holy shit! Alright, here we go.
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush. The tire
Yes!
tracks were left here by an unknown event that took place some days ago. It's a message, written in the language of burnt rubber. Some of that rubber stuck to the tiles right in front of the whirling in rags. This is point A. The driver started there and then accelerated straight into the fence, left a hole big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry. according to the cafeteria manager. Why that pang of guilt again? The driver proceeded to back out of the yard, barely stopping before hitting the adjacent building. Before heading south, must have been in a hurry.
This is where I started off with my motor carriage before sinking it into the sea.
No wonder the cafeteria manager seemed frustrated when he was giving us directions to the yard. Well, you did provide us with a very convenient access point to the crime scene.
Thank you, Kim. I think I got it. Oh. Can I look at this again? Kuno likes this brain
What
shit.
do you see?
Thinking shit. Or even through all of it. Hey, little man.
Kuno's like Kuno's dad? Kuno doesn't give a fuck about anything. Kuno doesn't...
Further down. Oh, you think there's like an intermediate mark? Because I've already looked at the jumping off point earlier. I don't think there is. Oh, maybe we crashed into that fence? Nah. Yeah, I already inspected that. It was beautiful. I got both rolls. What could a boy do at midnight? This melted yet?
This orange machine is... You slip your finger. No. If you want to try again.
Equip the pry.
Just inspect it.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting.
Do you actually need... like... roll 2 6s on this? Minus 20 is fucking insane. What kind of giga instrument could you possibly get for this? Okay. It's karaoke time. Maybe the gay guy is gonna love us.
Can I help you?
Gart, I need to sing karaoke now.
No, you don't. It's not happening.
It's part of my quest of self-discovery. Help me. Yeah, but look him in the eye. Johnny Law's about to tear it up sad
The
style.
whirling doesn't need more sad style. That's one of the styles it can do without right now.
Why do you even have the PA system if no one's gonna use
It's
it?
for the... It's for no one. It's a prop. I'm not letting anyone use it after the great karaoke catastrophe of 44.
What happened?
A lot of people got killed because some arsehole wanted to sing karaoke.
It's not a prop, it's for your clients. I know it's used.
Okay, yes, it's for some clients.
I'm a real client. I've paid my bills, and I have the right to use the karaoke machine. Okay, fuck me then. Just fuck me! I'm a real client.
Well, we don't have any tapes. They all got stolen.
It's alright. I have my own song with me. Give him the tape for smallest church in Saint-Saëns.
The man in the vest and the violet shirt stares at the tape you've just given him. He begins to frown. Hard. This is the look of a man who's defeated. He knows he's out of excuses.
Fine, fine. Climb on that stage and do your thing. Just get out of my hair. I'll plug it in for you. Damn this karaoke machine.
Oh yeah. Time to do the damage.
Should I do it now or like wait for the morning? Fuck it, I'll do it now. The gay guy's here.
The stage is all set up for your performance.
Look at Kim staring right at us.
The pellets creak under your feet. You feel a little dizzy, a little unsteady suddenly.
So, are you ready for your thing now? Let me know when I should turn on the karaoke carousel.
Oh, the drama test did 3%? Look, Kim, I'm gonna sing karaoke.
I can see that.
The lieutenant steps away from the stage, ready for your performance. Put your lips against the microphone, test it.
Immediately, a loud feedback noise startles the room. You feel like an amateur. How are you supposed to hold the mic? Should you just sing into it? Hands. Where do you put your hands?
Look around the room first.
The dining hall has cleared up of customers for tonight. Even the kitchen is closed, and someone has turned down the lights. Maybe it's a good idea to do it in the dark like this, almost after closing hours.
Oh my fucking god. Let's go!
The air is thick with anticipation. The tape clicks into the carousel, and then the music starts. God, a lump's in your throat suddenly.
I would often go there to the tiny church there, the smallest church in Sanson. Though it once was larger.
I cannot sing this well.
How the real may rest there. Down through the mist there, towards the Seven Sisters, towards those pale cliffs there. I would often stay there.
Does it really sound like me that much?
In the tiny yard there, I have been so glad here.
I have been so
Looking
glad here.
forward to the past here. But now you're all alone. None of this matters.
Yeah, it is the necktie. Wow. Yeah, your limbic system fucking reads it out.
Did you hear that? The most pathetic applause in the world, made of pity, no matter the time of day or how small the audience. This is a pitiful applause.
Fuck you! I gave it my fucking best! I gave it everything and you shit on me!
Someone walks out of the room by the front door. Some woman. Is it because of you?
Just stand there.
That's it. I'm unplugging it.
That's it. You're unpowered.
Let's go, officer. These people wouldn't know a good performance if it beat them in the ass.
You liked it?
Yes. It was downright tragic, detective.
I mean it, he thinks. To him, being a cop in the RCM was truly expressed in that performance.
Put down the mic. I wish I was a voice actor. I have a really strange voice, I've been told, and I think the only time before this where anyone has said someone sounded like me is, holy fucking shit. There was some ARPG, I forgot the name of, Last Epoch, I think, something like that. And I had friends who like pinged me because they all started playing that stupid game at the same time, and they all pinged me like, you have to listen to this guy, it's just like you. And there's some random NPC in that game who says like, Eterra's grace be with you, and it sounds exactly like me. Game got me always, man. Okay, what did you think? What did you think, Homo? Do you like me now? I need more composure to become gay. I didn't need composure to become racist. Why do I need it to be gay? Kim does not
Yes.
want to go to bed. There's so many hours in a day. Oh, I want more thoughts. I had some funny thoughts. Why do you have Lawjaw? That's kind of... but also like the Wasteland of Reality. I think I want Wasteland of Reality. Yeah. Insomnia. There you go. I lost all my strength now. The sandwich wishes to join the homosexual underground, befitting for a fallen race such as yours. Your craniometry betrays your desire for penis. What was that about the trash container that I needed? What the fuck could I do with a trash container that I haven't already done?
The trash
Atari,
container stands.
extremely
The
game-breaking.
smell of rotten food rises to greet
One
you.
interesting ability.
You see
That's
soggy
it.
cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
Why did I need physical strength here?
There's nothing more of it. Not much to see. You see, you've done this before. No. A box falls into pieces in your hands. Batiste Soleil cereal. You see, you've done this before. A box falls. The container sounds a muffled gong.
I'm gonna get it. Gonna dock shit? Oh, I mean, overpowered stuff is never on the melee slot. Just raping the screen with AoE, get a better plasma gun, you know. Beautiful stuff. Spirit is eternal. Hold on to the spirits and wait for the signal. Why is the game still telling me to get the hangman's boots? Like he's not there anymore. Oh, I can ask Classy about stuff if Kim's gone. Okay, I think right now the important thing is gonna be buying that role-playing game. Okay, I'm gonna go to bed. Fuck this. I think you can show whatever you want to only use me blade. Like his glazed over, glassy fucking bovine eyes, completely devoid of a soul, would not realize anything, bro. Like that guy's just dead. On every level.
Wow. Just wow. I hope you really enjoyed yourself up there. Had a cathartic experience. Because for the rest of us, that really sucked.
Fuck you. I have a vast soul, and she will always come back to it.
Good for you. I'm not letting anyone up there again. Ever.
You feel bad suddenly. You see the delicate loops of handwriting in your mind's eye.
God damn! Good night. See you in the morning. Empty cassette case. Used to be a tape, but it was destroyed in a fit of rage. Something about the 10 years single, smallest church in Saint-Saëns. He was right. He actually remembered. This was the song.
The window stands broken in its... The morning light hurts your eyes.
There's no morning light. It's midnight. Stupid game. Hello, Klassia. I've come to do sex with you now.
This window is pristine on the inside, unlike the one next to it. Light from the desk lamp reflects off the glass in an untarnished golden halo.
Run your finger across the surface of the glass.
Smooth as ice. There are spots of mud and rain on the outside, even smudges. But the surface of the window is clear from the inside. No chips, no hairline fractures.
Good to know.
Just as you look at the flowers, a gust of wind raises them from the roof.
Oh shit.
Up in the air.
Move your hand fast.
The wind brushes them off the roof.
No! No, the beautiful flowers! Damn, my hand-eye coordination. Okay, I go Betty bye for the last time. I'm never coming back here to sleep. 20 real a night? It's a fucking racket.
The bed is still cold from the broken...
Go to sleep.
It's not easy, but your bones are so tired from what feel like weeks of work on the case. You have to try. After what feels like hours, you feel you might be sleeping.
Thoughts, baby. A million little lights in the dark. You're one fine instrument, brother. All those faces and all those names. All that laughter and screaming and scheming around. Every corner and every
Still schizophrenic. But also, I'm a certified racist now. Damn. I was gonna think something and say something and I forgot. Oh yeah, I'm surprised that me not drinking or taking drugs hasn't had an effect yet. Like, you'd think you'd get extra hungover or something like that.
Recorded in you.
Like, you'd need to drink to, like, be able to keep your health.
On Faraday.
Spinning, spinning. Tell me, am I dreaming?
No. You're spinning tapes at the discotheque. The great unceasing disco of the mind. The flash. The bang. The endless learning experience.
Spinning in eternity.
On and on it goes. For untold hours. At the disco where you first asked her to dance. Rising. Rising. Above the dark curvature. The great wingspan of sleep. Studded with stars.
Spinning, spinning on the ceiling fan. Behold, there are millions of them down there. The first time, the last time, the smoke in her mouth, the plotted flowers, the faces turning, changing.
I think you meant to say potted and not plotted, idiot. What is it?
It's the world, Harry boy, and you're made of it. Every day you're out there, you make more of yourself from it. I'm afraid you can't be unmade now. You can never forget this shit.
The rain, the snow. I don't want to. It's beautiful.
Beautiful. It's stuck on loop, whirling, spitting out words and images.
You're the son of the world again. Harristar, a ceaseless agent. Picking up litter and old newspapers. Collecting your little bubblegum wrappers and idiotic picture postcards. Meaningless, meaningless keepsake.
Reading your awful letters and recalling things, aren't you? The endless names of the world. An address book you are. The map of a city.
But what if I want to be the agent of nothing?
It's too late. You're not made of nothing anymore. You're something now, Harry. I tried to drown you in the black water, but you re-emerged, kicking and screaming, running. And for what?
Black pussy.
For the money, baby.
Or that too.
For the greater good.
Oh, are all my chills gonna kick in?
For Revacon. Always and only Revacon.
Solving your little crossword puzzles. Doing your tasks. Crossing names off lists.
I really wish
trying
Inland
to
Empire had
become
kicked
some
in.
sort of world detector. It won't make it okay. It won't put smoke back in her mouth.
Can I be a fascist in my dreams? I can't give up. I have to keep going for Revachol. We're making progress. Measured, steady. Yeah, fuck it. For Revachol!
There he goes again. He's a real political animal, our Harry. He still doesn't see that it's the world changing around him.
Wait, is the limbic system, the reptilian thing, and the narrator the same actor?
He's got no idea what he's in for.
Feel the pillow under your cheek.
Beep, beep, beep. The alarm is ringing, Harry. The disco circus goes on and on. You barely slept 3 hours last night.
Do it for the wind.
Open your eyes. Thank you, Shivers.
You were right, brother.
There's a sudden tightness in your lower intestine. What? What's going
Back
on?
there, in your sleep. All the weak-willed delinquents, dilly-dalliers, foreign moneylenders, insane anarchists, and yes, the woemen. They've run this place to ruin.
I didn't actually say that.
But you did. Not with words, but you did, brother.
The tightness spreads to your gut. I do feel like everything's gone to shit.
It has, brother. But we are going to turn back time.
A solemn gurgle emanates
from your stomach. I will send you back to the time when the sun had not yet vanished, when it was still setting into the sea. The time of the suzerain, the time when love was still possible.
Even if it was possible, what would it accomplish?
To go back with the knowledge and the experience you now have, and to do it all over. Do it richtig this time. Protect the suzerainty. Clean up the city. Revive disco music.
Yeah!
And get her back. You could save Revachol. You could be the man. Her?
Oh, I got a formidable role. Let's go, Inland Empire.
No one. Don't ask about her.
Wait, get who back?
You fool. Second chances are not about questions. They are about actions. Are you ready to start taking action, brother? Ultramarathon here meant Revachol. Our streets and all that. It's all there is. Just move on and answer the question.
Okay, how do we do this?
There must be others like you. Men who long for the days when words like loyalty and love meant something. People whose yearning for the past is so great they barely live in the present. Those are the men you need to find. Those
How do
are
I
the
find
guys.
these men?
Think. Maybe you've already met someone like that.
The one misses the good old is like René, yeah? Oh, I like all of these. René.
Now we're making bank. A man with guts and a memory. I felt it too. He could be a treasure trove of wisdom.
Oh,
Who
if I
else?
get special dialogue with Measurehead because I'm a traditionalist, that would be beautiful. Measurehead seemed to long for the glory days of his Seminese
Now,
ancestors.
there is a man who values the past with passion. And you know how the saying goes. He who clings to the past shapes the future.
I wish I could be this mentally ill, H-Stone. It's like endless entertainment.
Measurehead is exactly the kind of man who'd know how to step back into the past.
The fat lorry man was giving off that longing vibe.
Bullseye. And that's the vibe we're looking for. Those are the people with answers.
Mikey Goodman, vocalist of the British progress metal band Sixth. He looks like the Glasses cop, and is pretty much real life Harry. Damn, we're about to shit ourselves, aren't we? That's the ultimate expression of traditionalism, dude. Fucking get in there, kick down the door, shit your pants, and pass out. That's me. Gray-haired lorry driver might know something.
No, not her. She's a woman. Anyone else?
No one else comes to mind.
Don't worry. That's what your gut is for. Feeling these
Wait,
things
I
out.
wonder if Inland Empire
Let
is gonna
me
have
be your
unique,
eyes,
like,
and when I
fascist
know
lines.
For sure, someone's got that special something. I'll tip you off. 3 to 4 traditionalists should do it. No need to go crazy with those guys.
Alright, I'm in.
History will remember us. And this time we don't have to worry about her being kind. Praeterea Redia, Kingsman. Charge for Revocol.
Yeah!
Charge for love.
It's pronounced Revershaw, but sure. Wait, Harry has a voice?
La 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 la.
Woman. This better not blow my chances of fucking Clasia. Or the Fishman lady. Hello.
Hello, officer. What brings you up here again?
I want to win the look her in the eye thing. The legendary volition
Hello,
roll.
officer.
Just like
I'll
the last time.
scum it once, I think.
Light brown eyes look back at you. All is as it was. You feel cigarette fume rise from her lips. She's just as beautiful. Don't worry. We will protect you from her beauty. You are advised. The strange
Avert your
moment
eyes. I want to be beguiled. I'm trying one time. One time. I want to see what happens. If I don't get it, it's not important.
Hello, officer.
Look her in the eye, come on!
brings-
Do I have clothes that boost volition, actually? I don't think I do. Would be nice to be able to sort clothes depending on, like, the bonuses they give you. Nope. Alright.
Hello,
Rock and roll.
officer.
Just like the last time. You are at the strange moment.
Now that Kim is in here, let's talk about
was
Sunday
quick.
night.
Ah, yes. The night before I saw you in the hallway and reminded you you're a police officer.
It's one of the first things I remember doing in Elysium.
Wow. Elysium. You don't hear that term often.
She's a glib girl, but she liked the wording.
Did you hear something? Sunday night from my room?
There was the usual ruckus. Loud disco music.
Did I have any visitors?
I can't say. Probably not. Sounded like you were flying solo.
You mentioned loud disco music?
Oh, yes. Various artists. Ostentatious orchestrations prime among them. Oh, were huge where I come from. I was very young then, of course, like 7. Life gets hard, but we go on.
It mostly just gets hard, doesn't it?
It would appear so. At around 2 o'clock, the disco stopped and there was a change of pace.
What happened?
A slow, sad song started playing, like organ music on repeat. That went on for quite a while. Some of that time you were yelling along to it.
Was I singing this? Show her the empty case of the smallest church in Saint-Saëns?
Yes, there was a church in there. A really small church. Like the smallest, saddest church in the whole world.
What else?
That it doesn't matter anymore, and that we're alone now. It was difficult to tell. The song itself was very quiet and soft, but you sounded like a wounded boar, sir.
Mega
It was hard
hog!
to understand what you were singing on top of it.
When you say wounded, do you mean that in a cool way, like a wild beast?
Yes, it was very cool.
Then what happened?
Then you started screaming and trashed the place.
That's so me. What did I
A
do?
window was smashed. The tape player, probably. The song stopped. And furniture, too. A real destructathon. There was screaming. Then I think you passed out.
It surprised me to hear this. Tell me there was more.
There was. I think you screamed that you didn't want to be this type of animal anymore. I may have misheard, but it was sort of memorable. I went out afterwards. Everything was quiet by then. Around 4 or 5. And that was it.
Thank you.
No problem, sir.
She feeds herself another cigarette.
As you turn, a bright light catches your eye, making you squint.
Cool.
So cool.
Where's it coming from?
From a distant sunset, a stage light, flash photography, nowhere in particular. It's just what superstar law officers do. They squint at lights, and they solve shit.
Yeah. Actually, now that I hear superstar and law official in a sentence, they sound weird together. Yep, that's me. I've been establishing my superstardom hard lately.
Yeah, you have. You're a big dick cop.
That's right.
Dick Mullen. Salam Rocky Bayi. Badass on the edge disco cop. Time to recede into a ludicrous fantasy world. Here we go. Camera. Lights.
Action!
With a sudden flash, the world freezes around you, and you along with it. In an iconic monochrome solution, a black silhouette against a rasterized orange world. It's on.
Yeah! Alright. But you can interact with Kim's door during the night. Start banging on it. You fucking whore! Okay, I'm gonna put my uniform back on, and these guys will have to treat me with respect. Hey, dickhead. Hello, Kim.
Again? I can't believe...
Okay.
Yes? What is it?
You have a blue uniform and mine is black. What does that mean?
It means I'm a patrol officer, sir.
I bet you liked that, didn't you? Let's be honest. That was some first-rate karaoke.
Okay. Yes. That was pretty good.
She wasn't even there.
What? No. No. There are universal standards of good out there, and that was just complete shit.
Jean, he's not right. Treat him like you treat McCoy's little brother.
Maybe it didn't go as well as I thought.
You think so?
It was very nice. Different, but good kind of different. I liked it.
Something's really bugging me. Are we not from the same police
God
station?
damn it, you leave her alone. Keep your weird bullshit to yourself and be professional for once, for fuck's sake.
Can I actually help you with something?
Yes, of course. Preposterous. I mean, you would remember if they were, right?
Nobody appreciates me enough.
Oh, hello, dear. There you are again.
I'd like to hear about more cryptids.
You know, to hell with it. Let's have more cryptids.
Hell yeah!
Of course, officers.
What's the
Is
biggest
there-
one?
Hey, you promised you'd only ask about one cryptid.
What? You just contradicted yourself, Kim. But Kim, don't you want to hear about another cryptid too?
The lieutenant pauses thoughtfully. Something in him breaks.
Ah, fuck it. Let's have more cryptids.
Yeah!
Well, the biggest cryptid is, of course, the horrible giant of Kokonur. The giant lives in the most arid parts of the vast Kokonur Desert in South Samara, casting a strange light across the barren wastes.
What do you mean, strange light?
Mirage or psychogenous luminance.
She does not elaborate the nature of this luminance further. And how big is it?
No one knows for sure. It is like an awful mountain appearing from below the horizon and expanding to cover almost a third of your field of vision.
Is it dangerous?
The towering luminosity of Kokonur is a bad omen in local folklore. Some say it's a fata morgana, others, fate unimaginable.
Hooey. No animal can be that large. It's a mirage.
That's what makes it so peculiar. A species surviving at the very limits of scientific law. The giant of Kokonur must be the largest animal the planet can support. There are limits, you see, to how large a metabolism an ecosystem can beget. Some say a gravity anomaly below the Kokonur Desert might allow the creature to grow to these gargantuan sizes.
Go Inland Empire.
Great. This is great shit. You need more.
Yep. What's the tiniest cryptid?
Cryobacter catlensis. Yes, a unicellular bacterium that was discovered in one
Single
of the
cell!
most points of
It's
Cutler
shithead!
on the Boreal Plateau by renowned geologist Caitlin Mijanou some 70 years ago.
What's so special about it?
Bacterial colony Mijanou found had remained alive while frozen in ice for longer than anyone could reliably estimate. Certainly from before recorded history, Mijanou disappeared shortly after injecting herself with the bacteria she had brought back to study. No doubt in hopes of prolonging her own life.
Oh my fucking god. Wait, she injected herself with it? You mean there's an immortal geologist wandering the world? I don't understand. Why would you prolong your life? Being alive is terrible. I intend to live forever too, as a symbol. She was preparing for the end times. She wanted to witness and record the twilight proceedings.
Mijanou did talk about the end of the world a great deal before her abrupt departure.
Based?
Everyone thought the bacteria had driven her mad, but she really was a brilliant woman. Maybe the Cryobacter catlensis allowed her to see something no one else could.
Is that a cryptid on this pen you gave me?
Yes. It's the kind green ape. Half war story, half undiscovered species in the genus Homo.
I'm leaning very hard towards fascist right now.
Yes, it was reported by soldiers in South Safra during the war.
But I had a thought that wanted to
ape
teach
would
me
visit
about
bunkers during
liberalism.
the night, healing wounded
I vomited in my
soldiers
mouth.
with its saliva.
Wow, with its saliva?
Yes, it has amazing healing.
Oh, I'm gonna be able to say something
Some
racist.
Soldiers reported growing back limbs, regaining their sight.
And there was something about an undiscovered subspecies of man?
Indeed, there is. It's our closest relative among the cryptids, which is to say the kind green ape is a species with which we share a common ancestor and that evolved parallel to our own, just like your partners.
I knew it, Kim! You're not human! And that's why I always have to take the lead, right, Kim? I will be racist, but not to Kim. I love my Kim. I'm pretty sure Kim is the same species as us. To suggest otherwise is stupid.
The lieutenant looks at you, pleasantly surprised.
Oh, no, I didn't mean to imply that Saolites are inferior to us in many ways. You are superior. For example, your earwax doesn't have a foul odor like ours does.
Is that true?
A tremendous evolutionary advantage, I'm sure. But perhaps we've had enough speculative biology for today?
Are there any invisible cryptids?
What an interesting question.
Of course. All fairy tales have someone or something invisible in them.
Josh, Kim, she's gonna tell me about the invisible cryptid. What is it?
It's the Col de Mama d'Aqua. Its name means thin whisper of sound, and that's precisely what it is. Self-replicating sound waves, invisible and intangible. The Mama is very afraid of us, which makes it incredibly difficult to track.
Could it be here? Right now?
It could be. As I said, it could be everywhere. And we wouldn't know any better. It could be ringing all the days of our lives and nights.
Maybe it's predatory.
What if it's predatory?
It's not. Don't worry. If it were predatory, we would have found it by the damage it inflicts.
I wouldn't be so sure. What if the damage is also invisible?
Think you have flight. You're right. What does it sound like?
Like nothing. It's such a high-pitched sound that us humans can't hear it, nor can other animals. It could be ringing right outside your window, and you wouldn't even know it.
Fine, I'll bite. How can an animal be a sound?
Many scientists have asked the same question. Some have claimed that it isn't itself a sound, but a tiny corpuscle that emits sound waves. But there's no evidence
I know,
to
right?
support this theory.
Brother, you could have said something about the earwax thing, actually. What evidence is there of this animal being a sound?
Plenty. It's the evidence that led to its discovery. In the 1920s, a group of Areopagite ornithologists
Areopagites!
study birds were trying out a new recording technology for capturing sounds outside the range of human hearing.
That's a racial enemy!
When playing back recordings they had made in the foothills of the Ea mountain range, they noticed certain anomalies, patterns that seemed random at first, but on closer examination were consistent with the waveforms of songbirds.
Songbirds.
The scientists soon discovered they could track and even predict what appeared to be feeding, mating, and migration patterns based on sound waves in a strictly delimited range of ultrasonic frequencies, even higher than those of the highest pitched bat calls.
What a fascinating animal.
She transforms, when speaking about these strange animals, into a confident woman.
They realized that they had discovered a new species and called it the Coldamamadaqua, after the Paracanassian name for the voice of God, which is said to be very silent.
Wow.
They grew quite obsessed with these little birds. Even though they couldn't see them, they could distinguish among individual birds and even began to name some of them.
Name them?
Sequester, Time, Joscan. Those are but some of the Mamadaqua they followed individually.
Why is this creature so afraid of us?
That is a sad story. A group of university students assisting with the field work in their enthusiasm for the project, and no doubt because they were preoccupied with impressing their professors, nearly drove it to extinction.
Extinction?
They tried to communicate with it and had no other means but sound. So they started sending out sound waves at frequencies they thought might match the Mamadaquas. And what happens when a sound wave meets another sound wave of the same frequency, dear?
Amplifies the signal.
This lady really should be a teacher. She's really good at the explaining things thing.
They amplify each other.
No, dear. They cancel each other out.
Of course.
And these tests were performed so recklessly that when they happened upon the right frequency, well, they wiped out most of the population.
Great regret washes over her. The Wending cloth.
After that, the corpuscle appears to have migrated elsewhere. There have been recordings of anomalies similar to those spotted
up until the
in
point where he
AI,
finally
but
snaps.
they've been few and far between.
It must take a lot to get Kim to snap.
Coldamamadaqua population anywhere.
He will put up with a lot. I'm being very friendly with Kim. I mean, I point a gun at a child. I take us on a wild goose chase because I'm hallucinating things. I smear war paint on my face because I feel the power of an old king. You know what they say? Hadramut Karzai! You know. He puts up with my shit. But I would never directly insult him.
Of course. A common thread in these. Disappearance and unfalsifiability. I like the story, though, man.
I'm glad you did, dear.
She seemed genuinely glad.
What about what?
Man, I just can't get enough of these cryptids.
I'm glad you like them, but I'm not really one to tell you about all of them.
That's all. Some kind of superstar. I have to go get that. Superstar cop sounds kind of fucking fun. Alright. Monica's titties are big, indeed.
I've got nothing to say to you. Why are you...
Bye. I don't think I have anything new to ask Titus, do I? Maybe I can press him further with, like, the mercenary
It's
shit.
you again. What is it?
I talked to George. The merc you hanged. His friends are coming for you. Oh, wouldn't that escalate the conflict?
Yeah. By friends, you mean his squad mates from Cronell.
Wouldn't want to beat up his grandma.
Nervous, snickering. There's a rush of adrenaline present.
Yes, they're forming some kind of tribunal, and they're coming for you.
This is what happens if you take the law into your own hands. Other people start doing it too.
Let them come. The Hardy Boys are right fucking here.
You heard the man. Right here. We're armed. We got the whole district behind us, and Glenn. Glenn is fucking crazy.
Yeah. A well-oiled murder machine.
The mood is on the rise. They're feeling confident, ready to punch out the whole merc platoon.
The mercenaries are armed with automatic weapons.
We got weapons of our own. We got Ister 50s, Zeelagers. Glenn's got a knock cannon at home.
Based? Will they pierce ceramic armor?
I guess we're gonna see, aren't we?
See what? That they don't?
Yeah. Like you've been up against ceramic armor. You haven't even seen the whole suit, right? I've seen the whole fucking thing, and it didn't make him immortal.
This Grinnell is bad news, you know that, right?
So are the local gangs. The fucking Barmy army and the Madre scum. You've been out there. Seen any around?
Yeah. Where are they now, huh? Sent back to Madre in an airtight cargo crate.
These people are trained military professionals. Special forces, as you said. They're not a gang or a Barmy army.
No, they're not. They're uncoordinated and drunk. Don't forget, we're listening in on their communications.
They always said
shit
they've gone
is
rogue.
way
Nobody's controlling them.
Big fucking surprise. They hire psycho scum, arm them to the teeth, and let them loose in the city. What do you think is gonna happen?
He's really prepped himself up for this. He has to keep the fear in check.
Okay.
Big.
He's really...
What do you mean, okay?
I mean, okay, they're gonna wipe you the fuck out, Titus.
No, they won't. Get out of here with your negative energy.
He really doesn't like you ruffling their feathers like that on what might be the eve of battle.
All he means is that the situation is serious.
No wonder you cops get shot to shit every day. Can't go to war with an attitude like that.
Okay, that's like the third time I roll for convincing Titus he's being manipulated. Let's go.
I do not understand. They're just stupid, probably. Too stupid to understand the arguments. Maybe the lieutenant could do it for you.
Kim, I can't keep doing this. You take the wheel.
Thanks for your time, Titus. Case closed. Let's go, officer.
Huh?
Really, we are ready to begin our report. I've already started, actually. In Martinez, they just kill you because they don't like you.
Yeah, let them know. We'll kill you dead.
Because you're a foreigner. Because they like killing. Oh, because of some chick? I don't know. Because of some chick.
Bring that up one more time, and you won't get to write that report.
Oh yeah, that's pushing their buttons.
The man's fists under the table are balled. You can tell from his neck and shoulders. He means it.
Yes, I understand, Alain. That's your name, right, Alain? You'll kill us. That's what they do in the wild north.
They just hang you, like in the Dark Ages, make a display of your corpse. They just hang you, shoot you, whatever. They can't even remember.
It wasn't that. It wasn't. We didn't shoot him.
That's it. That's the weak one. You flushed him out. Now go in for the...
Officer, you will be next if you don't shut up.
The old man reaches for his belt, but his voice is strangely calm.
He's onto you. He knows what you're trying to do. Steel yourself. Push on. Just ignore Theo.
Turn to Angus. Or what? You're gonna kill me like you killed him for no fucking reason? Look at Kim first.
The lieutenant has put down his notebook. His hand is resting on his holster. He gives you an imperceptible nod. What? What does that mean? Go for it. The lieutenant has his eyes set on the fat guy. Push Angus.
We didn't kill him. We didn't even hang him. He was dead when...
Shut up, Angus!
He was dead before you hanged him?
Fatty! Say one more thing to the cops and I'll...
Dennis, stand down, or I'll beat your head in. Theo, take your hand off the belt. This isn't 31. I've got this under control. Angie, where's your goddamn inhaler? You sound like you're dying.
I left it home. I can't get it. I'm too fucked. I'm sorry.
Why are you so fucking fat, Angus? Now it's all pointless. Because of you. You wasted my time. I told you, Titus. I told you just give her up.
Yeah, we're getting the colored-haired drug dealer!
Lizzie, your help is no longer needed here. Go tell Everard.
Fine. I'll tell him.
Whoa,
After a
man.
long walk along the coast.
Oh, let's go find her on the coast. Maybe I can hold her down and fuck her.
What just happened between these two? You're in. He's all yours. Questions.
So, who killed the merc then? Any leads?
Not yet. Just some ideas. She says the shot came from outside, behind the window somewhere. So that's a clue.
No, that was us shooting the body trying to get it down. What are you thinking?
I'm thinking someone's past caught up with them. Either hers or his.
Hers, you mean?
She's got one of those checkered pasts. The shot could have missed. Could have been meant for her.
Dude, that shot was not something coming from outside. It was like deep in his mouth. Like he didn't have an entry wound on his face.
I like that. Been thinking the same thing myself.
And you had ideas about his past
I
too?
do. One of those mercenary buddies of his could have done it. They got guns, training, years of bad blood, probably. Or it could have been someone else from Crenell. Tell you what I'd do. Check out the coast for vantage points. Maybe consult with a ballistics buddy of mine. That's what I'd do. If I wasn't too busy doing this clown dance with you.
Never had a fly go into my mouth while talking? First of all, no. Second of all, it's in a bullet.
He's calm now.
How'd that
Threw
happen?
all that turmoil away and became himself again.
So you didn't kill him, he was already dead.
He nods.
You hanged the corpse to cover up the real cause of death. The bullet in his head.
Another nod.
Yeah. No, I'm not saying he put the barrel in there, but it's weird. It's strange.
'Cause the girls asked us to. They were in some shit.
Did she kill him?
Cop, I have no idea. The girl says she didn't.
He doesn't think she did. Or at least he hopes she didn't.
What happened Sunday night?
Classier came down. She seemed really out of it. Drugged up, even more than usual. Bug-eyed and gurning, you know? Not in a fun way. It looked like she'd redosed after something went down. I've seen that look before. She was scared. I knew someone had died.
How'd you know?
I've done this job for 10 years. I've seen it before. It's the politician in the motel room with the dead hooker scenario. Only in reverse.
Good analogy, boss.
You don't get to talk yet, Shanky. You're still on the bench. And you keep taking it easy too, Angus.
That's okay with the fat man still wheezing there. He couldn't speak if he wanted to.
What happened then?
We went upstairs. Sure as day, the merc was dead. There was a bullet hole through the window. Fucking dirty sheets and bottles everywhere. Tibbs patched the window. And the corpse. We hanged.
Who's Tibbs, the 8th Hardy?
Nah, he's my brother.
Right now, he's grateful he hasn't gotten his brother into this mess.
If Klasia didn't kill him, why the cover up?
You may have noticed our girl's in some shit of her own.
I didn't notice anything. What kind of shit are we talking about?
That can't show up on police radar kind. There are people after her. From the old world.
Who?
They're powerful. Connected to the moral intern. She's clearly afraid for her life. Says if she showed up in your systems, she'd be ghosted away.
And why would you help someone like that?
Why would I? I guess we abide all sorts of runaways and losers here. It's a Martinez thing.
I'm sorry I made you guys fight.
Me too.
Whisper, Kim, we did it.
The lieutenant gives a smile only you can see.
Oh, whose idea was it to hang him anyway? Hers?
In a manner of speaking.
What do you mean?
We had help from another girl. It was her idea to hang him, and I liked it for political reasons. It sent a good message.
It's her, isn't it? The drug trafficker, the missing 8th Hardy.
You think too much. He's off all right. You're gonna hurt your head.
A little too far there, but you're definitely right.
That woman is just affiliated with the Hardy Boys. You don't know her, anyway.
Understood. Can you tell me anything about her? Name, current location?
Nope. You're not getting to her. It's Klasia you want to talk to.
Thanks, bye!
You do that. Hey, cop. Before you go...
Suddenly, the wind picks up outside. You hear it rattling the large windows in their frames. It carries newspapers, circles the whirling in rags in a warm column.
Al-Hul, liberals and women. Damn right!
She, Klasia, came to Martinez to hide. Many of us did. This is where you wash up when there's nowhere left to go. The Union takes you in. Now, she refused that protection.
Still, after all this headache.
But you would still prefer if we didn't take her away.
That's right. If we didn't take care of the people who end up here, this place would just be a couple of ruins and some cargo containers.
We'll take that into account.
I told the cook to spike the borscht with more vodka, and nothing happened.
The man ponders his cooking utensils and gives you a little nod, acknowledging your presence.
I don't want to be mean to that guy. And I don't want to get drunk either. By the way, we speak Revacholian and Revachol. I do believe that if you end up in a country without speaking the language beforehand, you should get fucking thrown out with extreme prejudice. Get the fuck out.
Hi again, gendarme. Bye-bye.
I wonder if you can find her on the coast. Lizzie, I mean.
Was that? Could it be?
Yes!
The Col de Mama Dakwa?
Yes!
No. It's probably just your
Is it? Is there a ringing? Listen more closely.
There seems to be an extremely high-pitched ring. Ultrasonic. Lena said it was very high-pitched, right? It's like something tickles your ear.
Listen closely.
There it is again. You're about to rediscover a long-lost species.
Keep listening.
It must be very close. Maybe, just maybe, it will come toward you. What are you doing? You're a police officer, not a pansy ornithologist. The only birds you should be looking for are healthy women of childbearing age.
Oh, you know, at least we're not a pedophile. That's good. Wait, Kim, do you hear high-pitched noise?
No, I don't hear the Col de Mama Dakwa. And neither do you.
Of course he doesn't. He's deaf.
Move your head toward the sound.
Oh no. The sound. It's moving away. Somewhere over there. Go after it. No. Too late. It's gone. There is no ringing anymore.
Come
Just the
back,
sound.
please.
Keep your ears peeled then. If the species
You get
really
a
has
thought
migrated to
about the cryptid? Holy shit! That's fucking beautiful. Holy shit. I am so getting that. That's bound to boost Inland Empire. Amazing. I can finally Schizomax. Oh, I'm so happy. Okay. Well, what the fuck? Remiring the car. What does this guy says? Piss pig? Why would you have piss pig on your jacket? Who are you, Randy Pitchford?
That's one brutal motor.
Oh, that's not what it says! That... I can't say that out loud.
If I were a real skull now, I'd jack it, paint it in palm tree livery, then bottom light it, neon style.
His companion wears a simple yet elegant slogan. Fuck the world.
A snazzy shit-ripped skullmobile like this would make a fine trophy. We could, like, hang fucking shrunken heads from the side mirrors. Cops' heads. Scary tribal shit.
Yeah, tribal shit. A cop carriage like this would have proper skull value.
While I appreciate the interest you take in my brutal motor carriage, I have to stop you right there. The RCM takes threats directed at its property seriously.
It's just theoretical work, Copper. No basis in reality. Man, if we were certified skulls right now...
Was it a good idea on the lieutenant's part to get into this? Don't even answer that. Just leave. You can always come back later, on your own terms.
Who are you?
I can tell you who we're not. Cop. We're not snitches. Or
Damn!
skulls.
Which is not to say that the skulls are bitches and... On the contrary.
The part of this presentation you want to take home with you, Cop Man, is we're not part of the skulls. Yet.
These skull people are more than an authority. They're deities.
Do you know Cindy the Skull?
Oh yeah, Cindy's a right proper skull.
Yeah, a true artist of the future. Just like Arno van Eyck.
By the way, if you see Cindy, give her our regards.
Piss friend. Piss buddy.
There isn't a hint of hate in them. It's like they're piss and fuck the world out of some kind of moral obligation. The lieutenant on your left is unusually lenient toward them.
Who's Van Eyck?
Old man, it doesn't matter. You'll be long gone before his greatness is recognized.
A young woman kneels on a sheet of ice, as if looking for something lost ages ago. She bends until her right ear touches the frozen water. She listens to it crack, slowly.
So you're saying I'm an old man?
Yep. Old as fuck.
Yeah, man. It's like at death's door. No wonder you know nothing about the future. You won't be there.
Why aren't there more skulls in
The
Martinez?
Union does their share of policing in Martinez, at least where gangs are concerned. That's why there isn't much organized crime around here.
Apart from the unions themselves, of course.
Don't you worry about that. We're gonna make up for the deficit.
Yeah, we are.
Why, your rhetoric is confusing. Are you a part of Skulls or not?
We're not franchise skulls. Well, not yet. Once we get our name out there, we'll have a chance to join them.
And what makes you think the organization would accept you?
Because we can be just as psycho and vicious.
Ah, you'll see for sure once we're in. It's the last thing you'll ever see before the void consumes you.
You don't feel very scared.
Are you implying I might be in some sort of danger? Psh. Don't fuck with me, boys. I'm one of the bad cops.
Oh, come on, man. We're just talking here. Just words. Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, no need to throw your authority in our face.
That's right. Way to put them in the little boy's corner.
Wanna talk? Let's talk, boys. Ask them.
He liked how you decisively shut down a situation that could have turned into a farce.
Enough about this scullery, then.
Mm-hmm.
Who are the Skulls?
You don't know? What kind of cop are you?
I'm so glad you asked.
The question was rhetorical.
Oh.
The Skulls are the most vicious gang of the Besmertne.
The nastiest bunch of psychos ever. Jacking carriages and getting into high-speed chases.
Possessing an infinite amount of fuck-all swagger, infamous for their non-verbal modus operandi.
You're autistic?
If a skull spots you, he will pull out his dagger and stab you without saying a word.
The lieutenant's voice is as calm as usual, a testament to the violence and death he's witnessed through the sight of his firearm.
They usually occupy the burnt-out quarter in Jamrock, or you can find them loitering around their brightly painted bottom-lighted vehicles.
I can't wait to become a skull. Bottom lights are wretched aggressive.
No, they really, really aren't. It's porno tuning. Say no to the porno.
Thank you, Kim. Holy fuck. Know anything that happened about the murder? A man was hanged in the backyard of the Whirling in Rags.
Yeah, sure. We'll gladly tell you everything we know about it.
Never goon. Never goon your car.
It was a man.
Also, he was hanged.
Don't fuck around. I am the law.
He was hanged from a tree.
I got an achievement. Say I'm the law 7 times.
Yeah, I mean,
I think every opportunity I had, I took it.
These punks don't know anything.
Hey, stop right there. How does one know anything?
What does that mean?
Fucking philosophy, man. You can do aggressive shit with philosophy.
Like murder, or wasting your life away.
You happen to know what happened to the victim's armor?
Nope. But Cindy does.
Thank you, piss friend, for snitching.
Don't tell him that.
You already said she's a skull.
Just don't tell her you heard it from piss and fuck, alright? I think she wanted those gloves for herself. Be cool, man. Okay?
Alright, we have a lead on the gloves.
What's with the jackets?
What about them?
Why does your jacket have piss friend written on it?
Well, first off, it's a statement and not necessarily something that characterizes me as a person, even though the statement has character. And I do like piss. The word piss epitomizes the struggle taking place in the world. Things being defined as they seem, not as they are. And I guess it's also about communal spirit, the future, and truly appreciating our differences. Also, you've got to admit, it catches the eye. And since the Grand Piper is slowly but steadily moving towards basing the economy on it, attention, it is imperative that the medium itself convey the message.
Makes sense.
What I mean by this is, we are all piss and that the world is inherently meaningless.
That's incredible. I really like piss friend. I have to be very careful not to slip up, by the way, because it's not. It would roll off the tongue if I were to say piss friend replacing friend by what it actually is, you know? That is I would just say that. It's one of those words I say. Slurping piss before sucking dick is very deep social commentary. Yeah, man. But wait until you hear about fuck the world.
Like I said before, many men keep searching for the one, for so-called true love, which is actually just obsession masquerading as kinship. The thrill of the chase, the hollowness that fills your chest cavity after catching it. To catch a fish, you'll need to hurl the lure many times, and even then it isn't certain that you'll get anything. If you blow up the lake, though,
blow it up.
You get more fish in a shorter time. And, for time is of the essence and fleeting ever so quickly, one must think of a way to fuck the whole world and not get caught up in fucking someone. Because when one fucks everything, he fucks nothing. And that, to me, feels glorious. Sticking your dick into the void.
Is it a coincidence that here we have 2 badass jackets and 2 badass cops?
Hey, Kim.
Yes?
Do you think it's a coincidence?
What is?
There are 2 of us in 2 of these jackets?
What are you implying?
Which one would you wear?
I'm not sure I understand you, detective.
Are you more of a piss friend or a fuck the world kind of guy?
Neither.
Come on, Kim, it's just a mental exercise.
If only to end this discussion. Theoretically, if I were a juvenile delinquent, if I were to already be down that path, I think piss is the stronger of the 2 statements.
That works. I feel more like a fuck the world kind of guy. Let's go with it.
Seems about right, especially considering your heroic exit attempts.
Ouch!
So are we done here? Or you don't need us around for your secret whisper party, do you?
Oh my fucking god, let's go, Half-Light! I've demonstrated authority. They're just off-brand skulls. I've got boosted Half-Light. Ask for the jackets for yourself and the lieutenant.
No,
Yes!
no. Don't ask anything. Be subtle and scary. The boys dream about being skulls. Use that.
Wait, how?
Suggest they're massive skulls. Come on.
Boys, with those jackets, you're gonna be the Skull Kings in no time.
What? No. Skulls don't have kings. I think. And we're not even in yet.
We're all piss friends and the world is one big bathroom. Bathrooms? You'll see, when we're all piss friends, man, the only bathrooms we're gonna need is ourselves. Our mouths, if you're picking up what I'm putting down.
Yeah, man, keep your voice down. Skulls don't take it lightly when folks pretend to be them. We're not even prospects yet.
Raise your voice. Not even prospects and you're already aspiring to be kings?
Wow, you boys are ambitious. Only prospects and already planning a coup in the skulls. You're destined to go far.
I fucking love Kim!
He gets it. Passive-aggressive flattery.
We're getting the jackets!
Shut the fuck up. Are you trying to get us killed?
Now bring it to the jackets and, yes, start shouting.
Yes, we want to be a cool killer skulls too, like you guys, but we don't have skull jackets!
Please be quiet. What? What do you want? The jackets?
You got it. No need for cruelty.
You offer us your jackets like that? It would be impolite to refuse. Reach out your hand.
Oh, man. Okay. I get it. Skulls don't really wear slogans anyway. This was stupid.
Fuck.
The lieutenant watches the boys take their jackets off with mild amusement.
Since you said you're more of a piss friend kind of guy, I'll take the other
I'm
one.
absolutely okay with not having either one, thank you.
Why not? They're a pair. We could really raise hell. Go undercover hard.
This case doesn't require us to go undercover or raise hell. In fact, I don't think the jackets will be useful at all. I just wanted them to not have them anymore.
Cold-hearted cop.
Well, whatever. I'll take both of them then.
Do. I'm fine with that.
The jackets are meant to complete each other. If a man was standing alone on a street corner with piss written on his back, it'd just be an individual that has taken a liking to you, Ryan. And fuck the world, all on its own, is, frankly, generic.
I don't know, Eric. It's cold out.
Yeah, let's get out of here. The cops fucked us.
Absolutely incredible writing. I love you, Kim. You can wear the piss friend jacket. That's amazing. +1 drama, no fucks given. -1 authority. Wait, I'm a detective? A leather jacket that quite recently belonged to a young man who possessed some intimate knowledge on the human condition. It has his nom de guerre written on the back. It's quite a statement. Leather jacket, fuck the world. A leather jacket that quite recently belonged to a hoodlum who understood love for what it really is. It has a hoodlum's nom de guerre written on the back. It's quite a statement. Wait, this boosts Half-Light? Oh yeah, the patrol cloak is better, sorry. I do like my shivers and I do like my esprit de corps. So yeah. Damn, dude, that was peak. Okay, time to be racist with the black man. And I mean like racist in a positive way.
Vigilance officer, what can this old carabinier do for you?
René, I need to go back in time. Can you help me?
The lieutenant flashes you a quick side glance. What are you up to now?
What?
He thinks you're playing a joke on him.
Now. I'm sure the officer means it figuratively. Like a forensic technique or something, right?
I'm dead serious. Can you help me get back to the time when love was still possible?
Bon song, son. You must have a loose screw up there or something. All right. I will entertain this fantasy if you tell me what interest does an RCM officer have in time travel.
Oh, you're in for a treat, officer.
I should go show
In
Kuno the
playful
jackets.
side of old René, he is about as rare as a red rainbow.
Love. It's about love.
It's always about love, isn't it? But it's never only about love. So what else, officer?
The lieutenant rubs his forehead and mumbles something under his breath.
Men have lost their way. I want to guide them back like a beacon.
Even after the revolution, after the beachhead, there was a chance. Had we just stayed true to our values.
This voice actor sounds familiar.
It happened slowly, like a seedling growing into a tree. Tiny incremental steps, imperceptible till the ticket was so thick you couldn't clear it with a flamethrower.
I know I can get history back on the right track.
The right track? This is the right track. The only track. This is the world we shaped. A reflection of what we are. Cowardly, ugly, and numb. And there are no second chances. We don't deserve them. You can't just go back and restart. That would make everything meaningless.
A shadow of pain comes over his face.
There's something substantial moving in him, trying to get out.
What is it?
Regret.
Oh, dude! 3% can't be retried anyway? Fuck it.
You know the answer. Don't think.
Oh, I almost got it.
Say it.
Gun! Kim? Dad? I'm not gonna say anything.
That's just typical. All you young guys these days, you want to be opinionated, controversial, opposition leaders. But as soon as the talk turns real, and there's the smallest amount of friction, you're suddenly not gonna say anything?
I didn't mean it like that.
Oh, save it. Men don't have substance anymore. I know that. But seeing such spinelessness in a man...
You know what you meant. But taking this kind of scolding does not feel good.
You must forgive me, old René, officer. He can't stop being himself more than a scorpion can stop being a
Enough yakking! We have a game to finish.
The Carabiner is too old and feeble to be useful. But you will carry on. Mouvere tempore, Kingsman. For the tenacious, no road is impassable. The old Carabiner looks at you with weary expectation.
Damn, I fucked up. I thought saying I wouldn't say anything, he wouldn't say it out loud. He would just not say anything. Okay, boys. It's time. It's time for some real racism. We're about to go hard on the paint with Measurehead. I lost the bull. There is a bigger bull anyway. My fish fucking wife Swedish, disgusting ham planet of a woman would never be satisfied by such a old and frail bull. She would want the Measurehead Seminese BBC.
The unpromising race pupil returns.
I need to find a way to turn back time.
God damn it. It's becoming a thing now, huh?
It's a harmless quirk. Can't you just roll with it?
Another one? Just make it quick, please.
Observe. Like a peasant hoping to bed a noble woman. The ham sandwich is reaching straight for the advanced concepts. No humility, awareness, or respect.
Get your dirty hick dick away from these advanced concepts, peasant.
To comprehend time, you must possess at least a basic understanding of how reality works, what the rules are. The look of infinite astoundment in your eyes says you have no idea.
I'm a police officer. I know plenty.
The concepts you reach for are far beyond you, Poopa. Without the necessary vocabulary, you are only wasting my time. Educate yourself first. talk to people and understand the basics.
This again. But you've learned the basics. Guess we need to return to Mr. Monolith once we've figured out what else is missing from the curriculum. Just remember, minimum effort. Let things get too brainy, and bang, you're a Beano-Clad. No one wants that.
Come back to me when you've mastered the Elysium.
I almost want to retry that. I wonder if he just... I want to hear his answer if you tell him you don't even know who you are. I don't think he'll let us through. Like, he won't talk to us. But it will be funny. He's gonna put us down in a funny way.
C'est unpromising.
God damn it. Another one?
Get your dirty...
To comprehend time, you must possess at least...
You're right, I don't even know who I am. Look at your hands in bewilderment.
The concepts you reach for are far...
Oh, he says the same thing.
Just remember.
Come back to me when you...
Task updated, turn back the wheels of time. A true Kingsman cannot stomach the grotesque parody of old Revachol your home has become. I say, find a way to turn back time, save the suzerainty, and give love a second chance. I have to ask all of them how to turn back time? That's beautiful. Yeah, dude. Semini's racial superiority. Now leave. I must luxuriate in the company of my woman. I love the fact that they gave this guy his own theme song. That's incredible.
Looking for something?
I'm trying to turn back time. Can you help me, brother?
This again?
I see.
Dude, Kim does not like fascism. Does Kim get annoyed if you go into, like, commie tangents?
Listen, despite his hostile exterior, this one's got a soft underbelly. He's desperate for affirmation. Massage his ego. Feed him a few grapes. Make him like you.
Now, what makes you think I know how to turn back time?
You're a big-time racist, right? I thought you were into that kind of stuff. You seem like, you seem like a man who knows what's really going on.
I do try to keep up with my own sources, independent stuff. You can't believe half of what you hear out there. I've done the reading. I know what the real experts say. Our greatest days are behind us, and we're not going back.
So Measurehead was right. Haplogroup B4's time is over.
That's bullshit. We can't turn back time, but that doesn't mean we can just surrender to the savages. It's about preserving our heritage, our birthright.
What about the ancient fascist magic?
Trust me, brother. I've done the research. Fascist magic just ain't true.
Inland Empire, anything? Come on. What am I supposed to do then?
That's the question, isn't it? People think you and me got it so easy, but the reality is it's fucking hard to be a regular guy these days.
The rumbling in your stomach says there's something not quite right with this one.
He's a weakling.
You know, I get funny looks from people all the time. I know they're looking at my gut. I can see that. Big fucking deal. A guy put on a little weight. Who
It's
cares?
time to put this cocksucker down. You are a pathetic example of your race. You are the reason they call us ham sandwich.
He's really got himself worked up now. Dangerous stores of pent-up emotion there. He grinds a cigarette butt into the pavement and quickly lights another.
I just don't have that. I'm rolling it. What's really going on with this guy?
Did you not hear what he said? There's a culture war raging out there, and this unlikely hero might be our last, best chance. That's all this is about.
Deep breath. I must steel myself.
That's right. Guns and swords are the only things that will protect you from youth culture and demographic change.
I'm satisfied with his conclusion.
You still with us, Runt? Or are you just gonna stand around like a glue sniffer?
So can you help me turn back time or not?
Time, yeah? Listen, man. Do you even understand how hard we've got it? How completely stacked the whole rotten deck is against people like you and me?
Yeah, I've seen that white dude who got stabbed by the Indian in Britain and the cops didn't even believe he got stabbed. You're right.
He's not listening at all. Just circling the drain.
Time, lorry man. Can you reverse it?
The lorry man looks at you like he can't decide whether he wants to smash something or break down in tears. The silence is heavy and uncomfortable.
No, I can't help you. And I'll tell you why.
Oh, it's about to get depressing up in here.
'Cause there's no point. You hear me? Unless you believe in ancient fascist magic like some wannabe magus.
Come on, Inland Empire.
Actually, it's called extra-physics, and you don't need to be a magus to access it. The lieutenant doesn't utter a word, but his face says, I told you so. This fool is a colossal waste of time. There's no Kingsman inside him, just self-loathing and entitlement.
What were the other fascists I could talk to? I think it was 4. So there's the fat guy, Measurehead, the Franco-Nigerian. There was a 4th one. Who the fuck was the 4th fascist? Hey, Mr. Merc, maybe you're a fascist? Can you help me turn back time?
Right to work! Right to work! Shame on you!
I should probably leave this guy alone, actually. Not a fascist. I don't know. I'm not a... I don't really care much about the system. Like, I don't think whatever political system you're under is what determines, you know, whether you got it good or not. I think there's prime directives you have to place above that.
Hunched over the rail.
You'd be surprised. I haven't found the old lady's husband, but I assume he's at the fishing village. But I do have illegal opinions. Haha! Lots of them. Are you still being a homo about the whole thing? Hey, you made me a bad person. You made me snitch on a drug dealer.
It's the cop who turned me into a bad person.
Kill yourself. Wait, is the old lady's husband also a fascist? Yo. Hey, Kuno, you want to see this cool jacket I got?
Fuck does Kuno care?
The boy turns to you. He doesn't care.
Yeah. The king... Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit. The fuck about it? You're testing... Get lost, Kuno doesn't fucking care.
I need money. Like right now. Who could be the mysterious 4th fascist? I'm not high level enough to talk to Measurehead. He still considers me an underwhelming race pupil. I hope I find more racist comrades. There's so much I could learn from a man like Measurehead. That's such an elevated idea for a fucking character, dude. I'm still not over the tattooed phrenology lines on his head. That's so powerful. Time to turn back. Yeah, but I need a Dungeons and Dragons playset. I'm buying Varg Vikernes role-playing game, dude. You don't understand. Oh, is Elizabeth on the coast? He's not playing with the wreckage of my car. That's good. Children. Oh yeah, me talking to kids always plays out well.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone. He can't be more than 5 years old. The other one looks indistinguishable from him.
Is it the same
He watches his
portrait
kick
flip?
the stone with his tongue lolling out of his mouth.
You guys look identical.
The stone-kicking one becomes frantic all of a sudden, as if that's something to be scared of. The obvious fact that you just stated.
He looks just like me.
Yeah, I said that.
The boy doesn't answer. His brother throws another rock. Both of their hair is covered in some kind of dirt.
You're bad with kids.
I pointed a gun at one. And what are you, Kid Master General? Are you pedomorphic little half-cellite?
Maybe I am. Now, how about some actual police work? We are not getting anything here.
You must be Lillian's twins.
This one doesn't say anything.
Lily's our mum.
That's true. I already said that.
The stone kicker laughs suddenly. His head is too large for his shoulders. The other one laughs as well. Maybe there's some kind of reason why they're laughing. An interesting reason, somehow tied to the case.
What are you laughing about?
The boy stops laughing and looks at his toes. Oh, okay. So now he's shy. Now he's not talking. Just wobbling around like he's afraid of something.
Children are stupid.
You're stupid.
What? Okay, how about the policeman asks you something else now?
Okay.
Bye, kids. Thanks for backing me up, Kim. Thanks for helping me with those kids. Thank you. Oh, yeah, I found some trash.
A drop in temperature, an easy flow there. An empty street. Before you, a thoroughfare unjammed with lorries. No more drivers smoking on hitch steps. Just silence.
What did the smoke smell like?
Chemically sweetened. Across the road, a forgotten bus stop. Corrosion has opened a hole in its roof. An elm tree watches over the building. Its branches are dripping with rain and snow. The road is smooth and motley. Craters filled with a black asphalt. The asphalt, first laid, is grey already. A row of tenements are under construction in the distance.
Who are the people who live across the
A
road?
tub warm with water, white with soap. A man bathes while radio waves transmit the lottery numbers. His boyfriend is on his way home. He brings tins of meat and vegetables with him. Their pockets are heavier with money, but only slightly.
Fascism isn't gonna say something here? Okay, I guess we do love cock. What about the bus stop?
Number 312D. Young girls used to come here, huddled up, hoping for more warmth than their thin coats give them. The bus took them to school. It has not run for 8 years. There were not enough girls to sustain its cost.
What about the road?
Craters pocked the surface. Children played in them until heavy trucks full of black pitch rolled in. The landowners have filled the craters with money. It is a vital artery of the flow of trade.
That's enough.
The wind moves the aerosol. A detective stands behind the boom barrier. A breeze moves a curl of his hair.
God damn, I love shivers. But you can't go there? Arrgh. It feels safe and warm in here, not like the outside. Oh, I can take the bird? Oh, I'm stealing that. Oh, you think I can give it to Guard to apologize for breaking the bird? I don't know if I want to do that. He's kind of an asshole. Hello, child.
Hello, mister.
A young girl, barely 4 or 5 years old, sits on the sofa. She's looking at you with frank curiosity. Kim, gun.
She clutches a small stuffed animal. Occasionally, she twirls it around.
What's this? Show her the stuffed bird you took from the ceiling.
It's a grouse.
You might be able to get on Gart's good side if you replace the broken skewer you almost certainly
Hello,
broke.
Gulbert. What is Gulbert doing? Meowing? Very good. That's a good meow. Do you have another one? Should have shot Kinoas, then I wouldn't have had to. I wouldn't have been able to shoot the corpse. Also, I think Kim might have no longer talked to me if I did that. I do actually want to try that. Like maybe next playthrough, just fucking shoot the kid. Yeah, but what's it for?
I don't know.
Can I have it?
Sure. I mean, you already took it. I don't like it anyway.
What's that
It
thing
is
you're holding? Point at her
angry.
toy.
It's Lammy. He's my friend.
Lambie is a stuffed lamb that, admittedly, has seen better days. One of the eye buttons is missing. and the fur is tattered in several parts.
Pleased to meet you, Lammy.
Lammy usually doesn't like strangers. But you're also fuzzy, like Lammy.
Take that as a compliment. Are you Lillian's daughters?
Yes, I am. Little Lily. You know my mom?
Not really, but I'd like to.
Uh-huh. Mom is great. You know what's great about my mom?
Do tell me.
Everything.
Oh, what happens if you do it? If you just tell her?
Yes. Uh-huh.
Everything is great.
Yeah.
Are the twins your brothers?
Yes. They look the same. Sometimes I can't tell them apart.
They look identical, right? I said the same thing.
They look identical.
Bye.
Bye.
And Kim said I was bad with kids. I almost... You know, I talked to her plushie lamb and I almost heard something in response. How many plushies have you had a conversation with, Kim? Oh, 0? Oh, okay. Guess you're not so great with kids then, huh?
Winter, slow to let go of Revachol. Flecks some more wet snow from above.
Oh, it's time for Kino. Look around you.
The snow falls lazily, making the beach sand paler still, mixing with the rust-colored sewage runoff.
Ew!
And to think, it seemed as though it were already spring.
How does it feel?
You're warm in your hat and your coat. Like a well-equipped explorer, you comfortably survey the white landscape.
What's in the west?
More winding coastlines lined with abandoned buildings. Crumbling piers, salt water lapping at their dark piles. Grey and red forgotten city blocks. What remains of the pre-revolutionary effort to gentrify the coast.
And beyond that?
The waters turn black. Coal City in the shadow of San Martin. A boom town. Back when coal extracted from countless shafts near the city was needed to power Revachol. No more. The coal was supplanted by petroleum from the ocean floor and hydropower from the Esperance. Everything crumbled. These days, only the weakest remain in Coal City. Their hopes of getting rich linger in the defunct shafts under their feet.
What is there?
Below the old mines, L'Océan Municipal, Revachol's underground cemetery. Le Petit Rat braved the underground passageways, trying to get to Le Royaume.
Le Royaume.
Where the Philippian kings were interred, with their doctors and their admirals. Mausoleums, burial chambers, leaf gold still remains on the double door of the morning.
That's where Kuno said he's gonna go.
Yes, to peel the gold off with his fingernails.
Le Petit Rat.
Children under 14, they go underground looking for artifacts to sell to foreign museums. And for fabled relics, their parents let them. They go deeper.
Deeper.
After rubies, melchiorite, lapis lazuli, plundered from Safle and Seol during the time of the suzerain. In the burial chambers of the kings, Grand Old Philip, Guillaume II, and even in the mausoleum of Philip the Opulent. 2 kilometers underground, in a winding shaft along whose walls mirrors have been placed, so that daylight may eternally fall upon the richest of all the kings. The mausoleum contains untold quantities of gold, and that special, purest of the pure magenta cocaine. Did someone say untold quantities of cocaine? Drop everything immediately and go looking for this hoard.
Wipe the snow from your shoulder.
Few Petit Rat return from the shafts. Even fewer find what they're looking for. A small child steps out of the black tunnel with silver trinkets in her pockets. All around her, white snow on the extinguished coke furnaces and on the weather-worn shacks where fathers beat their sons after drinking. The snow melts on your fingers, turning to water.
What's in the east?
The canal you crossed to get here and beyond it. Martinez proper, the district the police forgot to police. There is laughter, lights, attempts at entrepreneurial activity, cynicism. Someone is scraping snow off their windshield at the roundabout, in the midst of which a statue of Philip III serves as a destination for grade school field trips and a fine perch for winter birds.
That's all?
Like all monuments, it's also a warning. 6-story ruins on the south side of the roundabout cast a long shadow over the profligate king.
And further.
A fenced-off yard. There's a truck belonging to a logistics company parked next to the gate. Bright light from a building behind the fence reflects off its hood.
What's in the north?
The abandoned church, one of 2 remaining stave churches, which were collectively called Les Sept Sœurs. The other 6 sisters were destroyed during the revolution.
And further north?
A serpentine strip of land weaving its way into the Martinez Inlet. Unfortunates on the run from the law, from themselves, sometimes hide out on nearby islets. Little dots in the ocean that are occasionally submerged when the tide is high and the weather foul.
And on the islets?
The remains of a camp on a jagged piece of rock, a tent, old dishes and cutlery, long since abandoned. A hermit crab scuttles among the debris, looking for a new shell. Further out, the lights burn bright on Resurrection, way beyond Martinez. A popular spa destination for ample-bodied Ozon kids with equally ample pockets.
And on the other side of the inlet?
Then there's Ozon, but the snow falls too thick. You cannot see that far.
Before that, before the curtains are drawn.
The Bay of Revachol. Vastness, great depth, over 1,200 meters at its deepest. Water, air-brinier than here. It is crisscrossed by huge cargo ships bearing company logos. Wild pines, Zam, Mauryan.
Zam!
And at the farthest reaches of the Bay of Revachol, the shadow of the Coalition warship, Archer, on perpetual patrol duty, ready to unleash artillery fire if you were to rise up against the market. You shudder.
What's in the south?
The raised motorway, 881, separating Martinez from Jamrock. Vehicles whoosh past one another day and night, while those who reside in the labyrinthine alleyways beneath the motorway attempt to carry on with their lives in the snow and the slush. And south of the 881 is the Pox.
The Pox
was once a park, a place for reflection and recuperation for the patients of the old military hospital.
I remember.
The Pox is completely wild now. Evergreen thickets covered in snow and industrial dust. Feral dogs and even wolves roaming in packs. The police try to keep the deepest corners cordoned off.
But still...
Heavy drug users do slip through and hole up in the old military hospital, hoping to find something to get high on among the hastily abandoned supplies, or just to overdose in peace.
Further south.
A line of motor garages with armored carapaces hunched in the cold. A mechanic is hard at work, patching up bullet holes in the side of a Capri 40. These are the garages of Precinct 41. Snow settles on the roof of the repurposed silk mill. It serves as your station. Shivering RCM personnel hurry in and out of the main entrance. Around you, the snow continues to fall. To the west, the ocean swells.
No, it was home. I want more.
The stairs descend to central Jamrock. A man named Cooklove has a snow-covered stall there, in the market across the bridge. He sells kebab infested with fly larvae to your colleagues who believe eating it will make them immune to food poisoning. Snow falls on the utility district, the library, the florist, the Sarah Mauritian restaurant that offers homemade wine, and also on the brothels and drug dens, and the chop shops of the Zemlyaki. All of this built around a lake that formed in a meteorite strike. At the center of this lake, there is a little ship. There are lights at the bottom of its hull. They are lights directed toward the seafloor, looking for something, like whiskers.
For what?
A chill comes over you, crawling down your back. The sand under your feet is wet. Somewhere in the south, tarpaulin flap in the wind.
What's above?
Coalition aerostatics hang like apparition under the cloud cover. Occasionally, lights flash as they maneuver through the falling snow.
What's below me?
Layer upon layer of sand, poisoned with industrial runoff. The storm drainage, hidden bunkers. Rats scuttle.
Tell me a secret of the sands, Wind.
Someone stuffed a big old polar anorak into a concrete pipe under the boardwalk. It would keep you warm. You would probably never happen across it, but who knows?
I gotta find a pipe under the boardwalk now. Stomp your feet for warmth, brushing off the snow.
Keep
Finish
moving.
thoughts.
Who knows when the snow will let up?
Shivers is phenomenal. I loved my shivers. The rear tire of a motor carriage adorns these reeds. Oh, I found a hidden box. Yes! $1, 15 cents. Amazing. Oh, he's grooming this child! How big is this game's map? What the fuck? Oh yes, more money. No boat at the boathouse today. Oversized superstar sunglasses, beautiful. The boathouse is shoddily constructed. A strong breeze might blow it over. I'm getting rich. Ancient paint is peeling off the roof of this shaded bench, covered in rust.
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall, reaching from one corner to the other.
Look, Kim, even more bullet holes. Something's definitely gone down here.
Correct. The density of the bullet holes is unusual. Even in a general average bullet hole frequency in Martinez sense. Grim affairs, meaning this is a lot of bullet holes. Looks like fully automatic rifle fire. Something you don't see these days.
Say nothing, just nod.
The lieutenant also nods. It is quite a scene. The two of you standing next to the broken wall of an abandoned building, nodding along. Two officers of the law against the world, nodding in unison. It is your source of power. The bond of camaraderie between you is palpable.
Not even more.
The lieutenant is nodding so hard it looks like his head is about to snap off his neck.
Don't stop nodding.
The lieutenant matches your nodding pace. He's a true professional at this. The nodding's reaching critical mass. You can't take this much longer, Captain.
Keep nodding, goddammit! Stay the course!
A small bead of sweat runs down the side of the lieutenant's face as he maintains his nodding. It's too much. You can feel your vertebrae starting to crack, your muscles groaning.
Just one more nod.
As the lieutenant takes out her handkerchief and softly taps the sweat off his temple, a faint crack echoes through the coast. Abort! Abort! No. Shit, it's too late.
Oh shit, fuck, help!
Busted the neck, did you? Glad I stopped when I did. My neck was really starting to hurt. Don't worry, little man. Now, we should get going.
He's done this before. I have a cat. I'm taking the gamble on this one. Why this many bullet holes? 17%?
Unable to piece together the big picture just now. There's a hole in their hypothesis.
I'm dumb.
The scattering of bullet holes looks like one giant smiling mouth, smiling its deadly smile, laughing at you, and the world, and the living.
Walk away. The sign says, Entrée interdite. That means no entry. An old ticket taker booth, no longer in operation. People paid money to park here. No one would pay now. Well said. Oh yeah, I'm gonna make so much money. That D&D game is as good as mine. The door is not only barred shut, it is inaccessible. I wonder if you can find like the whole painting of the game, or like however many paintings they patch together to make the world. I'd love to just be able to look at it without any UI elements or characters. On the peepo. What's a peepo? Is that a silly hat? +2 logic, -1 perception. That's powerful. The small wire framing inside this futuristic-looking fallen people hide gives it the aerodynamic shape of a swoop skier's helmet, but none of its protective qualities. Covers the wearer's ears and eyebrows to bring down the drag coefficient. Metal model meant to make scenes. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh! One big painting. That's kind of nuts. It looks impressive. This section of the coast hasn't been used in decades. Hey, there's my cryptozoologist.
Here we go. Nice and easy. No way out, little guys. Not out of this jam.
There's a cylinder on the ground in which the man is arranging some netting.
Who's there?
Is that the police? Why are the police here?
Don't worry, Gary.
Gary, the
I'll
crypto
handle it.
fascist. Oh, that's the guy. That's the guy who the Chinese mug belongs to. Let's go. You must be Morel, the cryptozoologist.
To what do I owe the pleasure?
Lena sent me. She's been really worried about you and is waiting for you to get back. Man to man, you shouldn't leave your woman unattended in a cafeteria surrounded by communists? Nah, let's be nice.
Of course. Thank you for passing along the message. That damn waterlock is broken, and we can't go all the way around the 881.
Should I tell him the story? Yeah, that was me. I broke the waterlock with my motor carriage, but it's fixed now. You can go back.
You broke the waterlock with a motor carriage? There was a billboard in the canal. Not a vehicle. It said Samaran Butter.
No, see, I jumped over the canal with my motor carriage, tearing through the Samaran Butter sign, which fell into the canal, blocking the gates. I used the pawn shop as a launch ramp.
Why?
Because I'm insane. It was an experiment to gauge the Capri 40's aerial performance. I'm something of a gentleman scientist.
Scientist? Yes, okay. But you said the waterlock is fixed now, so we can go back.
Did he say we can go back now?
Yes, Gary. We can go soon.
Sir, your wife is waiting for you.
Just have to do one more round. See if the phasmid has taken the bait. Then we go in.
For all his passion, this man is diligent and patient. You could learn things from him.
It's time to return to your woman, Merle. Tell me about this phasmid you're looking for.
Well, first of all, it's damn difficult to find, which is why we've been knee-deep in the reeds laying traps for it. Good question. Being a phasmid of the order Phantasmodea, a ghost insect, it disguises itself as plant matter. In this case, the reeds, and I suspect it may have also developed other specialized techniques to protect itself from predators.
What
All
kind of
scientists-
specialized techniques?
It's my hypothesis that it has evolved certain electrochemical defenses that allow it to interfere with animal perception, but I cannot describe how these defenses work.
Yes, it makes perfect sense. You're beginning to suspect there's something paranatural about this phasmid.
How big is this phasmid?
I'm expecting it to be quite giant. One known species of phasmid, called the Megaphasmodea zoensis, is about the size of a grown man's forearm.
Seems puny, to be honest.
Why are you so interested in this stick bug? It doesn't seem to be as colorful as some of the other cryptids I've heard about. Oh, I've heard something about this book. Is Sacred and Terrible Air in the universe of Disco Elysium, or is that just gonna what Kurvitz wrote before the game, and it's not really linked together?
Typical rookie assumption. Even simply catching a glimpse of the Insulindian phasmid would be the apex of of any cryptozoologist's career.
Would be glory itself.
What have you discovered about it so far?
Very little, I'm sorry to say. No one's ever captured a specimen, so all our information is based on first and third-hand accounts.
So no one's ever found one?
Not yet. That's what makes it a cryptid.
Just out of curiosity, if there's no proof of its existence, how do you know it's real?
I know it's real. By which I mean, I've heard enough first-hand accounts to believe quite firmly that the Insulindian phasmid is more than mere superstition.
What makes you think the phasmid is here in Martinez?
There was a credible sighting here recently. A pair of teenagers described a creature that matched the Insulindian phasmid to an uncanny degree. It's the first credible sighting in several decades. Admittedly, I have to resist.
Maybe it's died out.
Such an extraordinary creature is doubtlessly highly resilient. After all, it's generally thought to be capable of parthenogenesis.
Parthenogenesis?
Yes. The females don't need males to reproduce. Makes it easier for a species to survive in adverse conditions.
Females reproducing without males? A travesty, a crime against passion and common sense.
Nature does not concern herself with ethical propositions. As a scientist, my interest is strictly dispassionate.
Tell me more about these traps.
Well, they may not look impressive, but Lena designed them quite cleverly, so I'm sure they'll do the trick.
Lena designed the traps?
Yes.
More than some, he admires this about her.
How do they work?
Simple. Attracted by the locusts, the phasmid crawls down the funnel and, having eaten its fill, can't get back out.
Because now it's too fat and rotund.
At least, that's the intention.
What are you using as bait?
Locusts. Nearly all known phasmids are herbivores, of course. But we've hypothesized that the Insulindian phasmid might occasionally prey on other insects.
Inside the traps, a number of locusts crawl and tumble over one another in a tiny, chittering swarm.
What'll you do if they don't work?
They'll work, I assure you.
The traps do seem to be deftly and thoughtfully constructed. It's clear the cryptozoologist's wife knows what she's doing.
Let me ask you about something else.
Yes. What?
How did you become a cryptozoologist?
I've just always liked animals and puzzles.
He seems reluctant to talk about himself, but he'll open up, if you prod a little.
So you're living your childhood dream out there.
It's not child's play, just because I have to traipse through the mud every so often.
Have you ever discovered a cryptid?
No. Very few cryptids are ever discovered, and not for a lack of trying.
How many have been found?
Of the list of cryptids kept by the Cryptozoological Society of Chemnee, which is 4,082 items long, about 2,000 have been confirmed as hoaxes. 2 are categorized as confirmed discoveries. The rest are in differing stages of discovery, refutation, and data collection.
Only 2 have proven to be real?
Yes. The Chateau Quan forest pygmy, who turned out to be an extinct species of primate, and a cave salamander from Yugo-Grad, who is, honestly, quite unremarkable. We cryptozoologists are brutally honest with ourselves, more so even than the public. With cryptids, most cryptids are hoaxes or they are never found. That does not mean we should stop searching.
Nod approvingly. Then the Insulindian phasmid will be the 3rd.
Indeed. If our expedition is successful, every paper in the world will report on it.
The hair on your arms stand up. Electricity. Sounds like reeds hissing.
Why not just be a zoologist? Real animals are puzzling too.
Real? I know you think one is a respectable profession, while the other is superstition. Everyone does.
Honestly, being a cryptozoologist trumps most of the garbage I've seen people do.
My methods do not differ from other scientists. I simply draw upon a wider variety of evidence. And I have more hope that something truly surprising might happen.
Your nerve endings tell you there is no such thing as a positive surprise.
Life's surprises are mostly miserable.
Agreed. Yet there is always a chance, albeit a small one, of a truly good surprise. One simply needs to look at the history of science. Serendipities abound.
And has anything truly surprising ever happened to you?
No, as I said, I have yet to catch a cryptid, although I have come close.
What kinds of
enough to keep
evidence do you
trying.
use?
Everything from forgotten regional lore to newspaper accounts, like the one that brought us here, to look for the phasmid.
Thanks,
Yes?
bye. It's time to return to your woman, Merle.
By woman, you mean my wife, I assume. I will return to her. I can't leave before we finish with these traps. My wife understands that just as well as anyone.
Come on, Morale. We've been soaking out here for days. It's time to go back.
Doesn't look anything like his portrait. Nice bald spot.
And leave the traps? Absolutely not.
Come on, she wants us back. I'm soaked up
He's got
to my
like the
nuts
old
over
flag
here.
of the suzerainty of
We'll both
Revachol
catch
behind
weed
him.
crabs if we don't dry out soon.
I didn't know the phasmid was so important to Lena.
Of course it's important to her. She's seen it. A verified sighting. On record. One of only 4 this century. And it's hers. Yes. That's how we first came to know one another, in fact. But that's her story to tell.
Needless to say, you must ask her about the mysterious phasmid.
I was just thinking that.
Suffice to say, it's long been our dream to find proof of the Insulindian phasmid together. I can't abandon course now.
Maybe you could go back to the whirling, warm up, come back to check the traps later?
Oh, no. The traps need to be monitored on a regular schedule.
I can do that for you.
He's dead set on this. I could go for some trap setting.
What if we check the traps for
I
you?
didn't expect you to take such an interest in our work here, officer.
I'm all in with this cryptid shit. I'm hooked.
But the bug I see. It's easier to get caught up in the search than you'd imagine.
What if I encounter the phasmid in the wild?
That's highly unlikely, officer. But in the event you do, I'll spray you with a pheromone mixture I developed. It's made of musk and research chemicals. The pheromone should attract the insect to you, or at least prevent it from bolting at the sight of you. It's quite
Lay it on me thick.
flashy
Present your
about-
armpit. He douses you with the odd-smelling spray, a double helping as you present your other armpit, and then gives you a satisfied nod.
This is the smell of dying reeds, of longing crumbling into the water.
I hope you're not buying this. It dispenses it without letting you touch the canister, so it would be precious like holy water.
It is precious. A single dose cost me 50 real to develop. Not that I expect you to understand self-financing one's own research.
He looks at the lieutenant with disdain and then puts the spray back in his pocket. Where are these
There are
traps?
4 in total. One is to the south, on this little peninsula. Another we set in Land's End. The third is set near the canal. You should check at least one of those before returning to this one, since I just said it. This one's more of a technicality, but still, better safe and stupid than sorry.
What do I do if there's a phasmid in one of the traps?
Bring it to me at once. Just make sure the trap is closed tight.
I'm ready, let's get
Right.
to it.
Which means you two can pack up and go back to the whirling.
Whatever he thinks about this detour, it's clear that these men are exhausted and in need of assistance.
Finally, someone's talking sense.
Thank you for your help. Gary and I will start breaking.
I like
down.
that his name is the
If you have any
crypto
more
fascist. Like you
questions,
just have an
now's the
instinct.
time to
You
act.
just know. You just
We'll
know.
be gone once you get to it.
Let's talk about specific cryptids.
Right? What cryptids precisely?
You need to ask him about specific cryptids. Cryptids you've heard about from Lena or his friend Gary. He won't just talk.
Dude, I knew this would pay off. Does it really hit so much harder the second time around? It's hitting really hard the first time around. There's some splendid writing with shivers. I need to piss and get more water. I'll be right back. In the meanwhile, y'all can stare. Y'all can stare at I know exactly, dude. Hadramut Karzai! Alright. I'll play one Carl video because you've been good boys. Piss Turk getting water? Yeah, piss buddy. I'm a piss friend. Creatures escaped containment? That's unacceptable. Yeah, I'm a piss friend. I also grabbed a beer because it's time to roleplay, okay? You can't be a real traditionalist if you're not filling your fat, bountiful gut with the fizzy stuff. Also, it's like 1,000,000 fucking degrees here. Don't judge me. Oh, yes. Alright, let's pick a good cryptid. I know about Creobacter catlensis.
Everyone knows about that one. Thanks to Professor Mijanu being the talk of the town for a time.
A bit of jealousy there. He'd want that glory, truth be told. Even if he'd have to inject himself with bacteria.
Although, Probably because her life ended as a result of her work in Gutler. No one remembers her contributions to the search for the Nong-Ok.
Oh, the Nong-Ok?
A flightless cursor owl found in the Seminine Isles. Its long legs permit the Nong-Ok to run faster than any other avian. Perhaps any other animal. Who knows?
That's retarded.
When it's not hunting its prey in this manner, the Ok hangs from tree branches, like a bat, waiting to dive on hapless prey below on the
How does it get up the tree?
Janu liked extreme animals, you see. One of the few figures of the academic establishment.
When did she disappear?
Oh, decades ago. In the 30s.
There's so much dialogue with the cryptids. I love this stuff.
The chasm of academic pretension still stood before us, even though she had unusual courage for someone from the other side.
All right. The Gnome of Jeroma.
Formerly the most dangerous, yes. But do you know the most dangerous living cryptid?
I'm all ears.
He doesn't want to make it feel like you knowing it is some big deal.
Living? No.
The most dangerous cryptid is a carnivorous ruminant, known colloquially as the Dread Moose.
Get out of here.
No, but we're not get out of anywhere. The Dread Moose is a widely reported cryptid from
You'd
Arden.
expect somebody who's
It
into
subsists
cryptozoology to be a
entirely
little
on
more
flesh,
fun. This guy is
and
not
has even
disco.
been known
Not
to dig
disco
up
in the
fresh
slightest.
graves in search of sustenance.
Does it also attack people?
Human remains have been found deep in the forest, torn apart, then trampled into the mulch by large hooves. Infer from that.
What's it look like?
Just like an ordinary Arden moose.
Then how can you tell if it's the ordinary or the dread kind?
You can't. That's what makes it so dreadful and hard to identify.
I am 100% behind the dread moose. I utterly believe it exists.
Of course you do.
The bodies found in the forest are just one piece of physical evidence. There's more. Sightings in Vasa, reaching back 4 centuries. But, of course, nothing satiates the skepticism of...
A detective. Pardon me, I did not wish to seek conflict. It's simply my training to question things.
Understood, Lieutenant.
Holy fucking shit. I know all about the kind green ape. Look, I even have the pen. I knew keeping the pen was a good idea.
I see you've been talking about cryptids with Lena. The kind green ape is one of her favorites.
A warm wave passes him. Of course, the kind green ape is her favorite, he thinks.
We traveled to South Safra to look for it once. Gary and I got stuck in a rainstorm, though, and had to spend most of our time there in a little village. The search was fabulously unsuccessful, but the people were very nice. I'm glad they didn't understand what Gary was saying about them.
What was Gary saying about him?
What? South Safra? They're just on a different rung of the ladder, Morale. I had no problem with them.
Really? You kept complaining about how dirty everything is. We digress.
They're a nascent culture. I just didn't feel comfortable. And let's change the topic, okay? Talk about your critters. Or whatever.
Yes, back to cryptozoology. You don't want to sow disagreement between friends.
I know the biggest cryptid, the giant of Coconor.
That's impressive, I guess. But have you seen it with your own eyes?
Have you seen it?
I haven't had a chance to travel to Coconor. No. And I likely never will. The Samaskill Desert region has been embroiled in a small civil war for the last 8 years.
Alright, picture this, Spemner. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna get you the finest piss game suit. Airtight, watertight, everything tight. You're going to be buried in it with a respirator unit, and by that I mean a diving tank. And you're going to be made to stay in the suit for an entire week, pissing directly into it until it blubbers up and fills up like the Michelin Man. Only filled with piss, not air. Now, we've also equipped the Piss Gimp suit with a removable plug. And when you feel ready, if the time calls for it, you're going to remove that plug and a very, very powerful stream of directed piss will come flowing out of the hole. That's what we're gonna do. That's how you piss Gimp.
I fear this mindless barbarism
Feared
They have
even
wiped
by
out the
Randy
elusive
Pitchford.
Creature entirely. Sightings of towering luminosities have grown rare recently, while they once used to be constant.
That's true. Tell me about a cool cryptid. Any cryptid.
No offense, officer, but I'm not much of a pedagogue.
Ah.
Me? I'm not a people person, unless you haven't noticed. And I don't make a good lecturer.
He's a piss
My
pig,
strength
not a piss
lies
skimp.
in
Very
field
different.
work and persistence.
Which cryptid did you almost catch?
A willow person. It's a long story. One non-specialist would find rather dull.
What are willow
They're
people?
not people, really. Some argue they aren't really animals, as they seem to have evolved directly from trees. They're very, very thin, almost flat in fact, and can camouflage themselves easily, wrapping themselves around trees and blending in with the tree bark. In that way, they're not too dissimilar from the phasmid we're looking for here.
So I may have seen these willow people without knowing it? No, how did you almost catch one?
Gary and I painted an entire grove's worth of trees in slow-drying paint. It was a bright lavender colour. After waiting in hiding for hours, I saw a figure slip from one of the trees, a lavender shadow, dashing through the grove.
It was just Gary, right?
I chased it with a net. Not very elegant. You can't be elegant in the field. And, well, it was faster than me.
A lavender shadow.
I know you think we were snacking on funny mushrooms. It's easier to mock someone and to admit that the world might be more interesting than you've imagined.
Oh, wow. Yeah, that's... These characters are fantastic. That's typical of, like, crypto retards and, like, people who believe in aliens and shit.
Yeah, you mock, sure, but what if the world's just more interesting than you've imagined, huh?
Okay.
Furthermore, I'm not
Let me
saying
guess, you
it was a
believe in
confirmed
space,
sighting.
too.
I'm
Alright.
painfully aware of what goes into verifying such things. There is a serious possibility that I saw a squirrel or a trick of the light. I am my own harshest critic.
And Lena's sending the phasmid, is that...
Confirmed. It's 100% verified and meets all the standards of an authentic cryptid sighting.
Got it. Enough tales then, let's change the subject.
By all means.
I'll get going. Okay, time to get racist. Tiny cages, carefully constructed. These soggy logs smell of ignition fluid. Still, they won't light up. Damn, dude, what does Andy 6 eat for the logs to smell like that? Lots of people out there miss the good old days. Well, I found my final fascist, I guess.
That patch of reeds over there, it's a great place to hide something. Kind of out of the way, being so close to the water.
I can't see anything interesting.
You don't have a reason to. Yet.
What's this about?
Nothing. Just a hunch. The hunch passes, leaving you there, by the old boy bobbing in the water. Time to go.
I should probably look in the patch of reeds then. A buoy bubs in the water. The number on it says 11. These heavy military blockades are riddled with bullet holes, crumbling. Almost impossible to get a fire going this near to the ocean. Okay, my racist friends.
People are starting to think, waking up.
Yeah, fuck
Hello,
rounders,
I'm
globe
Gary.
heads.
Very generous of you to help us out, officer. Yellow man. I mean, officer.
Yellow man.
The lieutenant raises his eyebrows slightly and takes out his notebook. Yellow man. That sounds awfully familiar.
I'm just waiting for my friend Morel to finish up with his insect traps so we can return to civilization.
I'm more of a city boy too.
I like nature, just not this bloody coast. It's mostly drunks and degenerates that come here.
Sadly, I think I might be a drunk or a degenerate, maybe even both. I've been trained to identify the slightest hint of degeneracy by the preeminent authority on it.
Oh, I didn't mean it in any scientific way.
Serious question time. This man is no innocent. No one is.
Gary, do you know how to turn back time?
Do I know how to turn back time?
Are you still pursuing this?
Yes, this is important.
More important than our murder investigation?
Now that's a trick question, right, Gary?
Ugh. Yeah. I guess.
Make it quick.
Make what quick?
The question was historical, not a
You're
trick.
asking me about time travel. Is this some kind of a trick?
I don't joke around about time, Gary. Stare at him intently.
Phew. I don't know what to tell you. I mean, of course there are theories out there.
Go Inland Empire!
The further out, the better.
What kind of theories are we talking out about here? Oh, formidable success.
Well, there's a very interesting cryptid known as the Semper Ma, and a certain tribe of ancient kits who practice digital investigation. Though, frankly, I don't know how compelling you'll find that theory. And then you hear rumors that the Seolites possess technology that actually lets them move through time like it's a corridor. Back and forth, you see.
Tell me about the cryptid.
Cryptids, actually. It's a so-called colonial animal, presenting as a large singular body when in actuality, it's a congregation of tiny organisms working in unison.
What if you only appear as a large singular body, are actually a congregation of tiny organisms working in unison?
Holy fuck, what if?
Get out of here, dreamer. Don't you think we'd know about it?
That was a heroic role for Inland Empire. That's amazing.
It's found in the subtropical jungles of Samara. Extremely difficult to spot, as it appears to the untrained eye like common mud. It's thought to be impossible to catch, and very dangerous.
Wait, it looks like mud? I have a feeling Gary the crypto-fascist is also a bit of a cryptozoologist. Lots of crypto stuff going around.
Yes, it blends in with the jungle floor. Unsurprisingly, it's become the subject of many local myths.
How dangerous is it?
I once heard a story about a whole village disappearing overnight, without a trace. Can you imagine that? Just a large patch of mud where the settlement was.
I've seen the sky cry blood while everything turns to vapor. I think I can manage, Gary.
Yes, that's also horrible. I mean in a much grander scale. Whole area is completely abandoned now. Locals won't even go near it. They swear the mud writhes and occasionally grows strange shapes.
Jungles, villages, mud. He better not be wasting your time.
I asked you about temporal manipulation, not mud.
I'm getting there, officer. You see, the Semper Ma has also evolved a curious defensive mechanism. When threatened, it has the ability to revert back to an earlier stage in its own life cycle. It may even be able to do this continually. Now, here's where it gets really interesting. It's believed that the mechanism by which the Semper Ma reverts actually reverses the flow of time itself by about 4.5 seconds.
Okay, I'm convinced. What's our next step?
Well, first we'd need to secure funding for an expedition, then assemble a team, gather supplies. There's probably a million other little things. But with the resources of the RCM behind you, it could be feasible.
What else have you got?
Listen, officer, I know it sounds like quite the task, but the potential, it just can't be denied. And personally, it seems easier than accessing deep secret Seolite technology and more civilized than digital castigation. But to each his own.
You really think the Seolites can really move through time?
Well, how else did they get so far ahead of everyone in the tech race?
His eyes instinctively dart to the lieutenant before he continues. Yeah, how did you guys get so far ahead? Turn to the lieutenant.
No part of me is part of this conversation. Oh no. That's a special thing you two are enjoying with each other.
Everything's cool. Nothing wrong with a little speculative inquiry. But really, officer, how do you explain how the Seolites developed such a lead over the rest of us?
Isolation, obviously. Keeping Seal for the Seolites. Very motivating.
I don't know. Sounds a bit incestuous to me.
What?
Sure. None of my business. I'm not a Seolite. But no way that's the reason they're winning the race.
What's their secret then?
Isn't it obvious? Someone's been feeding them a little trickle of tech down from someplace no one else can reach.
From the future?
Exactly, officer. The Seolites are helping themselves from the future. And every little incremental improvement they receive in the present has major ripples all along the timeline. That creates a loop, right? The more advanced tech they send here, the more advanced they become in the future. Which means that by smuggling ever more advanced tech down to the past, I'm sure you can see where this is heading.
Then we've already lost. Look down and you clench fist. Wait, so how did they start the loop in the first place?
Now that is a paradox.
He smiles an all-knowing smile, like he just explained everything. That's the only explanation that makes sense.
I'm telling you, the truth can't be contained.
God, I hope he meant it sarcastically. If not, I don't really see how he can continue being a police detective.
Though I suppose this still doesn't help you manipulate time personally. Perhaps you should consider digital castigation.
What's that?
Well, essentially it's a grief ritual practiced by certain ancient Seminese tribes. Traditionally, after the death of a village leader, the bereaved are supposed to cut off a segment of their own fingers. What makes it really disturbing is the fact that they bite off bits of their children's fingers too. Even babies. Imagine that.
What does any of this have to do with turning back time, Gary?
I'm getting there. See, the practice is derived from Seminese finger counting. Each segment of the finger represents
I'm going to
1
use
hour.
that against
So they
Measurehead.
count up to 12 with one hand, disregarding the thumb, of course.
What? Oh. Yeah, I can count.
By removing one segment from their fingers, they remove the corresponding hour from their life. That's what they believe, anyway.
So you're saying if I cut off both my hands, I can go back to yesterday? How will you cut the second hand after cutting down the first, idiot?
No. There's a discrepancy between how these Seminese tribes count and how they tell time. As I explained, they count up to 12 on their fingers, but they divide the day into 15 parts.
Gary,
But
you
that's
owe
a
me at
whole
least a
other
finger or
discussion.
two for all my time you've wasted.
Oh, well, this is embarrassing, but I'm really not sure what else to tell you.
None of these are realistic options.
I don't know what to tell you, officer. I got all my information straight from Truth Hunt. If you can't believe a radio program called Truth Hunt, who can you believe?
That's true.
This guy has proved to be a dead end. A dissatisfied growl in your abdomen. But the hard endure, and the true Kingsman keeps searching. Viance, brother. The night is darkest before the dawn.
That's what Kim told me. A dissatisfied growl in my abdomen. Maybe fascists are just really hungry. You are surprised to see my colleague, Lieutenant Kitsuragi. Show him the mug! Show him the mug!
My mug? Why would you think that?
It seemed as if you were calling to it longingly when you cried yellow, man. Oh, let's go. You look like the kind of guy who might have a collection of mugs like this home in his colonial mug collection.
How do you mean? Forgive me, officer, but we've only just met.
Instinct.
He's trying not to look afraid, because that would be incriminating. Yet, he is.
You're acting kind of suspicious. Did I mention the mug was found at the scene of a lynching?
Okay, I admit it. I threw the mug away in the trash container behind the hostel. I know I shouldn't have, and I am very sorry, officer. You're not going to find me, are you?
I am, for 100 real.
Okay, I deserve that. And I won't do it again.
Oh, you know the
You have my
bootlicker
word.
means it too! Yeah, 100 real,
I don't
baby!
know what got into me. Stuffing my garbage in another man's property, I've been having trouble at work lately. The Quakos are price dumping us out of competition.
Yeah, damn Koikos. They're even, you know, they're even stealing the BBC of Measurehead away from us.
What did you do, Gary?
Yeah, Gary.
Nothing. Nothing.
Here we go. Start pumping that sweet info.
How did you get into the trash container?
I know a guy who works with the trash collection services. CS Municipal. He gave me a master key for the trash containers of Martinez.
That's gonna... I'm so getting that key. Why would you need to get into everyone's trash?
So I can use the Whirling's trash compactor to store my own stuff. Garbage disposal is expensive as hell. The damn Hemians run it like a mob. I'm sorry, okay? I thought I could cut costs. I shouldn't have. I shouldn't have disgraced myself.
Disgraced? No need for the histrionic, sir. It was, after all, just a trash container.
He studies his reaction. Gary doesn't answer.
Gary, did you put the clothes of a murder victim, the man who was hanged behind the whirling in rags, into that trash container?
Officer, please. Let me explain. It's not like that.
Dude.
I was only cleaning up. I live right across the yard from where he was hanged, and I saw him stripped naked. All the clothes lying around in the yard, smelling. People are animals, you know?
Okay, then what happened?
Then I came out to clean up the rags because no one else would. I put them into the Whirling's trash, along with a broken mug, admittedly.
This guy's a total retard.
Okay. I was coming to throw the mug away, and, well, I threw the mug there and the clothes too.
You tampered with the evidence at a crime scene.
Right. It was just civic duty.
Exactly. That's exactly what it was. Civic duty.
You wouldn't know anything about the victim's missing armor, would you?
Armor? No. I mean, yes. Of course. I know he was wearing armor, but I don't know anything about it.
Let's move on for now.
I hope I could help your investigation.
No.
Don't be so relieved yet, Gary. This bad cop may have been in your apartment, admiring your mug collection. Perhaps a little intimidation?
Do you know anything about the man hanged behind the whirling rags?
I told you everything I know, sir.
Are you a cryptozoologist too?
No. I help Morel with research sometimes, and I've learned some things along the way. But I don't usually go in for picnics like this on my own.
What does he do then? This feels like a good opportunity to dominate him.
What do you do then, if not cryptozoology?
Oh, this and that.
Sounds shady.
Officer, I would never. I work as a special courier. You know, urgent deliveries, overnight deliveries, deliveries to out-of-the-way locations.
What kinds of things do you deliver?
Oh, I don't know the contents, officer. Part of my job is discretion.
Fascinating. Talk about something else.
Yes, officer?
You were surprised to see my colleague, Lieutenant Katsuragi.
Not many Sealites here, or anywhere, other than Sale. I meant no offense, truly.
Do you remember how, when we met Measurehead and I said the next racist will be a really good one?
Yes.
Well, this is that racist.
I like the previous racist. He is nothing compared to Measurehead.
I don't know who that is, but all I meant was there are not many Sealites around.
He blushes! He knows who Measurehead is! He knows he's a pathetic racist next to Measurehead!
Oh yeah, he's definitely one of us. Smart one too. Tactical. He might very well know how to turn back time. Ask him.
Do you have a problem with Sealites?
No. No problem at all.
He flashes an impenetrable smile at the lieutenant. So, Gary, you live nearby in an apartment in Martinez?
Sure do, officer.
Are you a big man from Hjelmdal fan?
How?
The color drains from his face. I saw the poster in your apartment. You know, I'm a Hjelmdaler man fan myself.
Why were you in my apartment, officer?
Mr. Everard Clara asked me to get your door open. I figured I'd take a look around while I was at it.
So you work for Everard Clare? Officer, please tell him we're good. No, tell him I'll make it up to him. What have I done? He'll send the muscle after me.
The man looks around, whispering. He makes sure no one hears you talk. Try not to shit yourself, Gary. It's just an open door.
What could it be about? I probably talked too loud. In the whirling. About some theories I had. Whatever it is.
No!
I'm done with it.
They're making racists afraid again!
I won't do it again. If there's anything I can do to assist you, or the Union, just ask.
This scared him proper. He's positively melting from fear. Has to prop himself up with a lot of anger to keep it together.
The weather vane has turned. He cannot be unturned.
He clearly liked his squirming. He may even have changed his mind about the whole door-opening operation.
Composure check, dude. Do I have anything that helps composure? No, no, no. Fuck it, we ball.
Always officers.
Is he?
Nope!
He's looking comfortable enough. Maybe it was just beads. Sounded like beads. But what kind of beads might a man like Gary be hiding beneath his
Gary, are you cross-dressing by any chance? Are those prayer beads I keep hearing? Are you currently sporting some anal beads?
You wouldn't be able to hear if you were wearing anal beads.
Thank you, Kim.
Please excuse my colleague's humor. Working this murder case is taking a toll on us both. You don't quite have to answer that yet.
Of course. Of course.
He forces a grin, no doubt hiding some colossal anal beads up his butt as he does so. You know, composure actually would sort of fit the role-playing character I'm doing. Like, I'm very confident in my schizophrenic authoritarian capabilities.
Officer.
Roll it again!
Okay. It's shifting uncomfortably, but you can't make head or tail of this sound. And honestly, it's rude to stare, so stop.
Do I pump it again? Oh, I don't have a point. It's over! Fuck! I'm just really glad I got a game that lets me play as a crazy person. And I'm glad Kim is mostly playing along with it. Recherche et développement.
You see, a once bright mural towering above you. The signage has peeled off over the years, but you can still make out Feld Electrical R&D.
Oh, shit. Give me the money. I wish there was special dialogue if you actually read the books. Man from Helmdall.
Yes?
Fuck you, Kim! I'm not trying to click on you, I'm trying to click on the grate. Away. Oh, yes. The fence blocks the path. Hello! That's a nice child you have there.
And Mikhail noticed the windows, especially with how there are no windows on the south side. This was to deal with. You officers, come to investigate the historic subtext of West Martinez? I'm Tran Heilostam. You must be Kim Kituragi, right?
What?
I was just telling my son about this building. Not a lot of people realize the historic significance here. Very rich in hypertext.
Nice to meet you.
You and Kim know each other? Hold on, hypertext?
Yes, hypertext. Young Carp and the collection of cultural hyperlinks.
He's just making up fancy words. This doesn't mean anything.
What about the windows?
Oh, yes. So, Mikhail, they had to deal with monitor glare, especially in the summer. They still had vector monitors back then. That was 49 years ago. So they didn't have windows on the south wall.
You and Kim know each other?
No, I can't say that we've met before, but I've heard of Kim, of course. Mikhail, say hi to the officers.
He rests his hand on the boy's shoulder. The child stays hidden behind the hem of his father's coat, clutching to his worm-themed coloring book.
Mikhail's a little tired today. We spent all night trying to run Orbis on his radio computer. Have you heard of it? It's a programming language used in Grad. Quite tricky, but he wanted to play this Grad-made adventure program. We've been getting really into worms lately. But I assume you're not here for giant worms when there are so many real things to see. Just as I was telling Mikhail before, this is where the Coalition landed in 08. We could be standing on what is the most interesting landmark in Revachol West.
This man is your half-brother. You feel it. But why?
What's so fascinating about an empty old building?
Aha! But it's not just any empty old building.
He raises his hand to his eyes to shield himself from the freezing snow. All four of you turn to admire the mural before you.
What not a lot of people know is this used to be the R&D department of Felt Electrical. And Felt, which now sells ink cartridges mostly, was once a top dog in the turn-of-the-century cybernetics boom.
Hold on. What's R&D?
Look at the building looming over you.
It looks old and weathered, with seagulls picking apart its stone and metal carcass. Bushy undergrowth has taken hold of the collapsed rooftop. Some kind of bird has set up a nest on a broken windowsill.
Why do you need so much encyclopedia to know what R&D means? That seems kind of crazy. What's an R&D department?
Apologies, it's an acronym for research and development. They don't use it anymore. You're probably more familiar with RTD, Research and Technological Development.
Yeah, that's it. I don't think I've ever heard of this field electrical.
That's not surprising. Only a vestigial ink cartridge and ferrotape manufacturer remain. They started out as a midway electronics outfit in Königstein 2 centuries ago. After an aggressive move to Revachol, Feld became a global player in the emerging personal electronics market of the pre-revolutionary era. Still, Tricentennial was beating them in business machines. But Feld had an ace up their sleeve. Or should I say, they were developing an ace up their sleeve? I'm mixing my metaphors here.
What was the ace?
It was here in Martinez, possibly in this very building, that they developed prototypes for a tape computer.
A tape computer?
Mm-hmm. An elegant folding mechanism of rollers and ferrotape ribbons, portable enough to be a take-it-home solution. Revolutionizing business machines, possibly even bring them to the average consumer. Which is a feat of engineering even today's giants, Rehm, ICN and ZAM, haven't achieved yet.
What happened?
Indeed. What?
The revolution!
Unfortunately, their moonshot project never made it to the market. Feld's move to Revachol backfired. The revolutionary government liquefied their assets and expropriated those very advanced prototypes. Possibly from this very building, or one of the adjacent ruins. All of this was built by Feld, even the boardwalk. Wild Pines built Martinez proper as a resort for their middle management. Feld built this side of town for R&D.
How did those tape computers work? Did they work like radio computers?
Actually, no one knows. No one even knows what a computer made entirely of tape would look like. But word has it, they were very elegant, exquisite, alien-looking turn-of-the-century hardware. 10 years ago, I did a little freelancing, I guess you could say. I was a special consultant for an exhibition at the Womty Dumpty Dum Center in Vredefort, Oranje. It raised the same questions, and we had lengthy discussions with Paul Ockerman,
the Dutch,
who was head curator at the time. This was before the twins Keith and Guy Jews joined the team.
Yeah, my name is Trant Haldesheim, and I work for Humpty Humpty Dump.
Wait, did he just say Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center? He did it. He said Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center, like it's the most natural thing in the world.
Okay, the Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center. Paul Ockerman, Keith and Guy used? What are you talking about?
The Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center for Contemporary Arts. The exhibition itself drew on Lagerman's notion of memory, and so there were some parallels. That's why the head curator, Paul Ockerman, chose to...
You're making this up. Turn to the lieutenant. Kim, is he making this up?
In fact, I'm not. The Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center...
I gained the thought? Wow, that's beautiful.
Fort, and are ever in the market for an exhibition space / contemporary art research center. But perhaps I should return to the tape computers. As I was saying, the device itself was very elegant, fragile even. One could write directly on the tape using a special chemical solution. The machine would then analyze the handwriting, perform operations, and project output onto a white screen. It was a beautiful, delicate thing.
Cool.
Very, very cool. Though I understand the socio-economic causes of the revolution, it pains me to imagine the revolutionaries setting fire to this precious device. But so they did. The felt playback experiment vanished into the fires of '07.
Why did they burn it?
Who knows? Maybe it was an accident, or maybe they didn't want the technology to end up in the wrong hands.
2 seagulls circle in the sky. You look up and think, really? Or was there a 4th prototype that remains hidden in the mausoleums below Cold City?
Damn. You're saying that Feld Electrical built this boardwalk?
Yes, they even built a pleasure wheel, but that got destroyed in the war.
A pleasure wheel?
Perhaps reminded of a childhood memory. It's clear he would prefer there were a big wheel lighting up the coast.
Yes, to lure in their star engineers.
What happened to the engineers, the company people?
Oh, I'm afraid it didn't end well for the boys. But this story is a bit too dark for little Mikhail here. Now, if you were to
What
ask
did the
about
revolutionaries do with those advanced
They
computers?
used them for military communications, but also to write and send out press releases. The most notorious example being Le Décret de Mars.
What was that?
What's the Mars Decree? I mean the radio transmission sent out to news agencies and world governments by the newly created Commune of Revachol on the 7th of March in the year '02. It's a beautiful piece of text, actually. A singer-songwriter I know, Charette, called it a love poem to Revachol on her political concept album, Bon Baiser dans ce Lind. You should read it. Every local library in Revachol stocks a copy of the decree.
Huh.
I tried to get Mikhail to memorize it. Tried to. Someone was much too interested in worms to be paying any attention. But of course, what else?
You look like someone who has money. Do you have money?
I do have some money, yes, but that's not what's really important here.
He's not gonna give you money. What are you doing? Clearly you were just profiling.
Could I have some of that unimportant money then?
Oh no, I don't have it on me, officer. I was talking in more general terms.
He looks uncomfortable, his left hand squeezing his son's shoulder.
I'm just spending time with my kid here, showing him around the lesser-known parts of our hometown. It wouldn't be wise to carry huge amounts of cash on such expeditions.
Not that he would have to worry about being robbed. He looks surprisingly buff. Does he work out?
By the way, do you work out?
I do some Lomantang stick fighting now and then.
What's Lomantang stick fighting?
It's an anthropological heritage of the Lomantang people. A martial art of sorts, but what not a lot of books mention is that it also carries a cultural significance among the Lomantangs, as it used to be the best means of showing off to look for a bride, which, interestingly enough, brings us to the socio-economic structure of the traditional rural tribes of the Lomantang Isles, which...
He goes on to give you a detailed overview of their way of life, the amiable, slightly nervous smile not once leaving his face.
But anyway, I'm boring you with details again. You were saying...
I'm not really interested in the practice, I just want to know how often you work out. Now and then, that's what, like once a week?
Lomantang stick fighting is a little like a Berolidin addiction. I've been practicing it for nearly 20 years now, so you could say that my doses have grown a little peculiar.
Wait, what does this man know about Pyrrolidon addiction?
Hold on, Pyrrolidon addiction? What an interesting metaphor. Or perhaps not a metaphor at all.
You got me, detective. But my history should hardly come as a surprise.
Here's a former junkie. I can recognize when I see it.
Dad's fighting with sticks every night after dinner for 4 hours. He has a special room for that and a special costume.
That's right, Mikhail. It also has a meditative quality. Helps to clear my head. But anyway.
Great, thanks!
No, thanks to you for having me and little Mikhail here to pick your brain. A very interesting conversation indeed.
You weren't picking my brain, cocksucker. I was picking yours. Ooh. Bars cover these long, dusty windows. I need to find a pipe under there. Wait, what? You can get in there? Oh, fuck. This game is huge! Buzz, hum, the electricity flows through the wires with audible power. Wait, what did I just get? I still gotta turn back the wheels of time. I have a feeling that's not gonna be easy. Someone must have worked hard to smash the plastic dome. Why would you do that?
A metal payphone under a yellow plastic dome. You could use it to call someone, unless you're out of change.
Pick it up.
You hear the tone. The machine is inoperable.
Put 10 cents and dial a random number.
Calling. Still, this feels wrong. Should you be doing this? End of tone.
Pierre? Is that you, Pierre?
The voice is female and sounds about 100 years old. No, this is not Pierre.
Do you have any news about Pierre?
Who is Pierre?
He's my sister's grandson. He used to visit me as a lad. But who are you, then? A salesman of some sort? Modern goods are rubbish, and I can't afford them anyhow. It's a shame what you did to our country.
The woman moans and the phone lines howl in unison with her. I'm not a salesman. I was just calling a random number and you somehow ran with it.
This is because we are bred to be leaders. I can hear the common or mixed background from your voice.
Damn!
I just so wanted it to be Pierre.
Disconnect tone.
Damn, she seemed like a cool chick. Maybe we could have showed off some of our advanced racial theory. Fucking Brexit voters. Listen, lad, Brexit means Brexit. When's Revish exit? You ever think of that? That's a wheel in the bush there. That's actually considered a lethal weapon in the UK. Unless you're Indian, in which case you get to carry a fucking sword, and if you stab a white guy with it, no problem. Cops aren't gonna help him. What, are you crazy? Help me, I've been stabbed. I don't think you have, mate. I don't think you have. Come on, get up. No such thing as a good cop. A school of fish huddle around the fence post, then scatter into the dark. Before you drawbridge, it can only be lowered from the other side. Same treatment in Switzerland? Ask me again in 20 years. Switzerland is decaying noticeably slower than the rest of Europe, but it is decaying. My countrymen are some of the worst example of over-comfortable, disgustingly retarded goy cattle imaginable. We had a votation to... So, we voted to keep paying a tax for television services and radio and all that. So we voted to keep, you know, the kind of thing you'd see in a socialist country, right? Like a hard dictatorship, state media. We voted to keep the tax to keep that going. So already, we deserve extinction. But, even worse, we voted to introduce digital ID, and people voted for it. They want real ID. They want segregated micro-internets. Little I internets. What can you do with people like that? We're disgusting. I'm repulsed to even share a fucking physical plane with these people. So yeah. Wait, the thought went away. No, I had a purple thought. Ah! It'll happen soon enough. Ah, there you go. You feel the shadow of a very large building fall upon you. Hey, it's a church. The sign reads Saint-Brune, 1147. Dusty pews in the shadows many seem to be missing. Dude, my favorite thing that ever happened in the world is when some guy in Germany was like having a public demonstration about how much he hates Islam because it's a religion of a pedophile sodomite who got raped in the desert, but not after he was done having sex with a 9-year-old that he married when she was 6. And an Arab came up to him and stabbed him, and the cops were here and intervened. And the fucking cop bum rushed the stabbing victim. So the Arab got back up and stabbed the cop in the back of the neck. And his other cop, who was also an Arab, shot the stabber down. It's one of the most beautiful things I've ever heard of. It encapsulates the modern European mind so well. It's so powerful. So yeah, we're gonna be like that in like 20, 30 years, but it'll be a while. It'll be a while. I live close to the border, and over in nearby France, they have a huge problem with the gypsies breaking and entering and just stealing shit from your home. I know a bunch of people who live on the other side of the border, and it's like a real problem. Like it's horrible. You can't leave your fucking house, or it's gonna get broken into, and you're gonna get shit stolen from you by gypsies. We built a new like rail transit underground that happens to go over the border, and it's a wild coincidence that after that got built, there's been a massive upsurge in home invasions and breaking and enterings and all that where I live. Just a coincidence, probably. You know, when I told the cops about it when I got burgled, they're like, "Oh yeah, it's the gypsies." But you know, what can you say? The smell, it's awful and familiar. Hold on, that is awful. Cover your nose.
It doesn't help. You can still smell it.
What is it?
Don't you recognize it? That hideous pungency, that faintly cloying sweetness. Only death smells like that. Something cold wakes in the pit of your stomach. Fear.
Tim, what's that smell?
The lieutenant has already brought a handkerchief to his nose.
Somebody dead. Oh yeah, my shit got open and entered, dude. They fucking tore down the door to my apartment. It's actually so bad. It is so fucking bad here that I once got like somebody rang the buzzer to my apartment complex, and I answered it, and it was a representative for an alarm company that was like, "Hey, so there's been a shitload of break-ins lately, huh? You guys want an alarm system?" Little do they know, I'd already been burgled and already have an alarm system and shit. And yeah, it's not pretty, man. If you don't live in Europe, you can't really understand what gypsies are like. You know, it's not cool, dude. There's a reason why no matter where you go in Europe, people have the same exact opinion of those people. There's a reason why.
Eyes up, detective.
It's a shame.
Something's not right here.
Whoa, something's not right? Could it be the fucking frozen corpse? Wait, I hope that's not the husband of the chick. Careful there, these floorboards look rotten and weak.
There's some tear. An empty cigarette package.
Oh, it takes a tear.
2 empty bottles of Tallulah vodka and a can of black potent porter.
It's really depressing. I try not to blackmail too hard, but like, the place I live in right now feels like it has an expiration date, and I need to get out. I need to find a way to get out, but I have a lot of obligations to stay here. It could be worse. Not allowed to say anything because being racist is worse than raping people. Yo, that's the UK. That's what happens. Hundreds of thousands of rapes of the local population by foreign invaders. Ah, no biggie, dude. Better not investigate that. Wouldn't want to be called racist, will we now? Uh-oh. Dude, that video, like, the UK is fucked. Like, Britoids are going extinct. That video of the cop finding this dude who'd been stabbed to death by an Indian, and when the stabbing victim, bleeding out, like his all life had drained from his skin, he was white as snow, saying, "Oh, please, officer, I've been stabbed," being like, "Oh, I don't think you have, mate. Oh, I don't think you have. Come on, sit up. Sit up." And he died. He died then and there. How did you not just, like, kill the queen? Just, like, fucking kill the royals and, like, murder every fucking politicians in office. Not that I'm saying you should, right? I would never advocate for something that violates TOS. But I don't have many firm political beliefs. One of them is that politicians need to be in constant fear of their fucking life. Because when they're not, you become the UK. In Ireland, they're different in Ireland, aren't they? Getting worse all over? I mean, yeah, no shit. I seem to remember something about Irish gypsies being different. Yeah, it's a huge fucking problem. I don't know. Good luck. I don't see a peaceful solution to the problem.
A tragedy.
The Roma themselves. Yeah, you do have like your local inbreds. Like there's a weird thing. Where's Sparling blow brain out now? Nah, I've got Galbert. I've got things, man. I gotta stay here and stand my ground. And yeah. It's not looking pretty.
He shakes his head with genuine sadness.
The tragedy is the alcohol thrown away, dude. When I clicked on examine the tear, I thought I could put it in my fucking bag. Examine the cigarette package.
Whoever tossed it here was a heavy smoker.
Examine the kebab wrapper.
You see traces of mayonnaise and ketchup on it, as well as a tomato wedge.
I'm so
the
hungry.
wrapper reads, Shish Kebab Revachol.
So he's dead. Hey, buddy.
A man lies on the boardwalk.
Working class corpse? How can you tell?
At an unnatural angle. Right next to him is an empty bottle of spirits. In his cramped hand, a chewing gum wrapper. Half of his body has slipped between the cracked boardwalk, starting with the right leg. The fall has left him broken, contorted like a sad puppet.
Hold on. Lividity is faintly pronounced. Whoever this is has been dead for 2 days. No longer. We need to investigate.
Another dead body. This is your job. Calm now. Carefully. Just another day. Just another dead body. Breathe.
Study the clothes.
He's wearing mud-caked boots, beige trousers, and an old brown leather jacket with a bright blue lining. There are traces of kebab sauce on his chest.
Oh, please don't be the jacket that the woman told me about.
A cool leather jacket with a bolt of blue. Oh no.
Living in the
This sounds
States.
terribly familiar.
Yeah, that's a tough proposition, man. America is like one of the worst fucking places to be in the entire universe, dude. It's hell. Like, you could say, oh, but there's places that are demographically compatible. But actually, if you look here, the crime rate's quite low. And, okay, first of all, you're a non-nation. Shut up, pipe down. Second of all, I have never felt in my entire life as alienated as I was going to the United States. It is a country that is built for rape, for machinery, for cars. Everything about it artificial. There's no humanity in the United States. Don't go there. You will die. Spiritually, mentally, you will wither. I could not imagine living in a place like this. The months I spent over there, I don't think I'll ever recover from the mental damage I suffered. She owns land. I keep raking in the cash, but don't ever go there. That's all I gotta say. I could never. I don't know how people do it. I guess maybe you become blind to it. Or like if you've known nothing else, it doesn't bother you. But it's, holy shit, Quebec. Yeah, Canada is also raped. Canada's not a real place. That's not a real country. I don't understand how you could go anywhere without having, like, millennia of history there that you can attach yourself to, that are there. You know, it's like you're in the United States and there's no anchor to reality. Pretty bad. Crime rate's lower for immigration, that's the same of everywhere. But, like, yeah, I don't know. The US is like, and I don't mean this as a put down if you're American, but like, holy fuck, I wanted to die. I wanted to fucking die. I wanted to die in Florida, I wanted to die in New York, and I wanted to die in Washington. I wanted to die in Maryland. It's just not for people. It is not for people. Everything is just not real. Rows upon rows of McMansions in sprawling suburbia, disconnected from anything. Unpleasant. Extremely. I don't understand. I don't get it. It really actually put things into perspective. Like, the place I live in, I hate. But It's orders of magnitudes better than the United States. It's incomprehensible just how fucking bad I felt in the US. Yeah, but at least we got our guns. We got our guns and rights. You have no rights. You have no rights. Don't delude yourself. They do not have the First and Second Amendment. That's fucking ridiculous. That's pure conspiracy. Hey, guess what? The state isn't allowed to discriminate for your speech. How many times have you heard the phrase, freedom of speech does not mean freedom from consequences? That's because payment networks have been deputized to serve as censorship organs in the United States. You can still be fired for your job for saying the wrong thing. You can still lose access to the world economy for saying the wrong thing. There's no legal protections there, and Trump's not doing fucking anything. Sorry, the fat pedophile is too busy starting wars, raping children, and raking in more fucking cash than any other president ever has before him to actually think of doing something that his electorate might actually find cool. They have, like, floated around the idea of polishing bank account foreclosures, but like that's not the problem. The problem isn't people losing access to a bank account. The problem is them being unable to process payments. It runs so much deeper. And the Second Amendment's not going to do anything, right? Like the only thing it's going to do is if you live in a conservative state, right? And you are allowed to have a gun on you, you know, you might be able to use it to defend yourself and not spend the rest of your life in prison. If you're lucky. And, like, that's it. And, it doesn't always go well. Like, it's still a fucking gamble. Like, I really don't know about that one. The US Constitution just isn't that strong. Doesn't seem like a good place to be. I don't know. I don't want to go there. I don't want to go there ever again. I don't want to think about it. And, I feel for the people who live there, but, yeah. Interesting state of affairs. Like, I'm pretty sure America invented the form of financial censorship that you see all over the West. Did you know, by the way, this is a fun fact. This is a really fun fact for the Goyim out there. Did you know that China does not actually have a social credit system? Did you know that it's a complete invention by some fucking journalists that conflated, like, local projects of certain systems that were meant to be, like, keep track of what the politicians are doing, like some sort of accountability system for them, as well as, like, an actual credit system, and they spat out complete nonsense. In the West, we do have a social credit system. It's just that you get no benefits from it, and it's completely intangible, and the only things that can happen are harsh punishments. Just fun things to think about. About the fucking dismal state of the world. Also, going back to the Swiss and how disgusting we are, we have there's like a new journal trying to go around called Watson, and I've been seeing their advertisements plastered everywhere on the street. Didn't even give it a second thought. I thought, you know, these are just new retards on the block, whatever. Who cares? And recently I see a new video by Louis Rosman, one of the last good people on Earth, about how he made like a throwaway joke video about how in one train station in Switzerland had completely frozen their entire computer network, just fucking blue screening because it was Windows 7. And our dear new journalist friends like made an entire hit piece on him, saying he didn't know what he was talking about. So, you know, that's cool. That's cool. I love my country. I love my country, and I love my countrymen. There's not many countrymen where I live, you know. It's mostly people from outside the country. But even if they were, I have no love for them. So yeah, that's where we're at. Small is the only good Swiss. That's it. I don't think we're ready to face the reality of the coming decades. It's gonna be rough.
You find some sunflower seeds and a rain-soaked library
Sorry
card
about the
folded
tangent
into
issues.
two. His jacket feels sodden and heavy under your hand.
It's hard to express into words just how dehumanizing the United States felt as like a place to be in. Also, I nearly got fucking killed at the airport. Like the cop, the TSA cop that I had to face was fucking insane, dude. Like, he sounded like he wanted to blow my fucking head off, and I put my hand on like the I don't know, like the windowsill, whatever, like the stand thing he was in, and he was like, "Sir, please don't put your hand there, sir. Please don't put your hand there." Like, Jesus Christ, dude, settle down. Hang here for a month again. Jesus. God damn, man.
Good. We should take a look at that library card after this is done.
The man has fallen through a crack in the boardwalk and hit his head against the metal bench. Coagulated blood covers his black hair. One of his feet is still dangling through the hole.
I've spent very little time in New York. I've been to Florida, and the place I stayed at the longest was Washington. And from Washington, I visited Washington, Baltimore, and like a little bit outside, like in Maryland or something. I don't know. It was all the same anyway. It's just like plastic country, built by plastic people, completely disconnected. Thank you for the follow. Like, it fills you with like this overwhelming nothingness, but it's not a passive nothingness. It's something that eats at you. It's cold. It's cold and it's all encompassing. It's terrible. It's terrible. I don't know how people do anything in this fucking country, dude. Like, I was visiting my ex-girlfriend, and I got to see what her dad does for a living. And it's like, get up in the morning, drive like 2 hours through miles upon miles of road, get to the workstation, leave the workstation, drive for miles upon miles, and return home. And it's like, it's just not real. It's not real. It's structured like a video game world. Like, you have the place where you live, right? You've got your fucking hideout. Then you have the place where you buy stuff, and you have the place where you work. And none of it just feels like it's part of like a cohesive, natural, like holistic world. It's completely artificial. There's no truth. There's no reality to America whatsoever. It's insane. And it's so young. Like, I don't know. It's scary to think about. Bad world building. That's exactly what it is. I'd have killed myself. If I'd lived in America, I would have killed myself straight up. The only positives of being in America are like what? Stores are open late. Cool. That's something, man. You take that one to your grave. That's a good one. I don't know. I feel bad for them in a way. Let's move to China. China's a good place, but not for you. You can go to China. They don't want white monkeys anymore. That was a thing 10 years ago, bro. They don't want you there. China's for the Chinese.
You have to be quite inebriated to fall that bad. Well over a liter of pure ethanol.
Jesus Christ!
Oh, his expression is dull, like the sea behind him. Drops of water shine.
That's a great
on his
profile
moustache.
picture right there.
His eyes, empty and wide. Look from height, 170 to 175 centimeters. Curly hair, stout build. Age approximately 50 to 60 years. He was confused when he died. Confused and alone, most likely. Overcome with the awful surprise of it all. He was just about to head home. The first step back home proved to be his last.
Holy shit, in an empire.
There's some dried blood on the metal bench, right where the corpse's head rests.
Them in the
A
head.
dried chunk of blood covers the hair at the back of his head. An open wound. It's sticky and cold to your touch.
Al-Hul. I hope I can say something racist about how he was probably some kind of fucking Koiko. Like at least part Koiko to take to Al-Hul so much.
This is where he came out of himself, drop by drop, when he was unconscious. It took 3, maybe 4 minutes.
I don't see any other major wounds, do you?
Just this one at the back of his
Seems
head.
like the head wound was fatal. It's exactly the shape of the bench.
Step on the
They
floorboards.
screech under your feet ominously. It's hard to say whether the dead man's weight was the cause of the boardwalk to break. It definitely looks fragile. Grabowski spearmint chewing gum. Green leaves on the cover. The man's mouth is half agape from the terror of the fall.
Look in.
The blackness of death. Stench. You think you see white chewing gum too?
He ate the whole pack, right? It's to cover the smell of alcohol before going home. The worst thing is, I've seen it before. Almost the same scenario. Even the chewing gum. It's always the same.
In a ditch off a road below the 881, he thinks. A young father. Then he shakes his head to make the memory stop.
Wow, so he does have an alcoholic father.
A .75 liter Tallulah vodka with its cap missing. There's hardly anything left inside. It's mid-market spirits with a slight touch of menthol. The man meant to enjoy himself, have a good time.
Tear all around us. I'd prefer if you didn't collect them this time. It's not proper.
Wow! Is that a line you get if you're actually holding the bag while doing this interaction? That's fucking insane.
True. It feels disrespectful. The entire boardwalk
It's also evidence.
creaks in the wind as you take a step back.
Who is this man?
Looks like one of the locals. He'd have to know this spot to come here. You don't just walk over here. But that's just a lazy assumption. What do you think?
I think that's the working class husband we're looking for.
A dead working class man with a bottle in his hand.
The woman you met at the book stand? Why do you think it's her husband?
A leather jacket.
The bright blue lining? Well, he's definitely someone's husband.
What do you think happened here?
Death by misadventure. He slipped and fell through the boardwalk. A truly unfortunate accident. If it wouldn't have been for that bench, he'd be alive.
Someone should be held responsible for this broken boardwalk. It's
They'll
dangerous.
seal this place off after the news reaches the coalition officials. I doubt that they have enough resources to actually repair the boardwalk. Not that sealing it off would keep anyone away. All it does is keep the city council's hands clean.
Dude, I'm like so susceptible to suggestion from some stuff. Like just hearing about a burger or something is like, I want to eat a burger now. I actually fell into a coma. I meant to stream like last night, and I have to be perfectly honest. I bought 500 grams of beef, and I made 2 burgers, 250 grams each. I didn't do the reasonable thing, okay? I didn't do the reasonable thing of eating one burger with maybe something else. I ate both burgers. I ate 500 grams of beef, okay, with everything else on top. And then I kind of fell into a food coma. I didn't mean to sleep. I didn't mean to, I just did. And I woke up in like a dazed, confused state, like 2 a.m. and I couldn't do anything. I was just like sorted to fucking old clips and arranged. Renamed some of my Disco Elysium clips to post them to friends and shit. And then I watched the Hellraiser reboot because I couldn't sleep. So that's what I did. That's my sins. This is why I'm a better streamer than most of them. I'm honest. The lowest of the low, I'll tell you guys about. It's like, yeah, I fell into a coma eating 2 fucking burgers. What of it? A man's gotta eat. A man's gotta eat. That's a lot of meat. I can eat a lot of meat. I can eat a lot of meat, man. I'm like a garbage truck. You can just dump shit in me normally. Your body betrays your gluttony. Yeah, it's true. It doesn't actually. I have like an impressive metabolism. I've been eating like pure shit for God knows how long. 15 years? Not gaining a pound. I don't know how I do it. I'm not fit or anything. I don't look particularly good, but it could be worse. Could it be related to the lynching?
No, I don't see anything that points in that direction.
Yes, but what if there's a killer on the loose? 2 suspicious deaths in such a short time frame.
We should consider the possibility we're dealing with a sequence killer here. Nah, connecting the lynching is a stretch.
Without any further evidence, yes.
You think he was drunk?
Oh, yes.
What about alcohol poisoning and liver failure?
Some symptoms of acute alcohol poisoning could have definitely played a role here. Severe confusion, respiratory depression, unpredictable behavior. But I think that death arrived through head trauma, not liver failure.
What about the kebab?
What about it? The deceased ate some kebab. It's probably from a nearby place, maybe.
Right.
It does seem to be a pretty straightforward misadventure.
What should we do with him? Oh no!
A man lied.
From where I stand, I can see two options. We either take the case and follow the leads to identify the body on our own, or we report back to the station and...
We found him, we should finish this.
Alright. We should first examine the library card you found. Then we can call the station from my kinema.
Yep.
The library card is folded into two and still slightly wet to the touch. The front side reads, Central Jamrock Public Library Card, issued to Billy Mejean, expires July 53. Whoever owns this card is an avid reader. You find a list of books written in blue pencil. Radio thriller. Stand a little less between me and the sun. The last one in the list is The Glinton Curve. Most of these titles seem to be in the sci-fi genre. If lost, please return the card to the library.
Good. We should give them a call from my kinema. See if we can learn anything about Billy Mejean.
Damn. This game's kind of depressing. But like in a good way. Oh, I'm gonna look out of here. Maybe Inland Empire will see something fun. This coin-operated viewer has been out of order for years. Stop messing with the coin viewer and hold on to something. The wind is so strong. No. Moonshine probably smells like tasty fermentation. There's gotta be yummies in that blue barrel. Makeshift roof. Vagrants have tried to make the boardwalk habitable. Good luck.
Someone has left an unidentifiable article of clothing on this railing. It smells really bad.
Touch it.
The cloth, if you can still call it that, makes a soft crunching sound as you thrust your finger into it.
Take a closer look.
It's streaked with dried seagull shit and tangled with pieces of seaweed. A dangling arm suggests that there might be a jacket beneath the crust of filth.
Please tell me you're not taking that with you.
Why not?
It's a guano-encrusted jacket, and you're already carrying around enough as it is.
What? It could be important. Filthy jacket. There you go.
As you hold it in your hands, it makes an uncomfortable crunching sound.
Man, how did this get so disgusting?
It's a sordid, filthy tale, not for the weak. Are you sure you can stomach it?
Yep.
It occurs to you that you're not even holding the jacket itself, but rather the thick crust of jetsam and seagull shit that ensconces it.
Gross.
Why? Why did you think about it? Look at your hands. They're covered in muck.
Ew! Flick your hands.
Now you're just flicking that shit everywhere. This is a disaster. You'll never get the smell out.
Oh, I lost morale to that? Okay, dude. Yeah, I talked to all the drunks. I accidentally cut short a line of dialogue with one of them, because I thought I could go back to it, but I couldn't. Vagrants have painted the tarp red. I know who did that. Amazing glasses. Mega Beano's prescription glasses! Amazing. Yeah, I heard Doom Spiral. I know why I'm called Tequila Sunset now. Wait, Doom Spiral lost his jacket? What the skeleton? I don't remember that. Where's Elizabeth? She said she'd be on the coast, and she's not. Ooh, that's a bunker. I'm so exploring that. I just want to play around in the mud if you pick up what I'm putting down. White polo shirt, really? Minus empathy. That's beautiful. Oh yes, one of the traps.
There's a trap in the reeds at your feet. Looks like the same one you saw Morel set. The reeds sway in the coastal breeze. They seem to be waiting for something. The wind picks up here, near the cape's end, surrounding the narrow strip of land from 3 cardinal directions. It's cold for this time of year. Locusts are crawling around in the trap, confused but uneaten. You see no carnivorous reed phasmid gorging on them.
Big surprise. Anyway, 1 down, 3 to go.
Damn. I was hoping it would be in the first
No,
one.
No, you weren't.
If you're an ultra liberal, you get a dialogue with Everard where you tell him you're an ultra liberal, and he's like, "No, you're not. No, you're not, Harry. Don't be a fucking retard." And he gives you like 1 rea. Someone made a campfire here a long time ago. A rusted, broken control box for the radio relay tower. Scented scarf. It makes me weaker physically. There was a thought I wanted to have. Which was the thought? Oh yeah. Coldo Mamadakwa. I want to be fucking schizophrenic, dude. I'm schizomaxing. Coldo Mamadakwa, go! It's bound to be something beautiful. This ladder is too rusty to climb. The sea air has eaten away at it. Well, he's not impressed. Everard just isn't impressed. Oh, I should go press Everard. It's been a while since we talked to him. I meant to do that before talking to Joyce, but... Or after talking to Joyce. I don't remember. It's been ages. There's too many things to do!
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot. The wind has blown a sand dune in front of it.
An impossible
check? The door hasn't been opened in a long while. You see a handle.
What is this thing anyway?
It's military. A service depot of some sort.
Used to service what?
The washerwoman mentioned a depot at the coast. She said it was for moving ammo and cargo across the bay. This might be it.
Oh shit. Do it.
You rattle the handle a bit, then push on the door with all your weight. It does not budge.
The door's shut tight. How can we get in there?
We don't get in there.
What do you mean? We get into like everywhere.
Frankly, you're just going to have to accept the fact that you can't get in through every single door.
I'm not gonna accept this. The door could be part of the investigation.
Relax. No one's hiding in there. If we can't open it, others can't either. And thus they can't get in.
He looks at the door with a rueful smile. Oh, really? That reassures me. What happens if you win the check, then?
Heavy wooden doors, more than twice your height, stand shut in front of you. The rectangular sea-worn ornamentation appears in stark contrast to the padlock, carelessly drilled into the wood.
Inspect the staple.
The padlock passes through a staple that's been hastily attached to the wood. Closer inspection reveals that one of the screws is not a screw at all, but a nail. The work has been done recently and is unprofessional, to say the least. Should you want to get through, it might be easier to just pry the whole thing off.
Turn to the lieutenant. This is where Mr. Prybar comes in handy.
Maybe we should circle the building first and look for another way. The building has seen enough mistreatment.
There is a touch of guilt in his voice.
Where do you think we should start?
Can you hear the pulsing bass underneath the wind? A sure sign of junior delinquency, somewhere east of here.
Rattle the doors to see if they
Nothing
open.
happens.
I don't think that's going to work.
High above, the wind wraps the church in its rush, cold and wet from the ocean bay. It parts around the massive keel-shaped roof, like a test tunnel, washing both sides, the way it has done for 340 years. The wind keeps its distance. So should you.
I had a thing here, and I just grabbed it. And there's nothing that thing can do to stop me. I just grabbed him. Very good. That's a very good cat. What is this feeling?
There is a hole in my heart.
The lieutenant looks at the padlock. He didn't hear you asking. You were quiet enough.
Good. Inspect the carpentry.
The carving on the door is block-like and angular, like the church itself. 2 large beams shoot downwards, sinking into the wood before they reach the threshold.
Run your hand over a beam.
The surface is smooth from the wind, but moist to the touch.
Take a closer look at the padlock.
This cheap-looking padlock is sturdily built. It shackles together a hasp and a staple screwed into the wooden door. The lock is adorned with a yellow sticker. It'll be easier to break the staple than the lock. Also, that sticker is interesting.
Yeah, I'm showing Carl, dude. Look at Carl. There's no game to show, it's just dialogue. Whereas Carl here, look at him. Look at this thing. This is exceptional. This warrants full screen attention. It's very important. What a good boy he is. Apply some force to the padlock.
You jam the pry bar between the lock and the staple and apply force. The pathetic old wood, rusty screws, and 1 nail stand no chance against the forces of leverage. From deep within, a bellow rips.
Welcome to Revachol, Locke.
Suddenly, the pry bar snaps.
No!
Metal shavings fly everywhere. The upper half, between the lock and the staple, falls to the ground with a thunk.
The fuck? How's this even possible?
Tools break, officer. Try to control yourself.
For example, see how calm I am, although you broke my favorite pry bar.
Look at the broken tool in your
The
hand.
broken edge of the snapped pry bar is smooth. Took the tip right off. A bad omen. Beware of this church.
I broke the pry bar. Would I get a new one?
I don't know. You don't? Or maybe we'll find a new one. I don't carry more than 1 pry bar with me. I thought this was a lousy way to enter a place of worship that's already in disrepair. I guess the church agreed.
Damn! Look at the sticker.
You see a yellow circle with 2 X's and a big curve below them that looks like a mouth. You're pretty sure you haven't seen it before, but what the symbol depicts is clear enough. A smiling dead guy. The curve makes it smile, and the X's make it dead.
Have you seen this symbol before?
He takes off his glasses and uses a blue handkerchief to thoroughly wipe them clean before inspecting the sticker. Then he looks up, pauses, and replies.
No.
What's it look like to you?
Looks like a dead man smiling. Suggests junior delinquency.
What's suggestive of junior delinquency there?
I haven't seen that sticker before, and I'm not a youth.
Try to peel off the sticker without ripping it.
There's nothing like the sound of a sticker unpeeling. Now it's stuck to your thumb.
Put the sticker on your ledger, right on the cover.
Voila. Looks very modern. Heavy wooden doors, more than twice your height. Nothing happens. Only the sound of the...
I don't think that's going...
High above, the wind wrapped
Wait,
the
didn't I
doors remain.
smash the padlock with my pry bar? What the fuck? What kind of plastic pry bar did you give me, Kim? Must get in. I must get in this church now.
You see that seagull up there? Remind you of anybody?
No one comes to mind.
You and the seagull are just alike.
Why?
Think about the seagull's story. It's one of endurance and adaptation. The seaside was paradise once. They were birds of that paradise. Then their paradise became shit city. And what did they do? They became urban survivors, eating burgers out of trash cans, killing and eating pigeons. No time for that sentimental bullshit. They're hustlers, getting shit done. They're one pair of track pants away from gangsters, just like you.
Fucking right. Whatever it takes to survive. I am the seagull.
Own it. Steal hot dogs, shit in the sand, Whatever it takes to keep going.
Thank you, endurance. I already needed that. So how the fuck do you get in the church then? Kim, your shitty little pry bar fucked me here. I guess you don't. Oh, I bet my gun was in there. I bet the delinquents had my gun in there. Fuck!
Heavy wooden doors, more than twice. This cheap-looking padlock is sturdily built. It'll be easier to break the staple than the lock. Also,
this is a cool moment. It needs something cool
heavy
to be said.
wooden doors.
No point prying over spilt milk. It must have taken a lot of patience to do this. Hello, child.
A shaggy-looking girl in
never
her
mind.
late teens or early 20s kneels on the ice with an electronic contraption in her hand.
Oh, hello there.
It's cold out here, but she's not wearing a hat. Everyone knows drugs make you invulnerable to cold. You bet this one likes to party.
Dear child, it's freezing. Where's your hat?
Huh?
I said you should have a hat on.
So should you.
You don't
I have a hat on.
to do anything.
I should, and I do. Point at your hat.
Oh, I didn't notice that.
It's nice. You should wear one too if you plan on staying outside in this weather.
Yeah, well... Look, man, fuck the hat.
Your pulse rises. What did she just say? That's not how a civilian is supposed to address an officer of the law.
Regain authority in her eyes.
Your eyes are fixed on her as everything gets very still. Dangerously so.
Excuse me, what did you just say?
She looks down, pretending to be busy with the device. Make her meet your eye. The kid isn't arrogant. She's just afraid to look you in the eye. You already put her in her place.
Kick some snow in her face with your boot. You did not just speak like that to the police. Let's be nice. I am the police. You should do well to avoid this kind of language with me.
You're right. I shouldn't have sworn. I'm sorry.
She looks up like a scolded schoolgirl, her ears concealed beneath a thick makeup. So she's a whore. I got questions for you.
Okay.
What's your name?
Estelle.
What's your surname?
Why?
I'm from the police. It's for paperwork.
Okay, it's Berger.
You have little reason to doubt that's her real name. But she's not all that surprised by this cop show questioning, is she?
You seem surprisingly comfortable with being questioned. Why is that?
Well, it's just questioning, right? You're just questioning me. It's what cops do.
You've been questioned before?
Once or twice, yeah. I'm sorry I haven't had the Revachol experience they get east of the river.
What's east of the river?
Rich people. Rich people are east of the river.
Lean in and whisper, let me guess, these rich people are not from around here. Look, I bet they're really rich. They must be very special people to be so rich.
Oh, they are. And I'm scum.
I'm scum too.
She nods apprehensively.
So what trouble have you gotten into with the police?
The usual. I had a shitty run as a teenager.
What's the usual?
You know, drinking, getting into fights. The ugly stuff that happens when you move out your parents' place at 13.
Why do you need to move out at such a tender age?
My dad was a drunk. Plus, I guess I just wanted to drink too, you know. Get my party on.
I get that. I'm a major party animal myself. Major!
All right.
What's the device you got there?
This is a portable recording device. It's for field recording. Low quality, but still.
And the wires?
Actually, just one wire. I picked on it till the braiding came loose. The wire leads to a contact microphone.
Got it.
Okay.
What are you doing out here in the cold?
Recording, I guess.
What is it you're recording?
I think I'm recording cracks in the ice. But there's no way to tell. Not without headphones. I think I just recorded your footsteps too. Not sure how that will sound.
What for?
The musicians in the Elysium used them for making music. They looped the stuff, cutting the tapes together. They make music out of cracks in the ice and keys jangling. Crazy sounds like that. It's hard to explain.
Just nod.
Anyway, I thought I'd make some too. It's supposed to be, like, a music place anyway.
She rubs her shoulders and looks around.
I don't really know what I'm doing. They use synthesizers too. I don't have a synthesizer.
She looks at the recording device, the thing she thought would fill her hours with joy and escape. It's turning out to be an empty fantasy. She feels childish, very useless all of a sudden.
Take this, you're cold.
The lieutenant begins to take off his jacket. I've got a perfectly good piss friend jacket to give her.
No, man, fuck that, I'm cool. I'm sorry I said that. I'm sorry about the fuck.
It's okay.
The lieutenant backs up. He throws you a glance. Give her your hat. Here, you need this more than I do.
Thanks.
He puts it on. It's a bit large for her. Oh, they should have modeled the hat, dude. Give her a cowboy hat. You said it's supposed to be a music place. What is?
That? The boys think it could be a place, like the Palaceum or something. Stupid.
The boys?
Yeah. Andre and the guys, they're inside, in the tent.
Got some other questions?
Go ahead.
Tell me more about this music place you've been planning in the church.
It's supposed to become, like, a club for anodic dance music. Like that new style of synthesizer stuff they're playing.
No, I didn't fail it. I got, like, a super hard check.
Except that, yeah.
She looks at the old wooden church up on the poles as a mean wind comes bellowing in. The 6-story structure lets out a doleful shriek.
The floorboards are twisting, and the shooting beams are slowly cracking, like bones. Far east of the Golden Delta, beyond the industrial port, there is a black patch of unlit coast with the smallest creatures on the ice. There will never be a club for anodic music here. Not in a million years.
What is anodic dance music?
You know, anodic, cathodic, music that's made with electronic instruments.
Like what?
Synthesizers and tape consoles. Microcomputers too. Anything that uses electricity, but isn't guitars. Also found sounds.
You see clear, beautiful, violent flashes of light. Light cutting through a smoke-filled darkness. That is what the future will look like, if it ever comes.
Yeah, that or a heart attack. You want to turn the church into a club?
I know. It's not my idea. Andre and the boys found the place. Hey, you two are cops.
No, we are the law. Yes, why do you ask?
Okay, well, maybe you could talk to Andre and the guys. Because there are some strange things going on in that church. If you're police, you should look into it, right?
I'll talk to him.
They're inside that thing there. Would be cool if you did. Was there something else?
Did you put the padlock there?
No.
No?
Not really, no.
Show her the sticker on your ledger, so this isn't yours?
It's Noid's.
Noid? Is this Noid a friend of yours?
Yeah, I guess you could say that.
Why did this Noid person put a padlock on the church door?
To keep more weirdos from getting in. Fucking Martinez. I'm sorry. It's got the worst weirdos. If you get around to it, ask Andre about them, he'll tell you.
Should you? Weirdos. Sounds bad somehow.
Go ahead.
Oh, I got a legendary empathy check there. The tape recorder lies on the ice like a discarded toy. Pick it up.
The device is cold to the touch. An angular Omicron logo adorns the yellow plastic cover. Underneath, you see a reel of tape.
That's it for now.
Okay.
The tent is just tarpaulin fabric covering a pile of stuff. The flap is open. Inside, 3 young men are listening to some new form of music. It's like nothing you've ever heard. One of them looks at you.
Come on, get in and close the flap behind you.
The warm stuff's getting out.
It's safe to assume this is their leader. Or at least he thinks he is.
Squeeze in.
Sorry, you barely have room for one.
You go ahead. I'm too old for this.
I'm actually not, he thinks. I just dislike delinquents.
I'm sure you will feel right at home. I'll keep watch.
Whoa! Canisters filled with what appears to be water. The label says distilled. A speaker, the big kind they use for live music.
Go speak to Andre. I'm just annoyed.
What if I want to speak to you first?
I suck at socialising, man. If you go speak to Andre, I'll have time to tune in. Get a reading on your sign.
Maybe you should just stand there. Watch him rattle his toolbox. Get to know his sign.
Stand there and observe him.
The contents of the young man's toolbox are organized in a neat yet eclectic manner. He is constantly checking out the various tools and parts and rearranging them slightly. It's a bit hypnotizing if you look at it long enough.
I have all kinds of screws.
Nod.
They'll come in handy for fixing the church exterior. Talk to Andre. No point in standing here. The signs are really out.
Sync the signs with Noid.
A young man with peroxide blonde hair holds up a Harman Waushi tape player, nodding along to the music. He looks at you with a knowing smile and says, as though you're supposed to be sharing some tremendous evangelical secrets.
Hardcore!
See nothing.
Hardcore!
Still see nothing.
Hardcore to the mega!
All right!
Here comes the night!
Could there have been a right way out of this garden of forking paths, you think?
Garden of Forking Paths is a Neo Feud reference. I understand that reference. Justice for Chappie Floyd.
You see a youngish man bleaching the tips of his hair with
Hello,
a
Blubber.
toothbrush. He puts the toothbrush down and extends his hand in greeting.
I found a creature, man. What is this? Just exactly what is this? What kind of cat is this? Some sort of critter? Rick and Morty, yeah, like depressed Rick.
Morty, I'm gonna go in at 10 and listen to Techno Garbage, Morty, because he didn't want to jack me off, Morty. Because me, Justin Roiland, Morty, the guy, not Rick Sanchez, the character, Morty, me, Justin Roiland. I sexted with fans, Morty. I told her about the rainbow of multiracial cocks coming on her face, Morty. I'm a creep, Morty.
I'm sorry to hear that, man. My creature's not allowed to leave the house. We tried walking him in the park and he hated it anyway. He's just an indoor creature. All three of them are. My blubbird. My beautiful blubbird. Hopefully he'll show up again. Blobbert's enjoying the music, man. Look at this. He's grooving. You have a single thought in your head. I don't think he does. I think this might be the best thing. This is the greatest thing that's ever happened. Look at this boy. He's purring so loud. Go, my critter. Go be a cat.
Hello, I'm Andre. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Take his hand.
His grip is strong, sweaty, and warm. He's trying to project and inspire confidence.
This is my posse. Noid.
The young man with earrings looks at you suspiciously.
An egghead. Egg!
Together with a Settle Burger, who's out there right now, doing some seriously progressive sonic experimentation, we like to think of ourselves as music venue organisers.
How many music venues have you
We
organized?
have many in the pipeline, officer.
Why are you here?
You see, we've been all over Jamrock North, prospecting for real estate to establish a new venue in.
Honest for talent.
Yeah, thank you, Egghead. And while there is no shortage of raw, unfettered talent spinning tapes in Jamrock, we've had rotten luck with the real estate part.
Place is a shithole.
I apologise for my friend Noid's potty mouth. I realise this is not how you speak to a police officer. He has authority issues.
There's no need. The place is pretty bad.
Which brings me to the problem of occupied ecclesiastical property. I bet you've noticed the derelict hive of narcomania on the coast.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about the church. And I'm not exaggerating. Even a place of spiritual refuge can become a magnet for all sorts of dopeheads and burnouts if left unattended.
Dopeheads! Burnouts!
Well, I'm sad to say, that's exactly what happened. Sad because we were just about to put Martinez on the map with one of the maddest dance clubs in Jamrock. Nah, strike that. In Revachol.
Strike that! The world!
And sadder yet, because the dopeheads and burnouts holed up in there were the worst kind.
He leans back a little, watching you with a steady, serious gaze, letting you imagine just how bad those dopeheads and burnouts really are.
Are they foreigners? I bet they're foreigners. I won't stand for narcomaniacs of any kind. No narcomaniacs on my watch. Shake your head gravely.
Yes, yes. And the worst part is, they're also spooky.
What do you mean spooky?
I was hoping you would be the judge of that, officer. All I can say is, their spookiness is the kind that keeps us from restoring this church into a community centre and a place of spiritual refuge.
Also, they don't eat or clean the building. Shit's gonna collapse. People just wanna spin tapes without them spooking it up. Place has bad signs. No one can dance like that.
Thank you, Egghead. So you're gonna look into it, right?
I didn't expect this guy to be such a
Get in there
square.
now. Whatever spooky stuff they're doing, I'm sure it's not what the Ecclesiastes meant their property for.
I'll look into it.
All right, man.
Andre's obviously very happy you took him seriously. The whole tent is. The boys exchanged giddy looks.
Estelle told me no, it put the padlock on the door. Why?
So you met her?
He's not as glad as he would like you to think. There's concern in his voice.
I did ask Noid to install a measure against more drifters wandering in.
I had to do it in an hurry. Not my best work, but it should hold for a while.
I need a key.
Of course. Noid.
All right.
The speed freak dips into his belt pack and produces a yellow key. He then makes a sudden, cool and choosed move, tossing it in a general direction. Be the cool cop. Catch the key as it flies towards you.
You sense
Oh, I got it!
trajectory of the little piece of metal and plastic. The object makes a small ringing sound as it approaches. Just the tiniest chime to your left.
Catch it!
Ka-ching! The key hits your palm. The speed freaks nod to you approvingly.
Thanks, man. Played cool.
The speed freak nods to you. A respectful nod. You proved something here.
How long have those people been locked in there?
Not long. Like a week, maybe?
This is cool. Taking initiative like this is proper citizen behavior, and I endorse it. How can you be sure they haven't starved to
I'm
death?
super sure they're alive. I mean, come on. I'm at least 90%, maybe 85% sure they're still alive.
85% is not good enough when you're dealing with another person's physical well-being.
Okay, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry too. I guess it wasn't very hardcore of us to just lock them in like that. Me too. I shouldn't have that kind of power over another person. I'm not the one with the violence monopoly here. You are. I'm glad that key is out of my hands now.
You're goddamn right.
Sure, man. Tell us what you want to know. Let's
Who are
do
the
it.
people inside the church?
The truth is, I don't really know. None of us do. I don't even know how many there are. All we've seen are glimpses.
There's nobody in the church. You haven't even seen them and you want the police involved?
Well, there's also the machinery.
This machinery is of the deeply mystical variety.
When I first scouted the place, back in February, it was abandoned, empty. Took some time getting the crew together. So about 2 weeks ago, we came here hoping to set the stuff up. Suddenly, there are all these strange machines lying around in there.
One of them has wires running into bowls of water. Wires into water. Never seen anything like it.
Wires into water.
Andre, tell him about the feeling.
Oh, and it felt like there was something in there with us, watching us from the dark.
No, the other one.
Which other one? I'm not as in tune with my emotions as you are, Egg.
Felt like silence. Awful silence.
For this man, even regular silence is awful enough. But that was something greater.
But you haven't physically seen anyone.
Not exactly. We've just seen someone who we think is a woman go in and out of the church. A couple of times. And we felt someone or something eyeing us inside. But that's kinda it.
What was that about something watching you?
Like you aren't alone, you know?
It wasn't quite human.
Non-human means a predator.
It was this dark shape climbing upside down along the ceiling, like some kind of crab man.
A crab man?
Yeah, you know, the way it was climbing up and around the ceiling, like a crab.
It was stalking a cell, exhibiting ambush behavior.
Ambush behavior, nod, crab man.
Crab man!
Yeah, totally. I mean, I didn't personally see it. Estelle was alone that time, but I believe her. If she comes out running and says there's a crab in there, there's a crab in there.
You should ask her about it, but be nice.
The implications of this are too numerous to consider. Proceed with caution. Learn all you can before entering that dark building.
Can you tell me more about the
You
machinery?
should talk to Noid about that. I just got a distinct burnout and dopehead sign from them.
With a small surge of PEA, alertness fills you, as if to say, this is a dark corner. Look behind it.
Jacked up to some snuff
It
station?
means like one of those rich boy private radio stations, where you can listen to people getting killed on, then jerk off to it.
Not that we would know anything about that. Noid just likes to relay stuff. We're getting derailed here. In short, you can tell to Noid about the machines. He'll tell you more.
So how can you be sure they're burnouts and dopeheads if you haven't seen them?
Well, honestly, I can't.
Why not? Let's go with that.
I don't see a single thing wrong with that
I'm
argument.
70% sure they're substance users. Don't let the technology fool you.
Alright, let's talk about
Sure.
something else.
What?
I know Noid has his signs, but what's the deal with Egghead
He's
there?
a quiet man, mostly communicates through music, and by being a master of ceremonies.
What's a master of
You
ceremonies?
know, a host, a declaimer of slogans. He's a performer, gets the people going.
How do you communicate with him?
Well, he's just kind of here. I don't really know how to communicate with him.
Have you ever really talked to him?
Yeah, sometimes. When I stumble and find my way into his center, you have to hear a lot of hardcore to the mega first though.
The man smiles mysteriously, choosing to let the beat speak for itself. I get it. He's a puzzle.
You mentioned some kind of ecclesiastes own the church. Who are these guys?
Oh yeah, that's a Meteor name for the founding party. Thought it'd be cool to use it.
What do you mean by Meteoran?
You know, of Meteo, concerning Meteo.
Meteo?
A country, on Muindi, on the Muindi Isola.
Oh, the founding party, I do know them, but can you refresh my memory?
Come to think of it, I've never really looked them up, you know? I can't give you a precise definition, but they're a very powerful religious organization.
And?
they have roots in ancient mass society. And they're the custodians of the Pericarnassian church. Plus, they anoint the innocents. They, made the innocentic system, no?
It doesn't sound like they would appreciate a dance club in their church.
You're totally wrong about that.
The Pericarnassian church is about love. And Nordic music is about love. I got love for my Pericarnassian posse. Love is the relay out of death. We dance.
He violently shakes the tape player, as if to see if he can break it.
Love is hardcore.
Unity. Unity.
Make some noise for my Insulindian posse.
He turns the volume up, then looks at you with a knowing nod, as if it's obvious he will now break into dance.
You feel it. The anodes and the cathodes coursing through you. Your big toe starts tapping along to the bass, as if testing the waters.
No words, enjoy the beat, nod your head.
Feels good.
I guess love can be pretty hardcore.
Oh yeah, he's coming around. You're getting it.
I don't quite understand what you're talking about. What's a posse?
Your posse's like your people, man. Like you got your cup posse. You look out for each other and you party together. That's a posse.
And where is your posse, detective? Nothing comes to you.
No, 1 point off, dude. Also, look at him fucking jamming, bro. Yep, we're really feeling it. I now understand it was lame of me to suggest otherwise. Hypnotic music is about love, and so is the Pericarnassian Church. Proceed.
Yeah! Yakokata! The place to be!
He seems ecstatic that you share his vision of Pericarnassianism.
Do it for the masses. Do it for the crew.
His friend forms a fist with a screwdriver still in his hand, approvingly so.
I didn't want to say it, but it was pretty lame of you to imply otherwise. Anyway, you got more questions?
The one with the large head is still looking at you, nodding his head, waiting for your body to start moving.
Yeah! Let it out! Let the disco happen! Bring the disco into this world! Get this church shit on, and then dance there, motherfucker!
I wanted to ask you about this stand full of equipment.
Yes. What?
I see you brought your own water.
Yeah. Good to have, bitch to carry. When I first scouted the place, I did some reconnaissance. I'm not sure the church even has running water.
And it's distilled, too.
Oh, it's the one they sell at the fuel station.
Alright, enough of this.
He nods enthusiastically, no doubt a little relieved.
Ooh! Maybe everything isn't quite as you've been told. Take a moment to analyze. Take the gamble, 3%.
Okay.
Oh!
So the Speed Freaks want to start a club for dance music. That much checks out. Youths like music. You feel as though you might have liked music more when you were young, too. But you digress.
Mm-hmm. And then there's the narcomania.
Indeed. So one of them came upon the abandoned church. They want to turn it into a club for dance music, but agents of narcomania have overrun it. You shudder to think of all the narco they must have already consumed in there. Narco is bad. Plus, and it has to be considered, you can't invent the future of dance music in this smelly old tent. Imagine if you had the church. That settles it.
As always, we'll be right here, waiting patiently for the news. Yeah.
So you had a talk with Andre, and now you want to discuss things with Noid? That's fine, man. But I've got to warn ya, our signs are still off. It'll take some time for me to get my sigh on.
Why are you called Noid?
Hardcore aesthetic is esoteric. It's not meant to be discussed with the law at this moment.
It's not easy to reach a harmonic resonance of signs without some adjustment.
But I thought we'd be okay now, sign-wise.
Doing what I can.
It's not easy for him. It probably took him years to get used to Andre.
I saw a sticker on the padlock. Can you tell me anything about it?
You mean the yellow one? Can you describe it to me?
I mean this one.
Oh, wow. Right on your cop ledger. You like it?
Yeah, it's cool.
It is cool, but it's also more than that. Much more.
What's it supposed to be?
Dead guy smiling.
And what does it mean? Why is the dead guy smiling?
He defeated history. We are living in the age of history, and in the eyes of history, we are always already dead. How can we ever smile then? Because history is a lie, and so are its deaths. The present moment and life are the hardcore. The hardcore expels death. Or maybe he's not dead. Maybe he's just really ecstatic about the beat.
Or drugged out of his mind, come to think of it.
He could also be drugged out of his mind.
Or drunk. Or in a clinical coma. Or glad to be dead. But those versions suck. Or I guess one could write an entire treatise on the thing. But what for?
What about now? Are the signs alright now?
Nah. Still strongly out of sync. Stage gamma disalignment.
What?
You heard me.
He examines the small metal bolt in his hand. Tell me about the machines you saw in the church.
Weird stuff. Specialized. There was a data processor and some sort of long-wave machinery. Wires going into water. Gives off a spy sign. Or some fucked up Samaran science sign. You know, the kind that goes head first into the supernatural.
What's wrong with that?
Nothing's wrong with it. You should definitely be researched.
The sickest. That's perhaps why it should be researched.
Most of it doesn't exist. But there's also stuff that isn't allowed to exist. Because the moralists think it's too dangerous for the plebs. Psionic powers, pale-related diseases, pretenders pretending to be human, folk rights, that kind of stuff.
Bye.
The young man with the tape recorder acknowledges your return. When he looks at you, he squints as though you were the setting sun.
That's an amazing portrait.
This is hardcore.
Is it?
It's hardcore!
You're just gonna keep saying it's hardcore, aren't you?
Skibber-dee, skibber-danger. I am the rearranger.
Your cop training did not prepare you for this. What to do?
Amazing. This is someone's home away from home, just like yours. Skip a danger. I'm the rearranger.
Barely holding it up. It could fall over any. The pain falls into the icy snow with a soft thunk.
Hey, tell me about the church
The
gnomes.
shaggy-haired girl kneels on the sea ice. She
So you talked to my associates, right? Are you going to help us?
I'll help you.
Great. Let us know if there's any progress, will ya?
I'd like to know more about your
We've been to my
associates.
I haven't got much to say about them.
Just answer the question, please.
Sorry. I just don't tell people about my friends and who they are and so on. I don't provide information on them.
What about you?
Me? I'm a silver bird.
High above and to the east, the cold winds blow over the feathers of an early songbird. She lands on the stone ledge of a tall building, her beak a silvery grey.
Aha, okay. Maybe I'll ask later about all this.
Don't know what makes you think it'll be any different later, but...
The others told me you went inside the church. What did you see there?
Oh, that. You're not going to believe me.
Tell me.
Okay. I went in and I saw a woman next to one of those machines there. Noid calls it a mainframe. She was dressed like someone who's been raised by their grandmother. You know, strange old clothes. Had this absent expression, didn't say anything, just stood still.
Go on.
And then, you know, right behind her, a man crawled down the wall. Upside down like a crab, down the church wall. I think the woman didn't even know he was there. He stopped right before he got to the floor, then just hung there like that, looking at me. Right at me. I fucking turned around and walked out.
Kim, load your
End of
gun.
Story.
Like a crab, you say?
It was too dark. I couldn't tell exactly.
You were wrong. I do believe you.
Why?
Why would you send again?
Nothing. Anyway, what else?
Bye. Let's go shoot us a fucking crab person. Kim, get your gun. What kind of hat should I wear then? Back to Dick Mullen's hat. Can I still talk to the horrific necktie if I don't have it on me? Not that I would ever take it off, because it boosts Inland Empire, the best skill in the entire game.
Heavy wooden doors.
Open it.
The lock turns easily. It feels like electricity and a very small piece of nothingness.
Let's go.
As you do, you hear the echo of the doomed commercial area. Its black holes and dusty machines. Then the feeling passes. A great whoosh of air rushes into the dark innards of the church, as though rushing to fill a great vacuum in the heart of the city.
Wow. Strange stillness fills you as you look ahead. You should walk here, not run. This grotesque wooden figure looks half finished. Looks like it's trying to become one with the church. What a place, Jesus. More of the forked lightning pattern you saw outside. The blackboard is filled with complex equations. They look recent. The bowl is filled with water. A live wire runs directly into it. What the fuck is going on here?
The silence in this part of the church, it's almost palpable. All the shifting matter and shuffling of living things is gone. Nothing seems to exist beyond the church. And maybe if you were to stand in just the right spot, even your footsteps would be completely silent.
Wait, I think I still hear something.
And then it's gone. Almost all of it. But for the faintest of hums, you can hardly hear your own breathing.
Yell as loud as you can.
Your voice is barely audible. Not a howl, but the softest of whimpers. It's unnerving.
Stomp your feet and clap your hands.
You produce a few muffled thumps, after which the silence feels even more total, somehow.
Turn to Kim. What's happening?
The lieutenant points to his ears and shakes his head. Then he leans closer.
Is there like a sonar weapon being deployed, like a kind of thing that makes you unable to hear anything?
Can you hear anything?
Almost nothing, and it's beginning to worry me. Not really, but it's extraordinary. I've never experienced anything like this.
I wonder why the church was built with such strange acoustics.
His detached tone conceals how uncomfortable he is.
Whatever it is, it's definitely real. Something odd is happening around us.
The lieutenant doesn't reply, but you can sense him tense up next to you.
Look into the bell
The
tower.
orderly rows of ceiling panels become barely visible, then disappear completely in the darkness of the tower overhead.
Try to see beyond the shadows, Gamble, come on! Oh.
Just darkness without end. It makes your head spin.
What's the darkness like?
Filled with vague shapes of woodwork. The sense of a great height. It's like you see your own face reflected back at you in the vanishing geometry. A strange, alien image that's supposed to be you.
Try to make out something, anything.
There's nothing. You're dizzy and disoriented as you see dark and more dark rising.
Officer, what are you looking at?
He follows your gaze, attempting to see whatever it is that you are seeing. Blink. Oh my fucking god!
You see something hanging from the rafters, looking straight at you with dark eyes. Maybe it's possible to talk to it. Is that a man? Looks more like part of the carpentry of the building came alive and is now studying you intently. The Crab Man.
Are you the Crab Man?
The man leaned forward a little, fixing you with a steady, unreadable gaze, then speaks.
Habitual alcohol use has made you into a scared little pussy, Holmes. But don't worry, everything's gonna be alright. You come to the right place.
The right place for what?
Here you can receive the mother's love. And when you're ready, she will take your hand and lift you out of the despair at the bottom of that bottle.
This man is obviously a habitual narcotics user. Do we really need to question him?
I'm put off by this religious stuff, he thinks. And maybe the ceiling climbing, too. It's all very hard to square with the lieutenant's own view of reality. Hey, and what was that about the bottle again? You haven't even drank that much lately. Lay off it already. Shish.
I'm a policeman. I need to talk to you about police things. I don't know anything about alcohol use.
Oh yeah, sure. You don't know anything about alcohol use. You got it all under control, Way. I could smell the control all the way over here.
I'm doing just fine, thank you.
I know it's hard to admit that you got a problem. I was like you once. Couldn't take
I've been drunk in like 3 days.
And see I was in pain.
You know, actually, since we're here, you may want to pay attention to what the ceiling climber is saying.
Look at these crazies. What is this shit?
For some reason, I feel like you have a point there.
Don't trust me. Trust the mother. I'm only the messenger, Holmes. This is the Church of the Mother of Silence. You are welcome here.
He sways gently on the beams, waiting for you to take it all in.
This Mother of Silence sounds like a serious player. You might want to be careful until you find out what you're dealing with.
Do you know where the other spooker is? Point at the strange machines around you.
Other spooker? Oh, esa viejita es muy estudiosa. Don't know, Holmes.
So there is another person living in the church, and it's a viejita. Because I licked the booze off the counter, that doesn't count.
No. I just call her viejita because of her clothes. She's actually quite young. Or maybe not that young. Age is just one of the many masks we wear.
Age is just one of the many masks we wear. You're so mature for what's underneath your mask. You don't know where she is?
That's what I said, Holmes.
Can you not know you both live
Don't
here?
really follow her comings and goings. Just see her typing on her computer now and then. We got different interests.
Got something else to tell me? How she looks, what she does, who is she?
I'm afraid not, Essay. You just have to wait until she comes back, or
search through her radio computer.
I'm gonna ask again, are you the crab man?
Never known myself to be a crab. But if that's the name you got for me, I won't stop you from using it.
It's your neighbors who came up with a name, not me.
I always thought of myself more like a flame, flickering along the rafters and beams. It may be that I gotta work on my technique.
What were you before you became a crab man?
I was in a gangway, but my memories of that time are fading. Most of them are already gone.
So many people losing their memory. A certain portent of doom.
Nah, Essay. It's not like that. Best thing that could happen to you, losing your memory.
Do you remember your name, sir?
The lieutenant is not particularly interested in this information. He's just trying to assert some control over the conversation.
Oh dear God, Harry's found another schizophrenic to talk to.
Diago's my name, but those syllables don't mean much to me these days. A name isn't just your identity, but also, so to speak, your place amongst your fellows, your place in the world. I ain't got no use for such a place anymore.
My name's Harry. Extend your hand for a greeting.
That's just the thing, Holmes. None of that matters.
Aw. He ignores your hand, his limbs a mere shadow below the ceiling. What are you doing there?
This is a special place. There's a perforation in the world up there. A way out into nothingness. This
He
church
nods.
was built around it. For purposes of veneration. I circled it. Nurtured by the silence bestowed by the mother. One of these days, I'll be pure enough to go drink from it directly.
Who's this mother of silence you keep talking about?
Oh, that's no simple question, Essay. She is one who can be painted or sculpted. She is a cavity in the dark beyond sense. She saved me, but I couldn't describe her to you. No one can, Holmes, and no one ever will.
What will happen once you drink from this perforation?
I will be incinerated, but not destroyed. Finally, I won with the state of the world before reality began.
You sure you didn't just switch one drug for another?
It's not like that at all, man. It's just faith and joyful service.
Faith is a kind of a drug.
I heard that before, Way. And I know I can't convince you on the spot. But think, when's the last time you woke up from silent communion with a hangover, regretting what you did last night?
There are drugs darker than alcohol circling your system.
I think love might have been my drug of choice, and I think I'm still hungover from
She
it.
took you for a good spin, huh? Don't worry, bro. That love is but a drop compared to the ocean of the mother's love. The mother will eat all of you and never spit you out.
You worship a vor goddess? Holy heck, I'm ready to get swallowed whole. I was being insensitive, sorry, let's move on.
No worries, man. I know this shit takes time.
I still don't get what you're doing here.
I'm a seraph, Holmes. I sing the mother's glory.
You should sing about the coming apocalypse, warn the unseeing.
I ain't from no Marietti, if that's what you're thinking. And I'm a Seraph, Holmes. I
Doesn't really make sense for you to sing if she's the mother of silence.
I don't mean literal singing. You may be thinking, but fire crackles. No, Holmes. That's the material that's burning. The flames themselves are without sound.
How did you even find this
Hard to
place?
say. I think I did some construction work here, back when I still had material worries. Up there, I realized what the true purpose of the church was. Been spending a lot of time here ever since. The past is nothing to me now, eh? It didn't belong to me.
Right.
The sinewy figure lingers on the wooden beams, blending into the shadows.
You've been here a while. Do you know why it was abandoned?
Police raid a while back.
Did you witness it?
Not really. Or at least I don't remember much of it anymore. The mother's love has done its job. That's what's so great about the mother. It lets you forget about everything.
Some ravers want to turn this place into a
The
nightclub.
ones in the tent outside, right? I see them. Guessing they're the ones who call me a crab. Probably scared of me.
So what do you think about the nightclub?
Why not? They wouldn't bother me none. I'm usually way up there, imbibing. Ain't no music on earth that can reach where I go. Might even be nice to have some company.
He said that in spite of himself. He's more attached to the human than he'd like to think.
Okay, thanks. Aww. Mesky banger silk scarf. Holy shit, I can LARP as a criminal. This huge red scarf is still dusty from lying in the church. A subtle red-on-red embroidery embellishes it with cocky roosters and mesque floral motifs. Do you think we can give that to the truck lady? A figure drawn in frost on the window depicting a deer. Frost has drawn flowers on the glass, obscuring the view. A cracked pane of glass, colorful. A spider has spun its web around this wood-carved pillar. I found a tiny spider in my bathroom, and I was gonna like pick it up on some toilet paper to like put it somewhere where it could be more useful. And it moved really quickly away from me, and I got shivers over my entire body, so I just let it be, man. Like, okay, you can just be in my bathroom, I guess. Not gonna catch much, but I'm too terrified. Cold wind blows in from the broken gallery. It makes your skin crawl. Oh, it's a computer.
A machine stands in the corner, watched over by the figures on the stained glass window. It's turned on and quivering with soft electricity.
Another radio computer. And this time it's already turned on.
These machines sometimes harbor traps, he thinks. Alarm systems and the like. Let's be careful.
We should leave. I doubt this place bears any connection to the case.
Yeah, but this machine looks just like the one in doomed commercial area.
It's also quite similar to the one we have down at the station. Must be the same model.
The one you saw earlier was the Ream Civic. This is the Ream Prefect, a model number RC7024, equipped with a Feld mainframe and a Ream-compatible interim printer.
Let me just investigate
You
it.
see fluorescent play and print buttons. The lieutenant says nothing. You see the machine's glowing frame reflected back from his diamond-shaped glasses. You're free to proceed.
Look in the
Behind
compartment.
hatch sits a cube-like crisscross of filaments, smoldering in the dark like fireflies. Silver tape on the side says, in black marker, log, another filament memory. Press play to talk. The speaker comes to life. Static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. An old lady greets you.
Good afternoon.
Not her again.
This is the East Insulindian Computer Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the personal log?
It's the same old woman you spoke with through the radio computer in the doomed commercial area.
Yvonne, it's me again. How are you?
Good, thank you. Please repeat. Is this the personal log?
Fortress accent, like the one in the doomed commercial area?
I have two machines registered to this company name in Martinez. One on Saint-Brun, the other on Rue de Saint-Ghislaine.
Saint-Brun, that's the church. And Rue de Saint-Ghislaine, that's the doomed commercial area.
I love that he calls it that. Are these going to be video game developers?
Anything else I can help you with?
I looked in the core, but the tape on the filament just said log febmar.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Oh, you
Let's
warned
look
me.
around. There's no use trying to guess the answer. Maybe he knows something.
I don't know the password.
Received. Fortress accident. Is there anything else I can do for you? Goodbye.
Bye.
The machine's keyboard is still illuminated, revealing
Press print.
nothing happens.
Oh! A portable Harman Wow Sheet tape recorder. Someone siphoning electrical current from outside into this antenna. 2 decks of reel-to-reel tapes spinning on empty. Do you know the password?
Oh, hey, Wei. There's cough too many times, essay.
No need to overdo it. He won't mind sharing it with you.
Just tell me what's the password.
Don't sweat it, vato. The password is afterlife death.
That is true. But what comes after death?
What you think of that? Makes me almost pity la niñita pequeña. I think we're done here, essay.
The figure crawls off
That
into the
was,
darkness above.
Interesting conversation. However, I'm still not sure how it's relevant to our investigation.
Oh, come on, Kim. Ye of little faith.
The machine's keyboard is still illuminated. The
Good afternoon. Good. Please, good. I have unlocked the filament. Fortress accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today? Goodbye, Fortress.
The machine's keyboard, the printer prints out a long text document with dated paragraphs. It looks a bit like someone's journal.
Read the printout. Ah!
The machine's keyboard, the first entry made on the 4th of February, 51, by an unknown author, is short and concise. Arrived at the church. The door was boarded up, so I used the crowbar to get inside. Looks like the place has been deserted. Nothing out of the ordinary.
I need to find that crowbar.
But I'll ask around. The lieutenant leans closer, scouring the printout over your shoulder. Just as you finish reading, he looks up, muttering under his breath.
4th of February. That's over a month ago. Whoever set up those machines has been here for quite a while.
Reckon this could be connected to the case?
Our case? No, I don't think so. It must be some local eccentric.
Read the second entry.
6th of February, 51. Had a little chat with the local fishermen. Said I shouldn't go near that place, that the church was spooky and ridden with narcotics. It's a little spooky, all right. Still haven't figured out the electricity. See? Even one of the spookers themselves says it's unnerving. What was that about narcotics? This could prove to be interesting.
Narcotics? Look around the derelict
I
building.
doubt that we can find any. It's just idle fishermen's gossip to scare away the kids. Nothing spooky about this place either. It's just abandoned and cold, and in an awful part of town.
Read the third entry.
7th of February, 51. Finally got the electricity in. Next on the agenda, a new antenna. I'm thinking Escaseras, something advanced.
Why would you need an antenna?
Why would anyone need any of this equipment here?
Read the fourth entry.
8th of February, 51. Bought the antenna, had some problems setting it up. Called Simo for help. Heard the others are back to making art. Drinking somewhere out of town. Sulislav started a rock band again. Lexi has been seen asking money from strangers. Artists, yet again. Harassing citizens, stealing badges, occupying public spaces with installations. Like the one here. But at least the artists have their act together. They're qualified labor. They can get work anywhere. Graphic design, ads. The programmers are doing fine too. I mean, They're programmers. The writers, though, they're fucked.
That one is personal.
I just have to find out what caused that data loss and be done with it. Still don't understand how it managed to wipe out the backup, when the backup wasn't even connected to the front. I know. Everyone thinks it's impossible. They say I must be lying. I'm here to set it right.
A data loss?
Seems like something to do with radio computers. Unfortunately, I don't know enough about them to understand what the author is saying. Something about the backup data getting destroyed, and how everyone thought it was the author's fault. Let's just keep reading.
Artists, programmers, Lexi, who are all these people?
I think these people worked in the radio computer games business. The one we saw in the Doom commercial area. They must be our former co-workers.
Read the 5th entry.
12th of February, 51. Brought some food from the grocery store. Apparently, there's a strike going on in the harbor. Definitely not happy to see the Martinez people again. Everything's now set up in the church. Going to start working tomorrow, 8 a.m.
The strike. We are nearing the date of the murder. Keep reading. I'm interested now. I want to know what's that radio anomaly that sent this person here in the first place.
Read the 6th entry.
25th of February, 51. I've been sending data up to Lintel for a while now, trying to recreate the data loss, but nothing. Didn't even feel like logging in, the disappointment. But I did discover a curious audio-spatial anomaly at the back of the church. I've named it the Swallow. It swallows sound. Need to get some mics.
Is she talking about?
The lieutenant looks to his right, towards the silence. Read the 7th entry.
28th of February, 51. Yes, the first recordings confirm that the Swallow is real, and I'm not just losing my mind. It's a pillar of silence, with a diameter of approximately 3 meters. Seems like the higher I go, the less I record. This might be a coincidence, or it could be connected to the data loss that led me here.
The pillar of silence. She is talking about the silence. Is she suggesting it's more than just an architectural quirk?
But what could it be?
The lieutenant doesn't answer. He follows your gaze, studying the basins. The water shines in them. No ripples.
Read the 8th entry.
March 51. Some kind of young disco men have appeared next to the church. I've been trying to record the silence to find the epicenter, but now it turns out I've also been capturing the future of dance music, one neo-disco song over and over again. Fortunately, the song is so monotonous, I was able to devise an algorithm to factor it out. The other day, one of the disco men came in. Before I could even say hello, she got scared and left. Good, I don't want anyone distracting me from my work.
You must be describing a cell.
Girl on the ice?
March 51. I got a call from the repeater station. Someone has tried to access the radio computer in our office.
That's me!
Martinez. Can't do anything about it. The storekeeper still doesn't want to let me inside the building. Thinks I'm part of some kind of curse. How Martinez of her.
If only she'd still been here when we were there. I would have busted down that door for you, milady. That's me. I was the one who broke into that radio computer, and the storekeeper must be
I
Pleasance.
knew it wasn't a good idea to meddle with the machine.
No. It was a great idea. You're learning things. This is how you learn things about machines.
Yup. Read the 10th entry.
March 51. A new 2-meter aux cable. Noodles. Crackers. Ping energy drinks. Water. Toothpaste. Gum. Also, some canned air. Your reading is interrupted by the sound of the church door opening. A strange woman makes straight for the radio computer.
I'm gonna say some awfully sexist things to her. Not really, actually. I'm too invested in the computer stuff. Oh. She appears to be severely autistic.
Breaking into my radio computer, I see.
She glares at you as she holds down the off button for several seconds. The machine
I do
reboots.
apologize for the intrusion, madame. We are with the RCM, you see.
Dude, I have to piss so goddamn bad. I keep drinking. I'm drinking too much water. This is untenable. Look at this cat. Look at Galbert. Galbert doesn't care. Galbert is also a bit of a heavy pisser, are you, boy? And yeah. A good callback. Albert is good, I think. Give me 1 second. Dalbert is happy with his fuzzy dice. There used to be 4 of them, but Carlito ate the string that attached the 4th one. So there's only 3 now. Also grabbed a fucking little bag of baby bells because I'm starving. Well, not really, I'm just a pig. I'm just a fucking pig, man. So yeah, I'm a pig. Sue me. We're on a side case here representing certain music venue organizers.
Well, you won't find any music venue organizers here.
That's not true.
It's just me and my computer, and it has been this way for weeks. Now please give me some room. I need 2 seconds to see that you haven't destroyed anything.
We should talk to her after she has rebooted the machine.
Thank you, Kim.
What is it?
Hey, are you the lead programmer of We're All Untethered by any chance?
Yes. Or no. Not anymore. That project is dead.
Oh no!
She doesn't seem surprised to be recognized. Rather sad. Something
Yes,
passes over her
Goldberg,
face before
meow.
she straightens her back.
Oh, that's a good meow. You got another one in you? Can you get louder? That's a very quiet meow. You're a very good boy. What are you doing? What compels a cat? What's up with you? You having a thought? Thinking about a thing? Not really. Whoa! Oh. Oh. Robert is mesmerized by the cube. I didn't break anything, did I?
No, you just printed out my personal log and wasted some paper.
It does not look like a big loss to her. Sorry, but who are you? What are you doing here?
I am Soona Luukkanen-Kilde, the former lead
Soona
programmer of
Luukkanen-Kilde.
Fortis Accident and RSA radios. I have over 16 years of programming experience, and I'm proficient in both Vox and Orbis languages.
And I am from Finland. It is a fucking shit. All we do to pass the time is get drunk and stand in line with 2 meters of space between each Finnish person at the bus stop. Because we are very autistic. I work at Remedy. I have never made a good game in my life. This is why they closed the studio down. I speak both Vox and Vorbis computer language, and all of it wanted to make FBC Firebreak. It was a fucking disaster.
If you're not here to hire me, I don't really know how I can help you.
Have you seen the Crab Man?
No?
But you know he's around.
Yes.
He's seen you.
And?
And the Crab Man has seen you!
I don't care. I don't care about crabmen.
You have no survival instinct.
Wow, she really doesn't. Not afraid, this one.
Why are there so many machines?
I brought them here. These are my machines. Please don't touch anything.
Why do you need an antenna?
I use the AR-1 as my RAIN prefix processing unit.
That's your radio computer, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that antenna is its processing unit?
Yes? You really don't know anything about radio computers, do you?
I know a little.
All right. Well, all radio computers perform operations up on air. So in order to gain more processing power, you need to invest in a good antenna.
Wait, what is on air?
On the front. The unified front of radio waves. Licensed and controlled by Lintel in the East Insulindic region.
Is that like the internet?
It's all around us. That's what on air means.
And the AR-1, is it a good antenna?
I guess it is. So far I've been quite satisfied with it. Martinez is an unstable region with
She
bad
got the
coverage,
Starlink.
and the operation has been surprisingly stable.
Does she not know Elon Musk is a Nazi? Wait, Goldberg moved. On the stool. I love watching that little critter move. He's such a good boy.
But it's not the cheapest one on the market. So I wouldn't recommend it for your regular red tape operations. Anyway, you should do some research before you decide to buy anything.
True.
Ask around, compare the prices. There are many milieux dedicated to that sort of thing.
She liked telling you this. It calmed her nerves.
What are you doing with your radio computer?
I'm working.
Working on what?
Could you just shh for a moment? Or get to the point. I really need to focus on something.
I ought to slap the shit out of you. What about all those bowls of water?
They are connected to my RAIN prefect. Whatever you do, just please don't move them, okay?
Okay, I'll try not to touch anything. Next question.
Great.
What are you doing in an abandoned church?
You really like those questions, don't you?
They're bloodshot. She really hasn't been getting much sleep lately, has she?
I'm a police officer. It's my job to ask questions.
I'm conducting scientific research here. You can't throw me out.
What research?
I'm looking for the location of a 2mm hole in the world.
Oh, yeah. Inland Empire is gonna love that.
She's looking for a disruption in the radio waves.
Oh.
That's what her personal log said. The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything.
Is the hole connected to the data loss?
Yes, that's what led me here. But I suspect it might be something a bit more complicated than that. Exactly. What does it mean? Up to now, it has been impossible to say what it is because it's impossible to measure nothing.
I feel that woman's frustration with the machine refusing to obey her command so profoundly. This is the most relatable character in the game.
What do you think it is? What qualities does nothing have? How do you measure something that does not exist?
She's suddenly absorbed in the conversation, waiting for your answer.
That's a little above your pay grade at the moment.
Does it mean we're living in a world that has holes in it?
I don't know. Are we? That's what I'm trying to figure out here. But how do I figure it out?
I can't even understand how we're talking about something that doesn't exist, let alone measure it.
You measure it by its surroundings. By that which does exist. Which is what I've been trying to do. I've tried using hydro transducers to record the silence. To find out where it begins.
Of course.
But honestly, it's not progressing very well.
She grows silent, staring at her circle of basins. It looks like some ancient ritual.
But does it have anything to do with necroplasmic life forms? Ghosts, in everyday parlance.
Does it have anything to do with ghosts?
Ghosts? No, I don't think so. I don't believe in ghosts.
What about other supernatural entities?
I don't believe in them either.
What not many know is necroplasma exists.
Great. What are we talking about? And why?
Any idea where this hole might be located?
Somewhere underneath those roof beams, I assume.
Looks up, eyes trying to pierce the pitch black heights above, but without much
Strange
success.
things may flourish in the dark.
Why there?
There's this place at the back of the church. A place where all audible vibrations seem to decease. I've named it the Swallow. And the higher you go, the less you record.
The Pillar of Silence? Are you sure it's not just an architectural quirk?
Maybe. But it's oddly close to the physical coordinates of the data loss that led me to this place.
This is where the Crabman lives. I'm so fucking insane, this is the only response I have to this.
I know.
You don't think Crabman might be somehow responsible here?
No, I don't.
She sounds mildly annoyed by this line of questioning. Her hands typing hundreds of commands into the machine.
You said that the research isn't going well, why not?
Because it's just trial and error. Trying to locate the Swallow, the exact point in space. And I don't have a... You know what? It would be really helpful if you could just stop talking and let me work.
That's all I wanted to know about the scary 2mm hole in the world. For now.
Great. Thanks.
How do you feel about anodic dance music?
What? I hate it.
Same here. It just doesn't connect here. Tap on your heart. Not like disco does, anyway.
Maybe I'd have to be on drugs to get it, but to a sober mind it just sounds like uninspired rug whipping. No idea what it has to do with either dancing or music.
Alright. But how do you feel about a club for anodic dance music?
This is about those speed freaks in the tent, isn't it? I've got some news for you. It's not a nightclub they want to build here.
What do they want to build?
Take a guess, why don't you?
A petting zoo!
I can't believe they got you so easily. Go have another talk with those up-and-coming entrepreneurs, will you? Thanks.
Oh my god, they're the narcomaniacs! Oh my stars!
Good luck. I'm not coming in there.
Right, bye.
white, silver, and apricot faience, the young mother of humanism stands above you. A crack runs across her body. She is impossibly tall, oval-faced and sad, a dark and radiant majesty. This is her innocence, Dolores Day.
Oh, time to lose morale because of my bitch ex-wife.
Cradled in her arms are a pair of glowing lungs, clearly visible from underneath her flowing dress. You should kneel.
Leave me alone, woman. No.
Cold wind seeps in from the crack in the glass. Snowdrifts cover the floorboards at your feet. Above, you feel her multicolored eyes on you, inspecting you as if under a microscope.
Look up.
The woman looks down at you standing there. She towers among her followers, architects, laymen, courtiers. There is a sad smile on her lips and a glint in her green-blue eye. Of what? Compassion? Remorse?
It's not possible to live.
As that great and desperate thought passes through your mind, the lieutenant draws an X-shaped cross from shoulder to shoulder.
Do the same.
Your fingertips touch your chest 4 times as you stand in the apricot-colored light of the window. Above you, the woman still smiles, her distant smile, sundered by the crack in the glass.
This is Dolores Day.
The old woman in the village was right. This must be the Delorean Church of Humanity in Martinez, or the small Pinewood Church in some records.
You knew the place?
It's a minor landmark, not easy to find. Most maps misplace it. It was built not long after Revachol's founding, 300 or so years ago, by first-generation settlers.
I really didn't take him for a religious person. I mean, I guess there have been subtle hints, but it just seems like it wouldn't fit with his character. What else do you know?
There used to be 7 stave churches on the coast. Les Sept Sœurs, they call
Oh, I
them,
heard about
the
that.
7 sisters. Only one remains. The rest were burnt in the revolution or used for building materials. We should be respectful here, although the building appears to be deserted. I do not believe we'll find anything connected to the lynching here. Something else, perhaps?
There it is again. A small pang of guilt. It's time to ask him what happened here.
Do you know why it was abandoned?
I have a theory, yes. There was a police raid a while back. I heard the place was shot to pieces. The old woman in the village was being tactful with us when she didn't mention it. She has more respect for the RCM than many around here.
Who did this raid?
Well, your station was involved, I hear.
It was me,
Although I
dude.
can't be
Fucking
sure.
Dirty Harry coming in here, blasting out the stained glass windows. Who conducted it? Wait, no. You're not sure?
3 precincts were involved in the raid.
Look at the
and
fellow,
people say
man.
Precinct 41
If you're a
was one
fucking
of
bot, I'm gonna strangle you. But I don't think you are. I can feel the humanity, the soul. I'm deeply connected with you now. It's over. You can't take it back. I don't remember being here.
I am pretty sure it was a
Too loving?
clandestine
Hell yeah.
operation.
Hell
I don't
yeah.
know
Hell
anything
yeah.
more about it, why it was conducted, or
Why did
who
bots follow you?
participated.
Some of them did.
I try not to pry
It's
into
rare,
Australia's
but it used to happen.
matters.
I've actually noticed the bot technology kind of evolving, like the way they talk and shit. And some of them, they would just follow you, and then I'd say their name, and then their message would be like, get cool viewers at coolviewers.com. And it filled me with like a profound sense of wrathful fury. It hasn't happened in a while, though. But you never know. So why would a bot follow you? Don't people pay for that? Like if you're Hassan Piker? I don't know. I just don't believe that anyone could organically follow the dog zapper. If I was here, I should find out what I was doing.
Good luck. You will not get information on a confidential operation from your station secretary just by calling. If you really don't remember, it might be better to keep this one for good.
If we did this, dude, if we broke this church mural and like blasted the fucking church to pieces, there's no redeeming Harry. It's over.
It happened a while ago. It's unimportant to our business in Martinez now.
I want to see if I can nail these rolls, actually. I had one that got a boost from the
mother
getting
of
the die.
humanism stands above you, a precious and complex wax
How did I know this is the
on a
mother
single
of
pane
humanism?
glass. But despite the damage you've done to yourself, the title appears lodged in your hippocampus. This is Her Innocence, Dolores Day, the innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state. Perhaps the most famous human being ever to have lived.
Whoa, that's all I know
No
what this
amount
is.
of Commodore Red can wipe her sad smile from your brain thing. It has survived the deluge and haunts you still, and will haunt you forever, as it haunts all men.
Was there something terrifying about her?
Terrifying is a term too emotionally charged for your semantic memory.
Okay.
Or what remains of it. But terrifying, it's a simple word. She was bad for humanity, and you shouldn't have started thinking about her.
No, was there something bad about her? I want to know.
You already do. Although she is often considered to be the greatest human being to ever live, there was something ominous about Dolores Day, constantly surrounded
Did
by
I
her
break the
failures.
glass because she has my wife's name? That's fucked up.
She was the most socially secluded and least self-aware of all the innocences. Some modern thinkers would consider her a war criminal for the campaigns she waged against the Mesk state. And then there were the resettlement program. The Mesk state tried to detach itself from innocentic rule.
Bad idea.
Parts of the world were experiencing whiplash from accelerating into secularism. Her mandatory education programs and mass resettlement of upstream Marguerite were problematic as well. Dissenters were suppressed by a military force she called the Army of Humanity. She adored chess, yes, but also military war games. Dolores Day often holds a tiny tin soldier between her index finger and thumb in icons such as this. She was also blonde, the blondest woman you have ever seen, with green eyes the color of the percentage.
Gonna get a haplogroup
Mare
check.
interregnum. Little is known of her Marchese husband. It's as if he vanished from history after completing his role, which was to introduce Dolores Day to court. In conclusion, yes, there is something lonely, paranoid, and even terrifying that people seldom mention, but feel when they think of her.
Officer, you've stood there for over 5 minutes. What are you thinking of, if I may ask?
Glowing lungs, that's fucked up. Yell, war criminal! She's beautiful. She's not human.
Okay.
He takes his glasses off to clean them, then after a while he says,
This church, the coast in general, we shouldn't linger here. This isn't a good place to get lost in. We should conclude our business and move on.
come on, reconstruct the cracked glass, gamba, gamba, gamba.
The jigsaw of broken shards falls.
No
into place
fucking way!
instantly.
I've nailed every single one of
Ghostly
those!
Construction of the stained glass window. Before it was shattered, there was an older woman beneath the younger one, and a text, a light motif below them both.
What shattered this mosaic?
Unknown.
Who is this older woman?
The escutcheon on her throne says, Irene the Navigator. She is depicted as an older woman wearing thick-rimmed eyeglasses, holding a golden rights apfel in one hand and a scepter in the other. This is the queen her innocence day advised. Above, she herself is whole. Small figures of wise men, common men, worshippers walk up the stairs to stand at her feet. Secret servicemen, 30 years, stand in a row guarding her. It must have taken years to produce this work in all its dizzying detail.
The motto, what does it say?
Below both women, in luminous black letters, Après la vie, mort. Après la mort, la vie de nouveau.
After life, death. After death, life again. Is this woke? There was like a Shivers dialogue earlier that casually mentioned a man having a boyfriend, so it's woke. Oh my god, a cat! Oh, and he's playing with his cube! What do you like about this cube exactly, Carl? Why have you destroyed the cube? Stop eating the cable, you motherfucker! Evil fucking thing.
And then, along the left side, Après le monde, la gré. Après le gré, le monde de nouveau.
After the world, the gray. After the gray, the world again. Lieutenant, this used to say after life, death, after blah blah blah.
Life again. After the world, the pale. After the pale, the world again. This exaltation is common in Dolorian sacralism. In the early years, it was even incorporated as the RCM slogan.
Why?
It was deemed subservient to use a strongly moral intern-related motto. We already suspected of bootlicking. The sentence was also seen as too feminine. It was a macho thing.
What is the RCM motto now?
Justice, union, prudence, and force.
I like this. Put the fear of God back in the friends. Cool.
Ice cool.
Yeah. That was the right choice.
The mother of humanism towers above you.
Dude, I'm fucking nailing these reconstruction dice rolls. I think all three, I had low chances and I fucking nailed every single one. I'm kind of built different. Okay. I gotta go buy the D&D book. Hello, woman.
Hello again.
Never mind. Okay. Hello, drug addicts.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
About the church, I checked it out.
And? What
Talk
happened?
to the crab man.
Oh, man. Who is he? What did you think?
Seemed okay, to be honest. Very spiritual.
Really? Huh. Interesting. What's he doing in the church?
Something sinister going on under the building's roof. I think he's getting high or something.
What do you mean?
I'm not sure. I'm just telling you what it felt like.
No matter. Is he gonna be a problem?
The only non-neutral writing is the morale damage you take with traditionalism, but I did hand away it by being like, oh, you're just like such a fat retard chud, former alcoholic junkie that the traditionalist worldview just hurts you. But, you know.
Yeah, Noid is right. Let's get back to the point.
These guys will never catch him. You will never catch him. There's nothing to do.
He told me he wouldn't mind a nightclub at all.
I don't know, man. Doesn't it feel like a major hindrance to
Carl,
you?
what are you doing?
A spooky guy climbing around when all the guests are trying to have nice, friendly hyper time?
Just gonna have to live with the crab
Guess
man.
it's not a massive problem.
Everyone is welcome to dance till the morning light. Yeah!
Yeah!
Maybe. I guess we'll figure something out. Okay, but what about the other spooker? The one in Grandma's clothes? Did you
I was
see
using
her?
the mainframe when Suno, the former lead programmer of Fortress Accident, appeared.
A programmer? That's odd. What was she
Dude,
like?
Egghead
Did you
looks
ask her about the
glorious. He's amazing, basking in the light. He said you guys haven't been completely honest with me about your plans.
Come on, man. Who will you trust? The spooky programmer or us?
Feel the love. Get down and feel it.
The love? No, I'm really not feeling it at all.
You'll get there, believe me. When we've got our gear set up, things will be flowing and pumping.
Hardcore!
Anyway, now that it's settled, how did she seem? I mean, disposition-wise, about the dance club idea. Ja oder nein?
She did
Rocking
not
and
like
dropping.
it.
What a pity. That's my favourite thing in the world. And she doesn't like it at all.
A shame. What can we do now? Do you see a way out of this jam and into a laser-lit future of dance and unity?
Unity! Dance!
She made it very clear that she won't leave until her own project
And you
is
can't
finished.
just evict her?
No, I won't evict her. We have to come up with a different
Look
solution.
at you, Honor Man.
No, Noid. He's right. Maybe we've approached it the wrong way after all. I'm sure there's a workaround. We can make a deal not to bother her. If that's okay with her, we only want to get in the church and spread the joy and ecstasy of music.
The lines in the dark exist. Coexist.
At least Crabman seems like an advanced being. He's hard. He'll understand.
Yeah, He can do his climbing thing in the tower. And the programmer, does she like anodic dance music?
She absolutely does not. Really, truly despises it.
Egghead cannot believe what she just said. It makes him pump the jam a little slower for a moment, but then he returns to the full swing of it.
No worries. We'll figure it out. If coexisting fails, you can always muscle her out, right? If it's all okay with you, what do you think?
I refuse to throw her out, but I can try convincing her.
Excellent. Good luck, my friend.
Fuck it, 3%.
Nothing jumps out to you. Nothing out of the ordinary.
But Suna said they haven't been honest with me.
Haven't they? Or maybe it's that mean programmer herself who's been lying to you.
Nah, she's too autistic for that.
How about you get out and breathe? The air in the tent is too thick for you to think clearly.
So that's it for now. Was this logic? I could just redo it.
Goodbye, officer.
Dude, my logic is fucking low. I do have clothes, but like, holy shit. That roll is gonna be rough. Oh, that's encyclopedia. Logic? Yes, okay, that's logic. I got my logic shirt on. I've got my racist Chinese hat.
Hi again. So, how are things going? Goodbye, officer.
You know, actually, you couldn't hurt getting a little bit of logic in. I can only put one in. Whatever, bro. Alright, cocksucker.
So, how are things going?
Let's go!
Nothing out to you. Nothing out of the ordinary.
Really? Because I could swear something's not again up here.
How about you get out and breathe? The air in the tent is too thick for you to think clearly.
Goodbye, officer.
Oh my god. He's fucking raped, ain't it? What shirt did I have? Oh, the strength one, I think. I don't know, it was 17%. I'm not too bothered. I didn't expect to nail it. I think 1 point into logic can't hurt anyone in the long run. I can't put it all on schizophrenia now, can't I? Alright, slut, what are you not telling me? No. Stop.
Hey, her Innocence Dolores Day liked little figurines, right?
Oh my
Liked
god, I almost
holding
brought
little
that
men
up.
Between her fingers, remember?
What?
You have the Headless Fallen Rider figurine. You should give it to her. Win her back.
Mm-hmm. I should, yes, this is a task of mine now.
So very, very, very nifty. Nifty and mysterious. This is surely what the figurines are for. The mother of humanism stands above you. A precious and
Looks like I can't
complex
give
wax
this
painting.
figurine to her.
Why?
Because she's a stained glass window.
That does seem to be a problem. Maybe you meant something else?
Like what? Is the task still
I
on?
don't know. What are we thinking of? Only a strange little sadness remains. The mother of humanism towers above.
I can't like hold it in my hand.
The mother of humanism.
You should offer her any and all you have one day if you meet her in person. What an odd task to give yourself, but here we are!
Yes, what is it?
Hey, about that 2mm hole again. No, never mind. What if I just force you here? What if you didn't have to leave? I talked to Andrew. He wants to make it
I
work.
don't want to make anything work.
Hold on. You don't want to make anything work?
Yes, anything. I don't want to make anything work.
Oh, shit.
It's not the anodic dance music that's made her bitter. It's the failure of Fortress Accident.
Are you bitter because your radio game project failed?
That's right. If we couldn't get our Welkins to happen, I don't want anything to happen. Ever again.
There's not a trace of irony in her voice. She means it.
I can just convince her. Holy shit.
Easy. When her research is done, she can move out.
Listen, about your research, you mentioned earlier that it's not going very well. Maybe I can help with something?
What? No, I don't really need any help with the project.
But if I could help you finish the project, then you wouldn't have to live in a church next to the Boom Boom anymore. Just think about it.
She thinks about it. A glassy look in her eyes. A gust of wind brings more snow in from the broken gallery.
I'm gonna try bringing her the filament from the computer. Holy shit.
Alright. Bring me the game's offsite copy from my old workspace, if you really want to help. It's stored on a filament memory, and I'm unable to go and fetch it myself.
What is an offsite copy? No,
It's a backup of my former employer's project, the radio game we were working on. It's stored on a filament memory, just like the one inside this radio computer.
She's making it extra simple for you.
Thank you, I appreciate that.
The backup itself is destroyed now, but I'm hoping to use what's left of it to pinpoint the exact location of the anomaly. You just have to go to my old workspace and get the filament.
I wonder if it's the one in the fridge or the one in the computer. By your old workspace, you mean the Studio Fortress Excellent in the doomed commercial area?
Yeah, that's the one. You can get in through the bookshop. You just have to do some explaining to the bookstore lady.
You mean Plaisance?
That's her name, I believe.
I've already been inside the doomed commercial area.
Good. Then you might know the giant ice bear fridge in the building's cellar.
Oh,
the
shit.
The filament is inside the fridge. Just go and get it.
And where's the offsite copy?
In the giant ice bear fridge. I just told you. It has red glow.
But you've been to the fridge and it wasn't there. There was a note saying...
I found a note from the Ice Bear fridge. It said the offsite copy had been moved to a safer place.
Wait. A note from whom? Did it specify where they took the filament memory?
It said the offsite copy had been taken to a nearby ice cream maker. The note was signed by someone named Sulislav.
Jawiza. Of course. Our project lead, Sulislav Jawiza. God, he was always so hell-bent on keeping the copy somewhere safe. And feature creep, and the Valley of the Heads. Like it would have made a difference. The offsite copy was perfectly safe when the data loss happened. That data loss was anomalous. And the heads... I won't even get into the heads. Millions of them. Go find that copy from that ice cream maker, will you? Thanks.
I couldn't get it open.
This is getting ridiculous. Can't you just defrost it? Or, I don't know. I don't know about the ice cream maker. Just figure something out.
I can't, I'm stupid.
There's a solution, but she doesn't want to hand it over to you yet. It's a thing. Something she holds dear.
Why can't you go and get the filament yourself?
The bookstore lady hates me. Says I'm part of the curse. Whatever that means.
Wait, are you part of the curse?
Of course not.
Oh, okay.
Anyway, I don't have my keys anymore and she won't let me in.
Why does she think you're part of the curse?
Because she's from Martinez, and people from Martinez have never ever seen a radio computer. She thinks it emits elemental evil.
What if it does emit elemental evil?
It doesn't emit. It receives. You sound just like her. She started praying when she first saw my rain. Turned to higher power.
The lieutenant coughs like he's amused.
Once I came in one morning, only to find that my terminal was full of those strange trinkets and amulets. Wards. It looked like some Semenine magic.
That's what it is.
Thanks. And here's my Kvalsund multitool.
Oh,
You might
thank
be able
God.
to hack loose some ice. It opens everything. If you get me the offsite copy, then you can keep the Kvalsund.
It hurts a bit for her to say this. She's not too happy to be parting with the
Isn't Kim gonna say anything about how cool our new pry bar is? It's so much better than the old one. Okay, apparently this is fast travel. Yay, it was still frozen, like today. You fast travel. I'm calling another random number.
You pick up the handset. There's a tone. The machine is operable. Calling. Still again. Seriously. Someone with a masculine voice picks up.
Hello, Gerard speaking.
Gerard, what a douche name. Change it. Change your name.
What are you, like 5? Thanks for
Disconnect tone.
Oh my fucking god, I love prank calling. The map. The map. I'm the map. I'm the map. I'm the map. I'm the map. It's not that far away, I don't mind. What? How come we didn't meet Lizzie on the coast? I really wanted to meet Lizzie, you know. Get on her, awkwardly, maybe you throw up a little bit. Don't forget to check the trap. Are we going to see a cryptid?
A familiar apparatus lies among the reeds.
Look around.
The reeds bend forlornly toward the sand. You see slabs of concrete north. In the east, the city center hums to you. The constant, distant song. Louder on this part of the coast. Nearer somehow. And there's that cold again. Always the cold.
Reach for it.
This trap is also full of panicked locusts.
Another empty trap.
Let's keep going. The next one is the lucky one.
Yep. The next one has a crab trapped in it. These are just crab traps, you do realize?
Okay. Clearly, my half-Zeolian friend, you were just not attuned with the greater forces of this world. I don't judge you for it, but, you know, it is what it is. What do you can fucking sell? That's a big fucking pry bar, dude. Look at this cocksucker, man. Am I gonna be able to kill somebody with this? Just fucking wham! Holy shit. Bring that to Measurehead next time he calls me a ham sandwich. I'm sandwich.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream.
Oh, I need the gloves. I need the gloves. I need the gloves. Big boy gloves. Let's rock and roll.
This orange machine is dead still.
Oh, never
it
mind.
has a hand-cranked ice groans and
yes!
howls under the strain of your giant Gewaltsund multi-tool. Darkness lies inside, but you can faintly make out an object, intricate and foreign. Left there for a sub-zero beauty.
I hope it didn't melt the thing.
Disappointment washes over you as you stare into the almost empty ice cream maker.
What? No ice cream?
A scoop of ice cream would have been nice, yes.
Someone's stomach grumbles. The room feels very cold. Take the filament memory.
You gently lift the cube from its frosty bedding. Careful not to damage it.
We should take it back to Miss Lukanen-Kilde as soon as possible.
Lukanen-Kilde
I'm
is
not
a
sure
fucking
how
fiend.
well
She has been
unused
working for
filaments
Remedy for
tolerate
so many
room
years.
temperatures.
Yes, but aren't you curious to know what's on the precious filament? There's a radio computer upstairs.
Yes, but I don't have the password. It's not actually gonna melt, is it? Okay, so here's the gambit. I'm gonna go buy Dungeons & Dragons, and it's gonna teach me the password. Watch. My logic is infallible. But you're correct. Goes back. Yeah. Electrochemistry. The same password? I can try. Because, like, I figured, you know, they're whirl enthusiasts. They like Welkins and goblins and the like. Demonic stuff. No, they aren't. Why is he not moving there?
tiles on the cube, the filament slides out like a smooth draw. The filament slides into place. Nothing happens. The speaker comes to life.
Good afternoon. Please repeat. Good. Please. No, that's not it.
What does she mean? That's not it. What's the password then?
Received.
Don't worry.
Fortress X. Thank you.
Tiles on the cube are...
My stupid pussy is getting fucking slammed. Alright then. So, I'm buying Dungeons and Dragons. It's happening. Oh my god, are those spirit seals like from Warhammer? Whoa. Holy macaroni. I'm gonna say a slur. Hello, woman.
Hello again, esteemed officer. Okay, but please.
The woman looks aloof.
Book peddler.
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes.
We're all game.
If you say so, but you better stay away from those immoral occult rituals.
I'm not gonna do that. Alright, fucking play with it.
Large letters on the front form a title. Wirral. The colorful box is illustrated with bucolic vistas. The cover art also features odd-looking humanoids. Some short, some taller, some with pointy ears. Other text underneath the title in smaller typeface reads, 3rd edition, Mega Setting Supplements.
Check the box.
Mysterious things rattle inside. What could they be? Dice? Plastic miniatures? A fantastical alternate world full of magic and wonder? None of that witless man from Heimdall, fascist dross, hidden behind faux realistic allegory. Wirral is no cliche-ridden apologia for colonial violence. Wirral is pure imagination.
It can be whatever the fuck I want. Wait, didn't we find the Welkin supremacist, bro? I'm not sure about that. Look at the back.
A blurb on the back reads, tired of the tedium and toil of modern life? Escape to
By the
Wirral.
spirit.
Leave behind Isolas and nations with their petty squabbles. Discard electricity, magnets, and boring technological widgets.
I quite liked widgets, actually.
Succumb to a world of high pasternal fantasy.
No, it was 3.
Unleash
Yeah,
your
I got it.
imagination and create an adventure of endless possibilities. Discover the terrible secret threatening Wirral. Can your band of adventurers save the world?
Yes, we're ready to take on this challenge.
Exactly. That's the spirit. All you have to do is read an intricate rulebook, study an assortment of maps, unfold the illustrated game board, and start rolling dice. In no time, you could be romping through grasslands with low-level characters, hunted by Iskala riders, or battling unspeakable monsters in endless dungeons fraught with danger and despair, conjuring up forceful magics to aid your quest.
Open the box.
You pry open the box. Inside, you find a folded-up map, a small booklet,
a figurine.
24-sided. You see a man in ragged clothes, wearing a lopsided hat and wielding some sort of a firearm.
That's me.
Interesting. A communard.
That doesn't sound really Wirral-like.
It is not. The communards are not a part of the game setting. I guess someone misplaced it during the packaging process.
Maybe someone should make a role-playing game set during the revolution.
Good luck finding people who'd want to play as communard.
Me! Look at the die.
It's made from some sort of wood and has been decorated with peculiar plant motifs.
Take the die.
You place the die into your pocket. It's always good to have luck on your side.
Bro, look at the map.
A reprint of a crude hand-drawn map. The top left corner reads, Lands of Wirral. The map features both small villages and mid-sized towns with odd names, in addition to meadows, forests, hills, lakes, and seas, also with odd names.
I think I bought the book. The one about the Innocences?
It doesn't seem to correspond with anything you've seen thus far. It's not a very helpful map.
Look at the booklet.
A quick guide to the magical races of Wirral. Create your own hero, choosing from any of these completely unique and fantastical backgrounds. The options are in order of importance. The Welkin, the Tueorg, the humans, the fairy folk, and the pygmies.
The pygmies!
The Welkin, tall, lithe, and graceful, with long flowing hair. The Welkin come with a variety of exciting sub-races. High Welkin, Forest Welkin, Lake Welkin.
Read about
and
the
Snow,
Dwerg.
a grand race of industrious mountain people. They're short, stout, and muscular, and enjoy digging for gold. And the Dweorg also come in a few different sub-races. Hill Dweorg.
Read about the
Shield
humans.
They're just humans. What else is there to tell?
Oh, read about the fairy folk.
A very small race of flying people, known for being mischievous, full of trickery. They often lure people into their magical traps. There are no sub-races for the fairies.
Guess you can't breed one, but you can bust one open like an own a hole 3 sizes too tight. Read about the pygmies.
The least popular of the Wirral races, the pygmies, are short, rotund, and dim-witted. Pygmies live in small villages made of shoddy wooden dwellings.
Take the figurine.
You pick the figurine up by the base to meet your gaze. The little plastic man stares back at you, his face contorted into a disturbing shout. Then you pocket it.
Close
a
the
colorful
box.
box with the title.
Wait, so... I didn't learn the password. My gambit didn't pay off, but I got this cool communist miniature though. What a nice little figurine. A turn-of-the-century leftist revolutionary ragged clothes. On his head lies a lopsided hat similar to Yushanka. In his hands he carries a little musket. Look at the standard world eye. Look at the map tab. You should see what should I say. Why does the die remind me? Oh, is the dice just gonna boost my luck? Like, for real? That's really cool. That's really, really cool. Okay. I'm gonna try anyway, man. Maybe I remember the password. Maybe I can just conjure one. Just think about it.
Tiles on the cube are still small. The speaker.
Good. Please repeat. Is this the good? Please repeat the password.
Ah, I don't know the password.
Don't worry. Passwords have
Fortress accident. Thank you.
tiles on the cube are
Okay, I'm just taking
tiles
this
on
to the
cube.
woman.
The filament slides. Your flashlight, some of the writing. This old fireplace diagram for summoning some.
I really like the sound design for the doomed commercial area. Plus radio computer.
La 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 la.
Oh, the woman's not here. I was just gonna say, hey, I found your husband. He's dead. You deserve nothing good in life. All I know is Dolores Day is the mother of humanism, and that's just something I have to spit on. I'm sorry. What kind of fucking lame-ass god are you gonna worship? So the mother of humanism. You're not the father of gay sex, huh? You ever think about worshipping that? Men blowing spooge up each other's holes with their cocks that shoot cum. Oh, the death on the radio. Oh shit, I completely forgot. Kim said we needed to play with his car.
It's not a toy. Actually, it's a highly specialized piece of equipment. This isn't a toy.
Shut up, Kim. It's a toy.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you? I'm afraid they're closed. It says here that the library is open from 10 a.m. to 6 p.m.
Wow! It closed 1 minute ago?
We should try again during business hours.
Anything else, Detective? One moment. Can you please describe the body?
We suspect he might have been inebriated when he fell. There were bottles all around him, and traces of vomit on his shirt.
Any signs of violence?
There might be a sequence kill on the loose nights, actually.
No field autopsy necessary. What about his belongings? Any information on the library card? Good. You have a lead. Do you and Lieutenant Kitsuragi want to take the case, or should I have assigned the case to Lieutenant Kim Kitsuragi? Please follow up on this library lead to identify the man. We'll send. That's all for now. 657.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering.
It's porno. Say no to porno. Never good. What the fuck was I doing? Oh yeah, I have to check the trap. I think the one that's south is the one I haven't gone yet.
La 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 la.
And by south, I mean somewhere around here. Yes, yes. Come on. The fast mid will be in this one.
This trap's not too hard to spot. Behind you, the ruins of a residential building rise over the reeds, shielding them from the wind. The reeds rustle confidently. When this district was booming, the reeds were kept at bay. Nothing obscured the freshly painted facades. Nowhere for drunks and adventurous teenagers to hide. Now only the wind blows.
Reach for the trap.
Nothing but locusts in this trap as well.
Empty as all of them. One more of these and we're done.
Why is he even, like, entertaining this? You getting tired?
No, I'm fine. I didn't mean to complain, it's just...
He's short-winded, the sentence ends here. You could use the cardio, Kim. Jesus Christ. What are you, some kind of domesticated pig? Okay, this one's gonna be the one. I can feel it. I can feel it.
This is the last of the traps. The reeds by the abandoned campsite. The later it gets, the colder. Remnants of the camp can still be seen in the sand. The fire that's gone out. You feel strange, somehow.
Reach for the trap.
The trap feels light and silent as you pick it up. Something is different here.
Look closer. Don't be a crab. Don't be a crab.
No locust. No phasmid either. But still.
Immediately yell, "It's empty! Morel didn't leave it empty."
Your voice echoes on the coast, carried by a gust of cold wind.
Look closer.
Well, the bait worked on something. This doesn't mean it was a reed monster, though. Unless you see one in there, I just see an empty trap.
But if it was the phasmid, what if it ate them and got out?
Right. Anyway, that's for the cryptozoologists to figure out now. We are not cryptozoologists. We are cops.
It does not look like he thinks you're right. What a bitch. There's a thing there. The phasmid flew over your house? Did you catch it? Did you catch a picture of it? That's crazy. You gotta tell somebody.
You see.
Another power box. It charges nothing now. It's empty.
The remaining windows rattle from a strong gust of wind. They're covered in a thick layer of grime. They must have been like this for 40 years.
Try to see inside.
Dripping water falls from a high place. All you can see is the shadow of a collapsing staircase.
Lieutenant, can you make out what's inside?
No. I won't even try. You know...
He takes his glasses off.
I had a partner once. They called him Eyes, because he had to show me things. It's that bad.
Damn.
This partner of his, Eyes, things didn't end well. It saddens him to say his name. Don't even ask. He wouldn't answer. Maybe some other small talk.
Can you just shoot though? Can you still shoot though?
Well enough, actually. It's odd how that works. I'm no sharpshooter, but I pass my shooting courses 7 out of 10.
Yeah, tell that to the fucking wall you filled with lead. I shouldn't laugh, I shot the corpse. Nearly blew his head smooth off. What if you find the phasmid and it's just like the dancing cockroach that goes do 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 do. Skibbity bada whoa. What a... Where did they find a dancing cockroach? Okay, offer some more figurines. Ah!
That does seem to be the mother of humanism.
I need to make an altar or something. Alright, hello
Yes,
lady.
what is
I have
it?
not found my gun or my badge, no. It's getting dire. I've seen so many teenagers and haven't found the gun yet, and I was told a female teenager had it, so it's pretty bad.
Yes?
Is this the filament you're looking for?
No. That's the production schedule you stole and accessed without authorization.
In his defense, it was simply lying in the desk drawer of an abandoned cubicle.
Okay, but still.
I brought you the filament.
Thanks. Looks like it's the one.
What's gonna happen now?
Now I'm going to print it out to see what's left of it.
Wait, no. That's dangerous.
Wait, don't put it in, it might be dangerous.
No, it's not dangerous. Just depressing.
How do you know?
I have a theory. Lintel was able to divine the anomaly's location from this broken copy. I want to repeat their calculation, only this time with better equipment. Watch. What an intricate display of failure.
The paper starts filling out with ink, soaking it in a gleaming blackness. Not a single line of data stands out.
Step back. Please just stop. Stop playing with this thing. Played cool. Now what?
Sorna doesn't reply. Her hands running over the printout.
Here. I found it.
Where? Lean closer.
Hold on.
Still not sure it's a good idea tinkering with the unknown.
Just give me a second. I'm all
I've never witnessed a programmer work before.
done. I've got it. I found the location of the anomaly.
Oh my god, congratulations.
Thank you.
So where is it? Where's your 2mm hole in the world?
There. In the swallow.
She points at the other end of the church where a group of water balls formed
Think
a
you can help me
ritualistic
again?
arch. Sure.
I need you to go move those water bolts for me.
Oh my
I need
god.
to double check my calculations. Just walk over to the circle and follow my instructions. Move the third bolt 2 centimeters to the left, and the fourth bolt 5 centimeters to the right. This should do the
Okay,
trick.
third 2 left, fourth 5 right.
Thanks.
Wait. Oh god. This the... Uh-oh. So this is the last one, so it's 1... 2...
Yes?
Oh. Is this the third one?
It's awfully silent again. Measurements have been marked down around the bowls. Each chalk drawn line
I don't got
representing
napkin.
a scent. It moves like a gut. Some water spills out of the bowl, wetting the floor. The lead programmer sends you an encouraging thumbs up from across the hall. Time to run back, or maybe walk.
This is a sacred place after all. Okay, I'm walking. Physical instrument would never lie to me.
Yes, what is it?
Moved it.
Great. Everything should be aligned now.
Miss Know-It-All is hesitating.
What's wrong?
Yeah. Nothing. Now the only thing left to do is to unmute the headphones. If we got the location right, we should then be able to hear whatever sound this anomaly makes.
Wait, why did you have those headphones on mute in the first place?
Honestly, I'm a little scared.
Isn't it gonna just be silence?
I don't know. That's what I'm scared of. I mean, what sound does the nothing make? How can you even listen to something that doesn't exist? What if Silence is only what surrounds it, but the swallow itself is...
She grows silent, her face very pale in the cold light of electricity. You're right, we should be cautious. We don't know what we're dealing with here.
Maybe I'm just tired.
It's scary, but we just have to face it.
Yeah, you're right. Let's do it.
The lieutenant takes a step back, and then nothing happens. As Sona Lokanen-Kilda presses unmute on her keyboard. Nothing but silence.
Say nothing.
She doesn't talk. Her eyes closed and brows knitted together in a state of deep focus. One hand cupping the headphone.
Well?
Damn it.
She lets out a loud sigh before tearing off her headphones. She's still avoiding your gaze. Come on, did you hear anything?
No, of course not. Nothing happened. Let's move on.
Despite her fear, she was hoping for something extraordinary to take place.
What do you mean nothing happened?
No, my hypothesis was wrong. According to this, I should have heard something if I got the coordinates right. But this is just another failure. Silence sounds like silence. That's all it is. You can try on the headphones. See if you can hear anything.
Oh yes, come on baby, Inland Empire.
Silence is silence? You're sure there's more to it?
Oh my god, bro. I don't have the perception for this, I think.
The swallow, you mean? Great.
I don't think there's anything I can wear to make perception better, right? Maybe I can do drugs. I am really curious what you could hear with this. The glasses that make you worse at perception. Because there's not custom built for you. Okay, never mind. Fuck it, we ball.
What is it?
All you hear is your own breathing, heavy and hoarse from all the nights spent drinking. It's the breath of an old man. But there's something else. There has to be something big. Ghosts, speak to me.
Yes.
When was the last time this world had anything new to say?
Ah.
Well, did you hear anything?
My thoughts, yeah. I'm not sure. There seems to be something there, but I couldn't really make it out.
Yeah. No, I don't think there's anything there.
The lieutenant looks down at the floor, as if to say, you're wasting time here. Maybe the speed freaks can help you with this. Go talk with Andre.
Good idea, suggestion. I will hear the ghosts. This is prime Inland material. Inland Empire material, I mean. I can't talk because I'm retarded.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
I'm here to talk about the church.
What's the deal?
There's a hitch in Suna's research.
What kind of a hitch?
She's trying to catch an anomaly using a special microphone setup, but she can't hear the audio coming through her
The
headphones.
audio shortfall, you say? Guess what? We got speakers with massive low end. There's a good chance it can do it.
I'm not sure about the lack of bass, but we'll see what Suna
Serious
thinks.
range on this baby. It'll blast her shoes off. Believe me. Goodbye, officer.
All right. Hello, Foyd.
Yes, what is it?
Everything disappears. You are draped in silence.
Wait, why did I get to
drowning
retry
man
that?
Staring into his puny little headspace. And then the pressure changes.
What does it mean?
It feels like flying on an aerostatic, or when your ears pop, or like a subtle difference in the atmosphere, a weather change hanging in the air. What if the sound you're looking for is too low for you to hear it?
What if we just need a better sound system?
Better sound system? Alright, but where would...
Suddenly, a rhythmic beat permeates the walls.
They should really allocate some renovation funds to this place.
No. What they really should do is shut down the disco men for disturbing neighborhood peace.
Yeah, but they could help with the
You mean the
speakers.
speed freaks?
She closes her eyes as more dance music invades the holy silence of the sanctuary.
Of course. The speed freaks. They have a fantastic sound system. And you think they would help me?
They would if you wouldn't mind them moving in with
I
you.
guess I could live through a week or two of peaceful coexistence.
Brilliant negotiating there, Detective. As always.
Great.
Sure. Let me know how it goes.
Hardcore!
Hi again. So, yes? We are grateful, Copman. You're an augury of a new era of anodic dance music.
The speed freak smiles, happier than he has ever been before. You're gonna have to share space for a couple of weeks until she gets her research finished.
That's fine. We can manage. We appreciate it. It's going to take us a bit to move our stuff inside. A couple of hours, maybe. Come check back later. Let's get moving.
So... I need to wait now. That sucks. Yeah, the music in the church is really sick. I'm afraid we're gonna rape that with the speed freaks. God damn, Harry's portrait really shows the damages of Al Ghul.
Get me arse on a bench.
Look what happens if I check up on them now.
Yeah, it's all set up, man.
Oh.
Can you already imagine 1,000 people in here? 10,000.
He waves his hands in an unbelievably lame, non-hardcore manner.
Ecstatic vibrations, totally transcendent. And I've finished setting up the new compressor too. Now the only thing left to do is the name of the club. Will you do the honors, detective?
Kim, how would you name the club?
I wouldn't. I wouldn't build a club, and I wouldn't name it either.
An underground place with no name? Sounds like something the Crabman would say.
We're not going with anything the Crabman would say.
Why not? The Crabman has ideas, Estelle. Ideas from another level of consciousness.
I don't care. I don't like the Crabman, and I don't like his ideas. His ideas are spooky.
Egghead?
Yakokata! Yakokata! The place to be!
Yeko Qatar, the zone of ecological catastrophe. That's too morbid, Egg.
Hardcore! Hardcore to the mega! No!
The mega?
To be bigger than hardcore. Yes! It has to be even bigger than hardcore to the mega! It has to be bigger than the scene!
Ace Tuna, you got an idea?
I don't.
Oh.
Good. We have too many opinions anyway.
Andre?
The name. Everything I managed to come up with sounds just wrong.
Andre's overthinking it.
Yes. You should do it.
Noid's right. You've helped us so much. It's the right thing to do.
Estelle? Got an idea?
How about something simple? Like the club?
You fucking suck.
Too modern. And too ironic. We don't
Also.
want ironic. We want real. Real and true and beautiful. Like a morning
Noid?
of the amnesia.
Like the... I can't remember the name of the club, Amnesia.
Amnesia! It's not amnesia, guys. You have? Well, what's the name?
Disco Elysium.
Like that DeLorean word for the world, you mean? Elysium.
But Disco Elysium? Isn't it wacky? Disco's kind of gone, isn't it?
The past is the future, but the future is dead. No, it's beautiful. Beautiful and brave. Like we want it to be.
And short. And memorable.
It's settled then. Everyone welcome to Disco Elysium.
Dropping the name of the game, epic style.
Into frenzied dance-like motion to celebrate the name. Someone turns up the beat. You should go with the flow. Join in on the experience.
Start tapping your foot.
It feels good. It feels right. But what is this? What is this thing that Andre is doing with his limbs?
What are you doing, Andre?
I'm dancing.
He performs yet another strange pattern of moves, but it doesn't look very cool or modern. Honestly, it looks kinda lame. We should talk about it. We should talk about your so-called dancing.
Yes, my man.
He jumps up and down with glee, his moves punctuated by the stroboscopic flash of the club lights.
Talk? What is there to talk about if you can express yourself with moves? Audio waves thump against your ribcage. The speaker setup.
Savoir-faire impossible?
There's a noticeable lack of something.
I can't do it, dude.
Goodbye, officer.
I don't have the savoir-faire. I'm sorry. I'm just a stupid chud. I think it's over. All my pants remove savoir-faire because never mind. Okay, there you go. The Megastar sunglasses, yep. That's all I got. That's all I got. Alright, Andre.
Hey, man. It's good to see you.
Didn't even help. Let's go.
You close your eyes and dream of the shapes your body should form to bring this strange music into life. For now, such ferocity of motion is beyond you.
But just imagine the moves you could pull to this futuristic beat.
Puts a grin on your face just to think about it. Even a failed attempt gets the juices flowing and repairs some of the damage done by battles lost. If you up the dose and truly dance, who knows what will happen? Salvation.
What's with the hair?
It's to express my individuality.
That's idiotic.
Yes, it is, man. Absolutely. Goodbye, officer.
I like these guys. Oh. Tiny chemistry lab. Uh-oh. Those Nosafed bottles. Thanks of distilled water. You can't drink distilled water. Oh my stars.
You really have an interesting setup here. Like kids preparing for a school science fair. It's pretty neat.
I hope I did stuff like this when I was a kid.
I'm sure you did. You have an exploratory creative streak, just like them.
Hey, Andre, what's all this?
This? Oh, we're trying to see if we can come up with some cool new special effects to add to the visual aspect of our club experience.
We tinker with things. Art, music, chemistry.
I'm not sure I'm buying what you're selling. What kind of effects?
Some chemicals, when mixed, can, you know, change colour or sort of blow up.
Blow up! Blow up!
Not like, you know, in a dangerous way. Besides, did you know that smell experiences are all the rage now at the most forward-thinking venues?
Very big in art circles.
Yes. Chemistry has many uses. And police work too.
The lieutenant says, deadpan.
The young man looks startled for a moment, but then flashes you his most winsome smile.
I hope you get to experience one of our light small shows sometime, sir. It'll be a blast.
Feel free to come back later and have a blast with these exemplars of youthful avant-gardism.
But I had another thought, but it went away.
Oh no! I've lost it!
She's whistling a melody, her trusty contact mic attached to a wooden pulpit.
Hey there. I've been recording some new audio from all these beams and rafters. The sounds travelling through the wood are pretty cool. Creaks and stuff. But that's not really what I wanted to talk about. I wanted to thank you instead.
Makes sense. I've likely deserved some praise and adoration.
Yeah. So thanks for getting me and my friends in here.
She ignores
And
your
we even
vapid
found some new
egocentrism.
associates, such as they are.
How's everyone doing?
Good, I think. Noid is getting a read on the place. I think he finds the carpentry very impressive. Andre's been setting up the compressor and dancing. Egghead's been keeping the party up. He's got the stage under control. Sauna, the programmer, she's doing whatever she does. Behind that radio computer of hers. She doesn't talk to us much. And the crab man hasn't shown himself, thank God.
Now tell me about your associates.
Sure. You
Tell
helped
me
us
about
out.
Suna.
Ah, she's a bit odd, I have to say. Doesn't talk much. I'm not really sure how to vibe with her, you know? Seems like she's not in a very good mood most of the time. But earlier today, she told me about Welkins. And she seemed oddly happy, like she had some idea with those little creatures. Some artistic idea.
What about
I didn't-
Tiago?
Oh, the crab man. Still gives me the creeps. I just tried to stay away from the crab man. But he talks to Noid. They seem to have some thing going on.
Oh, what'd she talk to him for?
Beats me. Noid said they get along somehow. They're both crazy enough, I guess.
What's he do?
Who knows? He doesn't really.
About the
Who do you want to know
others?
about?
Andre.
He's a cool guy. He takes care of shit. Sorry. I mean, he's got a vision. For what life should be, you know? He tries to push things until everything falls into place. He's an organizer.
What's he organized?
Nothing. But then again, there's nothing to organise around here either. He really wants this church thing to work. Must have taken it as a sign when he found it abandoned like that. Said it was an augury. I don't know where he got that from. Andre's not super intelligent. I've never seen him so psyched about anything though. And he's often psyched. Looks sort of desperate. I mean, not that he does drugs, just high, you know?
Relax, girl. We're police officers, but we're corrupt. Rotten to the marrow. You can tell us about drugs and shit. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, drugs, shit, fuck. We don't care.
Yes. Anyway.
Holy shit, Kim. Is Andre your boyfriend?
Yes.
Tell me about the
Who
others.
do you want to know about?
Noid.
He's a four-burger, I guess, like the rest of us. Okay, maybe not Egg, I don't know about him, but Noid and the rest are from Forberg, making the pilgrimage up north to visit the Palaceum. He's real hardcore about the lifestyle.
What's that pilgrimage about?
It's just something poor Forberg kids do every spring. To pass the time, we walk the entire length of Boogie Street, up to Jamrock, or as much as possible.
I wouldn't be.
I don't know, man. Have you been down Boogie Street? It's a little bewildering.
I'm sorry, have I not told you I'm a raging alcoholic who recently drank himself into an oblivion so deep he can't even remember what sounds like the biggest street in the city?
No?
Well, I am.
Okay. Then you should go and take a look, I guess. Boogie Street is cool. It's got a lot of immigrants and all kinds of different people.
Oh, and I'm also a raging fascist who doesn't approve of different people, so no, I don't think I'll be going.
Unfortunately, I can confirm that.
Wait, that's not true. I've been nice to you,
Okay.
Kim.
To each his own. It's
Let's
just
try being
something
nice.
I don't know, man. No? Okay. Then you should go and take a look, I guess. Boogie Street
I might
is
just do
cool.
that if I make it there alive.
Yeah.
Oh, he doesn't chime in. What does he do?
What do you mean, do? Like, for a living?
Yes.
He's a carpenter. Trained and all. He's very good, he just doesn't have the mindset to work like that. In a shop somewhere.
What kind of mindset is that?
He abides by the hardcore, sir. You would have to ask him yourself.
And you?
Sir, I abide by the law.
She gives you a switchblade smile. Come on, authority.
A strange feeling. Every now and then, something feels off about the way she speaks. She doesn't change tone, but you feel as though there's more about her than she lets on.
Actually, tell me about the
Who
others.
do you want to know about?
What's the deal with
What
Egghead?
do you mean?
What does he think he's doing when he yells all that stuff?
Oh, that. He's the party boy.
What's that?
And Nordic music doesn't really do vocals in the traditional sense. Vocals are thought of as rock. That's to say they're a bit backward. No offense if you like rock music though. Rock music's cool by me.
You don't have to tell me. Rock music is dead. Abandoned rock music a long time ago. Can't disco to rock.
Okay. Anyway, even if you don't have vocals, you still need someone to say something every now and then, right? To urge things on. That's where the party boy comes in. He basically just stands on the stage and dances and yells how awesome everything is. It's very catchy.
I understand. People are usually afraid to do things if others aren't already doing them. Dancing makes you dance, like sneezing makes you sneeze, or yawning makes you... Anyway.
He looks around, a little embarrassed of the enthusiasm of his interjection. Where's he from?
Actually, we don't know where he's from, or who he is, really. One time we were out partying somewhere in backwater Forberg. Or maybe even Coal City. I can't remember. Maybe it was Coal City. Egg was yelling along to some jam someone was spinning, all night long. Just kept yelling until he didn't have a shred of voice left. When the sun came up over the mines. There were mines? Yeah, it was in Coal City. Ed came with us. He made this wheezing puppy dog sound all the way back. Couldn't even speak. It was definitely Coal City, because it took us 2 days to walk back to the fort. He just wheezed the whole way. We never really asked why he came with us, or who he was. I think his name is Jermaine. People are sweet.
You can see it must have been a great night. The memory causes her to go silent for a moment or two. You wish you'd been there.
Who do you want to know about?
Tell me about yourself.
Me? Again?
Yes.
I told you, I'm a silver bird.
There's that phrase again. Really reminds you of something.
What's that mean?
It means I don't answer questions about myself.
There's more to you than you let on. What am I not seeing?
All right. There is.
I'm a police officer. You have to answer me.
Is there a law that would stop me from lying, though?
That would depend on the circumstances.
Fair enough.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Sure.
Catch the silver bird. Come on, reaction speed. Do I have reaction speed boosting stuff? I somehow... Oh, the bum hat? And that's it. No. Go, go, go. Catch the silver bird.
The silver bird has already flown away.
I can't gamble anymore, man. I've spent all my luck. All right. Hello, egghead.
Back to the heavyweight jam. Hardcore. It's hardcore.
I don't know what to say to that.
Skipper D, Skipper Danger. I am the rearranger.
Your cop training did not prepare.
Yes, what is it?
How's the project going?
What? What did you say?
I said, how's the project going?
I can't hear you.
The project! How is it going?
Oh, the project! It's not going well.
Why?
There's that guy. I need him to plug a 3.5 cable into the auxiliary input so that I can route the audio signal through the mixer into the speakers.
Why don't you just ask him?
He doesn't listen to me. He only ever seems to care about hardcore and Yekokata. A place to be, apparently.
I'll speak to him and see what I can do.
Thanks. Maybe you can get through his magic rhyme.
Oh, Skibidi emote. Amazing, dude.
Let me know how it goes.
We're close. True, hard, full, car.
Say nothing.
Hardcore.
Still say nothing.
Hardcore doesn't
Say
make
nothing.
internally coherent.
I was wondering if you knew who killed the mercenary hanging behind the whirling in rags hostel.
Good morning, yeah. 1, 2, 3. Yekokata, the place to be.
You said that before. Why is this Yokokata the place to be? What does that mean?
Yekokata is a hardcore play.
This guy's retarded.
We're close. True, hardcore, internally all car, all right.
He furrows his brow as his very large head traces the sublime, invisible movement of the music in the very real air of the church.
Hardcore! Ah!
Seriously, I'm a little worried it isn't.
The question is, what is the question?
That would have been good if I had asked you a question, but I didn't. Now it's just idiotic.
There was a question?
Oh my fucking god.
Close. True, hardcore, internally all car, all
Please
right.
tell me, what are you doing?
Gotta get the people going.
Why?
I'm the party boy. It's my job.
What's a party boy?
Hardcore party 20.
Oh my fucking
We're
god.
close. True, hardcore, internally coherent. Good morning. It's the message.
This is so fucking frustrating.
Hardcore, internally coherent. All car, all right. Gotta get the people going.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Hardcore, internally all car.
He furrows his...
Is it though?
It is!
What is it? I mean, really?
The question is, what is the question?
No, but seriously, I'm a bit worried it isn't.
repeating back my dialogue options at me. He frowns, then starts bobbing his head back and forth once more.
The skin on your back is crawling. For a second, you can't even hear the music anymore. There is a hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Ghislain, right next to the canal. Don't be alarmed. Everything is okay. He isn't actually worried. Everything is still super hardcore. What he probably means is, it could be even more so.
Hey, can you please route Suna's signal through your speakers?
There's a mega! Yeah! I can route it through auxiliary. What kind of a cable does she use? Oh, she uses 3.5. Yeah. The auxiliary lining is 4.5 millimeter. These two don't mix.
We don't do that in Germany.
Oh no, we're going to be in this church forever.
Don't worry, I have an adapter for it right here. Hang on, this is a 4.5. We're all good, people!
Whoa, thank God. Adapters noticeably degrade the sound quality.
Great! Someone got through to him. Okay, let's get it all set up. Can we turn the music off, please?
Egg the music.
Everybody! Everybody! Don't panic! I'm going to turn off the Arno for just a sec. For a special scheduled event. The Arno will be back, but we're doing something else for one moment. Alright, go tell her that Egghead is ready to rave to her tunes. And then I'll turn off the music.
How do you like it in the church?
Yeah! Back on the case! No disgrace! The first page of the second chapter!
You said you were worried. What do you think is wrong with the music?
There's nothing wrong with it. I'm still in love with the hardcore.
He turns pensive all of a sudden.
Sometimes I just feel like anodic music is in its infancy, you know? For example, take this Arno van Eyck jam I've been pumping for the last month, and will continue pumping for the rest of 51. Isn't something holding it back from being hyper? It's like it's only ultra.
I think it's super hardcore, but you're right. It's not hyper hardcore.
It's only ultra hardcore.
It is, isn't it? But how could it become harder core? I know the answer in my heart, but cannot think it in my head. If this is not hyper, how could anything be?
Wait, I just remembered something. I'm the police.
Uh-huh.
Nothing. It's not gonna help. Try to think if something could make it harder, core. Think even harder.
Oh yeah! He's doing it!
My imagination fails me.
So does mine!
But there's something else that hasn't failed you.
Oh, fuck off, electrochemistry. Sounds suspiciously like a question. I thought the question was, what is the question?
No! This is the answer!
Oh, okay.
Yeah!
Oh, come on, my body can help. Maybe your body can tell you what Arno van Eyck's jam is missing to make it harder core.
You know it in your lungs where the pressure should vibrate, in your heart that's alone, and in your solar plexus where the hits should land. So does every chordate animal.
Needs more bass.
What?
And a melody. A good melody is what makes the song really stick so that you can't get it out of your head anymore. Point at your head.
Wow, okay. We should start with the melody. But where would we get that stuff from?
I don't know. I was thinking you would know.
I'm sorry. I don't know anything about anodic music. I'm just the party boy.
He feels ashamed. He can't be of more service to the future of dance music.
Oh my fucking god. I'll look into it. I'll see if I can come up with something on my own. A citizen investigation.
The young man falls silent with appreciation. He even tries to contain his smile, as if it could hinder your investigation.
Basically, what you need to find here is a tape with some banging music on it.
Oh
So
yeah.
there.
I got
Maybe
something.
that street talker across the pawn shop.
There is a hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Ghislain, right next to the canal. A reel of magnetic tape is caught in its branches, like bronze ribbons.
I'm gonna have to remember that there's fucking tape stuck in the tree. It feels cold. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, I've been there.
Oh, I know. I know this.
St. G is the boulevard before the canal bridge. The one that takes you to the whirling in rags in the industrial harbour. It's got the lanterns and the...
I knew that.
And the mosaic sidewalk. But it's all blocked with that stupid traffic jam right now. Anyway.
It feels cold.
Does it?
Check it off.
Anyway, that
Cop man!
I have a tape with me. Maybe you can use it to improve Van X jam.
Yeah! Spins the tape until the space escape! Yeah!
The Great Door Gunner Megamix!
Right. No! No, no! This is gonna make people scared! Keep it positive! Keep the love in the house! Yeah!
Are you a thought reader?
No nation, but transnation! No war, but class war!
So you're not a thought reader, you're a communist.
He's not a communist. It's just something he likes to yell. He picked it up from a tape jockey at the Elysium.
Yeah! With a rebel yell!
I understand that reference. Oh my god! It's good you're not a communist. You should be an ultra-liberal. Communists are pansies, can't fight invaders with internationalist babble. You need the strength of a pure nation. That mean you're not? Does that mean you're a thought reader?
Don't be a lunatic. Of course he isn't. Jermaine here just yells random things. Odds are, sooner or later one of them will come off as thought reading.
Yeah! Revolution imperative!
Unless you were thinking Revolution imperative right now. Anyway,
I was thinking Revolution imperative.
That's fucked up, man. Lying like that. And a cop too.
You need a strong nation. You need the strength of a pure nation. I don't know. Best not to be a communist. Don't be extremist.
I can do that. If you want that, I can avoid taking a stand.
But can you make him into a fascist? You just do whatever you tell him.
Please don't turn him into a moralist.
Okay.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Don't be a moralist. Wait, what am I saying? You should consider your choice carefully and rationally. You guess Egghead is a moralist now. Oh no. Tell me something else.
Time to compromise.
Almost there. Could use just a bit more something.
Incremental change.
Appropriate.
I'm swiftly moving toward a solution which pleases nobody.
Oh my god, we ruined Egghead! Maybe Egghead's really smart and he's doing really clever political commentary on us. Is your real name Jermaine?
Hardcore.
Basically, yes it is.
Why are there lungs on your belt buckle?
Lungs are for love.
L'amour, la compassion, l'autodiscipline.
Love.
Oh.
In a woman's lungs. Lonely as I am, I'm not afraid. This strange, damaged feeling grows on and on. Cause I've never loved someone like you before.
A dopamine surge accompanies the words. It feels like electricity flowing down your scalp, dissipated into your neck. Feels good. Like a spark of life in that moribund sponge you call your body.
Bye again.
All right. Here comes the night.
Holy shit.
The Mama Dakwa.
Schizo time.
It's not only your eardrums that register sound anymore. Your very skin has become an organ of hearing. Looking for a whisper, light and low. A god who's very, very silent. Nothing escapes you. A cockroach in the other room. A candy wrapper falling on dry grass. A drunk falling from a chair in a bar 20 meters away. In fact, you haven't heard the Col du Mama Dakwa, but you have discovered that you have amazing hearing. It must be the only part of you the alcohol hasn't drowned out. Keep listening.
+3 perception? -1 encyclopedia? Oh, it's over, dude. I have no fucking brain. That's cool, dude. I didn't have a perception check.
Vibrations, the hawthorn tree, he stand, the other real deck.
Okay, I need to remember the fucking tape on the tree.
Yes.
Sounds like kind of thing I forget.
Okay, but think you can ask him to turn the volume down a bit? Just in case.
Maximum!
Shouts Egghead, a great smile still adorning his face, larger than a red dwarf star.
Maximum is the only way!
I know it is, but could you please turn it down just this instance?
Pump it to the brick! Pump it to the hard master! There's no other way! Glue style!
Glue style? Okay, there literally is no other way. The mixing desk is glued to maximum.
See? He pumps it to the hard master. It's hopeless.
I think what Egghead is trying to say here is that the volume button is stuck on
Of
maximum.
course it is.
Yeah! Permanent enlightenment! Ray of sound!
Never mind then. Let's get on with our project. I'm going to unmute the speakers on a count of 5. Everyone ready?
I wonder if you tell him to be a fascist, he hurls like a nasty fucking slur into the mic.
Egghead pumps his hand up in the air, waiting for the beat to drop.
Born ready. Ready.
I'm ready if you two are detectives.
The lieutenant nods stoically. Suddenly, your palms are sweaty. The church seems cold and large. Somehow, there's tightness in your chest. Anxiety.
Hold on for a moment.
What?
Maybe we shouldn't do this. It's too dangerous on maximum volume too.
No, we should definitely do this. I am going to do this. Ready?
Never mind, let's do this. I'm ready. Woo!
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mute disengaged.
No wind outside. No waves. No floorboards creaking. Total, continuous silence. This is unnatural. The woman looks around. In the silence, you see dust move on the floorboards. The driver of the speaker vibrates in the air and then stops. Plasterwork begins to crumble down the walls. In the silence, a low hum starts creeping up your spine. It's a song inside you, not in the speakers, not in the room. A great bass sigh in the basement of your mind. Slowly, it builds until the air around you starts to vibrate.
Kim's got his fucking hand on his holster.
It's out there now, in the world, made manifest. It will devour everything. The floorboards, the glass, the streets and the people. Nothing will remain.
Guys, what's going on? It's getting louder.
In the basins, the water looks like it's boiling.
Hosiana! Mother of Mega!
You hear Egghead yell, then something else, but his voice is growing faint.
In his mind, a tidal wave approaching from afar, swallowing entire coastlines on its way. Salvation.
He knows too.
He's peaking. The worst high he's ever been on.
It was in me at first.
The beauty and the beat! The future of dance! Planetary!
No, Egg! It's the window!
The glass shards around Dolores Day's vacant heart appear to be vibrating from the sound. It almost looks as if she's alive.
In the corner of your eye, the lieutenant steps aside, cautiously, his eyes searching for a possible evacuation route.
This dude is getting impaled.
The window is going to come down. No, the roof!
She looks up. A screech fills the air, a scream of wood and nails. The pillars of the church twist and creak above and around
Cracks
you.
appear on the stained glass window. Cracks run up the wooden pillars in the dark.
Come down to us! Love!
Below it, all the bass grows, like the jaws of a giant compressor gnawing on metal and wood. It does not sound benevolent at all.
That's it. I'm muting it.
He reaches for the keyboard.
Everybody, don't panic. It's beautiful.
Beautiful car! Beautiful life!
Shit! It doesn't stop.
Oh, shit's collapsing.
Yes, I've turned it off. Andre, pull the compressor. The place is gonna come down.
Fuck! I can't shut it up. The signal's passed. It's not in here. It's...
This is it. A great roar. The vault of the roof twists above you. Glass shatters somewhere near the door. It's coming down.
Egghead, can you stop it?
And then it stops. Totally and utterly. As if there never was a sound. Only your ears still ring from the shock. Everybody is staring at Egghead, holding a dangling cable in his hand. A black 3-pin connector.
Egg.
I pulled the plug. It was getting too hardcore.
You did good, Egg. Most of the place seems to be intact. Fucking hell. Programmer lady, tell me you were recording that.
4 years. 22 people. Millions of reals. All that time? This is what we were up against. Just erased it. Suliswolf isn't gonna believe this.
Yeah, but did you record it though? It was dope. I think we can use it.
Yes, Andre. I recorded it. Damn, I need to send some letters now. Thank you all for doing this. Eggman, you too. And you, officer. I don't know what we've discovered, but I know what it sounds like now.
You're gonna
That's
write
a start.
Solislav?
Yes, our lead designer. And maybe some of the producers too. And some of the writers. If they're sober enough to open a transmission. They need to hear.
That it wasn't her fault. Or theirs.
They need to hear about this. Don't worry, I won't send the recording. Although I doubt they have the speakers to produce the frequency anyway.
Kim, did you hear that?
It was very hard not to. I think you're right. There is something going on here. And you need to be very careful with it.
I promise, officer. We will not play it again.
What was that? I've never heard anything like that.
It was mathematical information from the anomaly, presented as a waveform. That's what it was technically. Theoretically, I have no idea. I've never even heard of anything like this.
Her voice seems muffled in the silent church. It's your ears adjusting after the exposure.
What happens now?
Stay here. I'm going to stay here with these lunatics. Send letters, maybe meet Suliswolf. Also devise further measurements.
I want you to know that's totally chill with us.
I don't care, but thank you anyway.
That's the best she can manage for Andre. It's quite a lot in truth. For her, at least.
Now, I have a theory to come up with. Some kind of preliminary explanation to all this. Or the letter will sound like I've lost my mind.
Yes. And we have to get back to stabilizing Martinez.
Ah, you're no fun.
Instead of demolishing it with loud bass noise of unknown origins.
Some tiny hard thing lets go in your stomach. You're still alive. You have an explanation for all this. Somewhere deep in you. You just don't have the pieces yet.
Pale unknown? Oh, holy shit, dude. I don't think I can do this. I need to learn about the Pale first. Maybe Egghead has new dialogue.
And that's a deal!
That was a crazy sound.
Yeah! It was awesome! And scary! Very hardcore! Too hardcore, in fact! I couldn't control it! At all!
What happened?
It sucks up all the air in the mix until it's the only thing left. Starts compressing itself and everything around it. Completely fills up the headspace. Extreme!
Inside your chest, the heart beats still with the after effects of the sound. Imagine if you could harness that power, making it pulse.
The horn of apocalypse, it draweth near.
Yeah! Welcome to the cloning!
Is there anything we can do about it?
Oh! I don't know! Maybe someone can do something with this. I imagine this is the sounds that the future could make.
Sounds like the future could be even more hardcore than I ever imagined.
Yeah!
Bye. I love Egghead. I'm sorry for making you a centrist.
Hey man, it's good to see you.
I can dance again.
You close your eyes and dream of the shapes.
But just imagine.
Puts a grip. Salvation.
Goodbye, officer.
So I got molested. We're gonna find the corpse of the crabman, like, smashed on the ground because he fell from the roof outside.
Welcome back.
Bye. What do you think of the noise?
You got us in, cop. I can't believe you got us in.
With wonder in his sharp eyes.
Between you and me, I don't know if you've noticed this about me. I'm a little suspicious of authority. But you really came through for the hardcore underground.
Yes, you really came through for the hardcore underground. How come?
Andre is busy cutting some slightly less lame, but still quite ungainly shapes on the church floor, sweating profusely. Estelle using her contact mic to listen to a tree underwater. The one with the large head is blasting the dance track on repeat. while the stained glass window behind him is rattling from the base.
I did it for mankind, for all of mankind.
Okay.
I don't believe you actually think you did it for all mankind. But whatever keeps you in high spirits is okay by him.
What do you think of the church?
It's a miracle of carpentry. Their bodies carved into total shapes. Now it can be something more.
How do you like the glass
I
work?
don't. Fuck her giving me the evil eye.
That's her Innocence Dolores Day. Watch your words.
You defend her, law minion. She was a mass murderer. What's up with that?
Am I gonna do a little bit of genocide apology?
Mellow, man, mellow. No one's a mass murderer.
Mass murder on the floor!
Isn't she supposed to be an embodiment of the world spirit?
The world spirit does not have a body. It has organs. Hardcore is an organ of the world spirit. This Arno van Eyck track is an organ. The carpentry and glass cutting that built
But
this
she's
house,
pretty.
She invented the beauty you're feeling. She and her glass cutters and iconographers. You set the standard, alright, then you meet it. It's effective like that, but it is also very soft of core. That so-called beauty of hers.
It's anything but softcore. It's terrifying.
You may be onto something, Copper Man. She's got those mass murdering hips.
But she's the innocent of humanism. Humanism seems to be a pretty big deal around here.
Humanism leads to eating sugar and pigs.
Yeah.
Humanism was invented to mass produce billions of humans.
True.
Billions of humans can mass produce hundreds of billions of pigs.
I like the pig producing part.
She liked games. Her legacy, the thing we live in, isn't real life. It's a strategy for some kind of victory against a long dead opponent. But, yo, I'm only annoyed. What do I know?
Yeah, but who isn't accused of being a mass murderer these days?
No one says Arno van Eyck is a mass murderer. The Anodic pioneer Rietveld is not a mass murderer. He is not accused of mass murder. Likewise, no one says Jermaine Egghead or Andre are mass murderers. You can live entirely outside that suspicion. Billions of people go about not being guilty of mass murder. Just not her.
I do feel there is something terrifying about her.
There is. She is a party repellent and must be taken down before we can begin partying in
Do
here.
that, I'll shoot you in the head.
No, that's not it. It's something more. Something closer to your skin.
Keep it. Keep the beautiful sharp shards. Keep her long face and her
The
hair.
speed freak's eyes narrow with suspicion, as if he's looking at a man possessed.
It's not coming down. People are gonna love it. It'll be like our thing. Plus it keeps the cold and the rain out.
Would you say she was, human?
I like this question, Cop Man. She did not live the life of a human. She lived like someone who's playing a game. The life of an operator. That's not the life that humans live. She was adored. Humans aren't. I don't know about you, but they hate me. And they do not think I'm innocent or some shit like that.
Yeah, they hate this too. Point to yourself.
Well, they loved her. They put all
I'm
their
done ducking.
Okay.
Jesus Christ, there's a million. Why is there so much dialogue for this guy?
Don't say much anything as a carpenter anymore. They tried to make me into a reckoner and a leveler. I regret the time I dedicated to that profession and that worker collective. I say things more as a member of the hardcore side dance community these days.
You're not gonna ask me how I knew?
Why? You're a cop. I carry carpentry tools.
How old do you think this church
That's
is?
right. The first settlers built it, plus 6 more like it, on the coast here, alone on an uninhabited archipelago, forced to face themselves and nature.
He means something paranatural. He must...
I would want to build a safe place for myself and my own as well.
Something more fundamental? You mean the sound anomaly?
Maybe they were unable to face
What's
the nature
this church
of
built in?
copies the
What kind of
building
style?
critique. Okay then, this is folk DeLoreanism, lawmonger, huh?
And what is DeLorean architecture like?
Everything between an ancient concrete cathedral and a glass cube is DeLoreanism. This is just an homespun.
What would a
version of
DeLorean
it,
building look
like
like?
that woman there. Vertical, thin, white, a false image of grandeur. The source of the system is up there. You're at the bottom. They really dug that power vertical. Like to show off large and intricate structures. Arches, spires. Put you down with them. They were really into painting everything white too. Virginal shit, you know.
Marriage is shit, yeah.
Right.
This church isn't painted white as far as I can tell.
Stands to reason it used to be white on the outside before the sea wind took all the paint off.
Slowly, peeled by the wind, your skin crawls from the sensation as you look around.
What did you mean by dead bodies?
Dead bodies of perennial plants. Sigma functions have left this place. It's a good thing we came along. The spiritual collapse has been total. I saw some piglets suckling their dead mother. Have you heard this one, Copman? After a short while, they shuddered and went away. They had sensed that she could no longer see them, and that she wasn't like them anymore. What they loved in their mother weren't her body, but whatever it was that made her body live. End of quote. This is an high-quality carcass. The power of anodic beats and hard bass is needed to reanimate it.
Where is that quote from?
Sarai's man, who lived a long time ago, an ancient hardcore brother.
What you're saying is religion has stopped being hardcore.
Never was. A 3,000-year-old regime of history, built by hundreds of generations of self-appointed intellectuals. It's false to the core.
But you guys said the Ecclesiastes were all about love and hardcore before, remember?
I only said unity. Andre doesn't care about the Ecclesiastes. He just wants the operation to run smoothly. And Egg is a demi-beast. You shouldn't listen to what people say. You should listen to what they are.
I think he might be the smartest character in the game. What the fuck? I even agreed with you about the Ecclesiastes being okay with this.
But were you wrong? The founding party is okay with everything. Look around. They don't have enough love for the human crew to oppose anything anymore. We're on our own.
That's still a lie. Reassert yourself.
Perfidy! You lied to me. I am tired of people lying to me.
Well...
What option?
Lloyd, man! Mellow out!
I'm sorry.
Can you propose this dance music will supplant this system?
Anodic dance music. Regular dance music wasn't hard enough.
You know what this kind of stuff goes well with.
Don't you have to be on drugs for that, though?
Only a little.
Cool.
It's a necessity. All large human gatherings are narcotic. It's just the way of the spinal cord.
There is a difference between narcotics and group elation. One kills you, the other does not.
The supercharged humanism that the innocentric system has been feeding us on giant city squares, that's not a drug. The sugar and wheat it feeds us is healthy.
Forget it. It would become an imbecilic discussion. You two continue. It's more hardcore that way.
He does not feel left out. In fact, he probably just wanted to say hardcore.
Something about the glasswork?
Mass murderer? Why? Okay.
Are you settling in?
Hard to say, cop man. Signs in here are distinctly what. I did get to talk to the crab man though. Anyway, he's been giving me kind of a psychic rundown of this place. Dude's seen some crazy shit, but he's actually a lot like us.
You mean all his mother's love stuff isn't too spooky for you?
Have you been listening to what Egg's been saying? Love is hardcore, man. The man picks up on stuff, and he knows a lot about the church. I got a lot to learn from him. Good thing you didn't squash him.
What's with the clothes?
They're hardcore.
That's
They're
it?
just clothes.
Are they? They look outlandish.
Nah, these are just boring, normal, hardcore clothes. That's outlandish.
It's my... He's pointing at my necktie! It's my friend and accomplice. It makes me party harder.
I can see that. And you've partied very hard for a very long time, haven't you? It looks like you're trying to hang yourself with it. So large, too. So many different patterns. It's crazy, man. I like it.
You suddenly realize the patience and respect this speed freak has shown you is partly because of your style. He's probably not like that with everyone.
Respect to the man!
Why are you so suspicious about everything?
Suspicious people are esoteric people. We don't go around spilling everything to Johnny Law. It took us setting out for this whole enterprise to get our signs synced.
Why are you called Noid anyway?
It's short for paranoid.
What are you suspicious of?
It'd be easier to list stuff I'm not suspicious of. I'm not suspicious of sound and colour. Mechanics and chemistry also have a trueness about them. Most anything else deceives. Wants to steal your life away.
This is a good, dangerous line of questioning. You should prod him on.
And what are the most suspicious
I
things?
don't have a top 10 list of things I'm most suspicious of, but if I had one, the left-right complex would be number 1. Number 2 would be their sole accomplishment, the pig-wheat paradigm.
Does this mean you are mentally ill? Tell me more about the left-right
I
business.
prefer not to. Both ask the wrong questions. Any spark of light from either one is accidental. Their combined movement's only concern is producing enough pig and wheat for everyone. The end goal of humanity. The original mistake was assuming that words have more being than bodies. That's what led us astray. Far from our true lives, but we may yet find a way back.
Whatever this true life is, you feel it's the real centerpiece of this mythology.
What's suspicious about the production of pork and wheat?
It's our only shit. We should make better use of not being animals or cereal grain ourselves.
Yeah, it's our only shit and we fucking suck at it.
Correct.
Does this mean you're mentally ill?
Mental illness is a term the powers use to homogenise people. I think I don't reach mental illness. I am merely politically ill. A suspicious element.
I love him.
His eyes flicker.
You mentioned true life. What would that be like?
Life is true if it's free from fear. An internal division among oneself. And others, mankind has seeds of greatness in it. A germinal will come, a return to trueness. It will be hardcore.
How would you go about returning to this true life?
Beats and bright lights to shatter falsehoods. Nerve impulses for the collective body. We are very much alike in basic structure. An hard enough beat would awaken everyone to a truer calling. In unity.
Just like that. The speed freak is right in your face. His eyes burning. His comrades look on worriedly. The young man is dead serious about this.
So you keep mentioning hardcore. What does it mean to you?
Utmost dedication. Egghead usually has a better concept of the hardcore. He just really likes saying hardcore.
Hardcore!
That was vague. Dedication, something else, superlative?
Maybe you're being too specific about it. Try consulting with your spinal cord.
Not a good idea. So you're advocating a noise-based society?
Many non-Occidental cultures share a beat at their art. Thus, they are closer to true, hardcore life. There's just never been enough of them, and they had to rely on some extremely basic percussion.
Let's change the subject.
Oh yeah, sure thing.
Oh my fucking god. Internalize the hardcore aesthetic. Don't just nod along to it. Really feel it. I need to boost my conceptualization. Okay, let's rock and roll.
Why does art inspire you so much?
It does, yes, but what is art?
Excellent question. Art is a diverse range of visual, literary, auditory, and performative creativity. It's an expression of imagination and technical skill. Additionally, it's history, criticism, and pure enjoyment. In short, art is the highest form of human communication, representation.
Would I fit into the art world?
Have you looked in the mirror lately? You have the exact features of a savage art critic, with that beard and those clothes, disheveled and prophetic. Perhaps you should try to critique architecture too.
I guess I have been feeling critical lately.
Yes, you seek substance. No vapid representations and reproductions of social mores as made manifest in stuffy biennials. We're talking real, living art here. Become the art cop. Half art critic, half cop.
Okay, if 50% art critic is what's needed to free me from rote repetition, so be it.
Exactly. It's not only your duty
actual
to
art
police
degree.
criminals of the street, you must also apprehend criminals of the printing press and the gallery, the trite and derivative artists and writers of the world. Go ahead and provide savage criticisms, art cop. The world is yours to rip to pieces and reassemble.
Amazing.
Yo, man. What's on your mind?
Let's go, conceptualization roll.
Dedicated, hyperactive, unified. You will have to add something of your own to understand this list of loosely formed qualities called hardcore. You need your own entry. Make it. Test your limits. Surpass them. Dance till you drop. Dance till you die, if you must. This is for your posse. They got to keep it up. They got to move. You are the major mic enforcer.
Holy shit, there's so many options! This is taking place in Revachol, Hardcore Rising. It could only happen here, in the bottom of the geopolitical abyss. Those are the war horns of today. We'll be given a fresh start. Long live the world that gave shape to hardcore to complete values. A true heir to DeLorean values. 3.5 centuries and the gift still keeps on giving. That's lame. I've got the money, I've got the place, you've got the figure, you've got the face. Let's get together, we're jumping all over the world. Lame. I'm going to truly wreck myself as a machine of modern party in a final showdown between flesh and spirit. I am the law. You know, it feels unfair there's a party everywhere. I don't seem to have anything to add to the core. See the sunshine, we ain't stopping. Keep on dancing till the world ends. I'm doing the warns of today one.
Oh yeah, it feels manly, beautiful.
Hardcore aesthetic thought gained. Holy shit. Temporary research bonus. -1 perception. Can't even look at this shit. Oh my god, the painting for hardcore aesthetic is so sick. Ooh. I'm getting hardcore aesthetic, I think. I love hardcore aesthetic. Let's go. -2 interfacing. Fuck grammar. What do I level up? I can't level up rhetoric. I feel like it would fit my Harry if he was good at bamboozling people.
Wir machen Pornos. Wir sind schlecht, wir sind in Gefahr. Wir machen Pornos. We do that in Germany. We make the pornography.
A kick drum pulse. The music is coming from somewhere on the ice. I dress like a queer. I should probably go back to my cool clothes. Yep, I like the shivers bonus and I like physical instrument.
Yeah, yeah.
Time to get that tape. Hey, there's stuff here. Full of holes. Could be the post-hide treasure. Look inside. Oh, damn. Alcohol. Potent Pilsner. But am I stealing the stash of that one hobo? Holy moly. Yeah, the soundtrack is very good. It was actually composed by a band called Sea Power that I have literally never heard of. It's kind of unusual to have a band make the soundtrack for a game. You'd think usually it would just be like one composer. There's a lot of money on the ground. That can't be good. Somebody get mugged here? Someone die? I do like death. Okay, that was actually an enlightening little side quest. I know it a lot. Giga chats. Looking back at you from the rust-colored water. You.
Na 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 na.
Holy shit, I need to stop, dude. It's been 9 hours. My little boy bladder is gonna piss. I should probably go check at the Whirling in Rags, make sure that the cryptogeologist came back. And the crypto-fascist, too. Scribbled between the thighs of a page 3 girl. L'origine du disco. Wow. Vagina. Very funny. Vagina. Okay. Where's that tree that had the tape in it? There's something down there. You can't reach for it? Shit. $2. But where's the fucking tape? That's what I'm looking for right now. I don't see it in any of the trees. It's fucked. Oh, was it here? Was it with the trucks? Okay, maybe I can take that fucking encyclopedia check again.
An old monument stands.
Never mind, I'm retarded.
It's tape!
The yellow roses in the window, those aren't the flowers that were left for Classia. I'm shocked at like the amount of these little thoughts you have. That's a really cool thing to have thought of.
The tear machine stands. Your bottles clunk into the... Do you know what...
Oh yes, I'm so rich. Oh my god.
Tape!
How can you tell it's recorded on tape? Bro, where the fuck is the tape? Don't see any intractable trees. Hello, Kuno, you get something for me? I want to get closer to him. I want to buy the pants.
Here, Pig. We've fun now. Performance buddies. Kuno can already see you soaring through the air like a fucking eagle. Pig's in Kuno's debt now. Money debt.
He looks at you with pride.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
That's amazing. Oh yeah, I'm beautiful. Kuno's little shit show. Southeast, right.
Oh, sweetie, I don't even know how to thank you for finding my husband and helping him out.
I'm basically also a cryptozoologist now.
I knew it.
You hear Kim say quietly to himself.
I'm not surprised. It's already getting out of hand.
Well, in that case, sweetie, let me give you a small token of my gratitude. It's a tie, Mesk in origin.
The little silvery knob holding the tie together feels warm in your hand. It's in the shape of an avian skull with 8 eyes.
Never told me you've seen the Phasmid.
Oh, you don't want to hear about some old woman's ramblings.
Incorrect.
Ramblings? Nonsense. Your description of the
Gilbert is
Phasmid
meowing.
the most precise I've
He's
ever
out of
heard.
control. And he's out of control under the bed now.
Darling, I didn't even get the size of it right.
You were a child, my dear. Really. It's extraordinary what you were able to describe. Now go on. Tell our friend about it. He's proven his interest in the field.
I'm a certified cryptozoologist.
That is a way bigger compliment than it sounds like. Reflexively, the lieutenant read his familiar notebook.
Well, it was summer. I was building a racing track out of sand on the beach near a tall stand of reeds. Quite a tall one. Many times my height, I remember.
What happened?
I looked up, and one of the reeds moved. Not like a plant, but like a living thing. It stood up and looked at me. Its body unfolded like some antique toy. I'd never seen anything like it. The reeds turned into a creature.
She had no fear, just surprise.
I didn't know this can happen, so I reached my arm and touched the thing. It felt just like a stalk of reed, but it moved, swaying, towering above me. After a while, 20 seconds, a minute maybe, it left, went into the reeds.
Did you follow
I
it?
tried, but I was only a child. There was mud and high water. I couldn't see it anymore. I was just standing there, knee-deep in mud, looking around me.
Where did you go? Don't go.
Then what?
I ran back home to my grandmother and asked her if reeds could walk, and told her they were looking at me. Of course, she just laughed at me, but I knew what I'd seen. For years, it was a story I told at parties when I wanted to impress boys. That sort of thing. Of course, most people just took it as a strange, amusing anecdote. So did I, honestly. But then I met Morel.
We were on a date. Can you imagine? She tells me a story, and it's the most detailed report of the Insulindian Phasmid I've ever heard. The sounds. She told me it hissed.
So that's how they met. This is beyond significant for them.
It did, yes. Like reeds in a gust of wind.
The way it moved, the colour, how some of its limbs were white, like marble. It matched perfectly with what I know from other accounts. If it weren't for Lena, I might have given up hope years ago. It's no exaggeration to say that she restored my faith in my profession.
Kim, what do you think of this?
I thought it was a wonderful story, man.
But I don't believe it. A child left unattended on a warm day. Children make up stories and then end up believing them.
You're on a date?
Our first, yes.
The libs are white?
Not all of them. There is some white.
How big was it?
It's hard to say how big things are when you're quite small yourself. To me, it seemed to be taller than I was.
Maybe you imagined it?
How could she? Who imagines this? She didn't know about the Phasmid. This is the main thing here. What makes it a confirmed sighting? She had no previous knowledge of the insect.
That's true, yes. I'm almost certain neither my mother nor my grandmother knew of it. It was only when I started telling my story as a teenager that boys would tell me, Lena, you trying to tell us you saw the Insulindian Phasmid out there in those reeds? Get out of here. They just give me a cider and ruffle my hair and tell me to stop dreaming. But
Thank you.
You're welcome, sweetie. I do appreciate the chance to relive it whenever I get one.
And she could get up and walk right into the reeds on her own. Into the mud. Anywhere.
Fuck me. I hope the traps will hold. I should tell
I
him.
couldn't possibly shower thanks on you as enthusiastically as my wife has.
He tries to play it cool, remain professorial. But inside, this man is itching for some news on those traps.
Good. Okay. And?
And one of them was empty.
Completely empty?
Surprise, tempered with fear and trepidation. He doesn't know what to think yet. Maybe you're joking?
Yeah, there was nothing in there.
No locusts? No phasmid either?
That's not ideal,
The
but
empty trap was the one at your campsite. Maybe this factors into it somehow?
I definitely left that one stuck.
Right from the campsite? Just means the Insulindian phasmid is even more clever than we thought.
Of course, more clever.
You're dealing with a subject near and dear to their hearts. It might behove you to tread lightly.
Yes, the Phantasmadeia picked off the locusts and escaped. This is good news.
Another trip to the Reeds.
Yes, that's exactly what it is. What a deft hunter, this phasmid.
Of course. Be sarcastic.
He misinterprets your words.
Actually, no. Excuse me for getting emotional. This is a big deal for us. You've helped us twice now, and brought some great news too. My gratitude.
This is
and
so fucking
the gratitude
retarded.
of the Société Cryptozoologique.
And I've done a
with
lot of
Evershot.
retarded shit this game, but I think this takes the cake.
Heartfelt gratitude. But does it feel like closure? What really happened?
Thank you, it's an honor. We should probably return to our main investigation here. This has been refreshing, but...
Helping cryptozoologists isn't really a priority for our organization, is it? The lieutenant looks out the window, impatient.
Oh my god. Develop an alternative theory about the missing locusts.
You have your suspicions.
No, I fucked up!
But nothing you can form into a viable explanation.
Okay, I've been thinking and I'm just not sure there was the phasmid that took the
Really,
locusts.
officer? We can take it from here.
Yeah, he's the
Yes,
expert.
sweetie, we've already taken too much of your time.
Have you noticed anything off about your friend, Gary?
No. No, of course not. Why?
You sure?
Well, he's been a little unenthusiastic about the trip. More so than usual. But that's understandable. He just wants to get home and warm up.
He doesn't want to say it, but this is unusual. Gary's been to the jungle with him, to places way more challenging than the coast. Why so eager to go home?
Hey, Gary.
Always a pleasure to see an officer of the law.
I am the law.
I mean, officers.
Why is he shifting around like that? Analyze Gary's composure.
That shirt looks very uncomfortable on him. Look at the buttons, barely keeping that thing together. As if something is ready to rip out from underneath.
Something more underneath it?
Yes, like a piece of ceramic armor, for example. One that makes a clicking sound when the plates meet each other, resembling pearls or marbles, stolen from the corpse in the yard near where he lives.
I see you reconnoisseur high-quality combat gear.
I knew you'd figure it out, officer. I'm sorry I didn't tell you at once.
God, what a
bitch.
bitch.
I was ashamed of what I did. And I didn't want you to know.
Wow, dude, come on. Stop being such a giant pussy. I already give you a ticket.
This shame is surprisingly sincere.
That makes it worse.
Gary, what's going on?
I took the hanged man's cuirass. I didn't mean to.
God damn it, Gary.
I know.
Shame on you. Give the cuirass to the officer at once. Gary didn't mean to interfere with your investigation officers. He's just thick-headed and poor as dirt. But he's always helped us, given us a place to stay. And he's followed Morel into God knows what jungles.
He's a loyal friend.
Why did you really put those clothes in the trash?
Everyone was picking those pieces off him, and I was watching them do it. And they'd scattered his clothes all over the yard. Everything was smelling, so I went there to take out the trash and started cleaning up. All those rags on the ground, him swinging up there, and I had a lapse of honor, sir. I thought, he's a foreigner. They all say he wasn't from here. Only the cuirass was left. So I stripped it off him. It was early in the morning, no one saw me, I took it with me. It was a mistake. Had I known it'd give you guys trouble, I wouldn't have... Fuck.
It's okay. It was a loose end, and you are tying it up now.
I'm so fucking sorry I called you Yellow Man.
Aw.
CLI officers commanded the suzerain's navy. Most of them sided with the king when...
It's difficult to say what the lieutenant thinks of this historic apology. His face does not belie emotions.
Give me that armor now.
He sighs again, hangs his head, and unbuttons his shirt fully. A cuirass that matches the dead man's boots comes into view. Soon it is in your hands, smelling of his sweat.
What did you lie to me, Gary?
Because I was weak.
Oh.
I should have told you the moment I saw you. But...
He's a scaredy cat.
Do you know who killed the hangman?
I always thought it was the Union. But I sure as hell won't go around saying that anymore. You have my word. I don't know, and I won't be running my mouth on this subject anymore.
We done here, Gary?
Yes, absolutely. I will never do anything like this again. I won't mess with Mr. Clare either. You have my word.
Thank you for your cooperation. Hey, cocksucker, I got a bird for you.
Can I help you?
Found a new bird for the whirling.
What is this thing?
It's no biggie, I just thought it would look kind of nice on the wall. I'm that kind of cop.
What, the interior decorating kind? You know, I'm sorry. This is actually a nice bird. A competent piece of taxidermy. I can fix it to the plaque and have a new bird in the establishment, I guess? So, I don't know. Thank you. I'm gonna go with thank you.
People just don't know how to accept gifts, especially taxidermy. He likes it. He likes the bird. It solves his broken bird problem.
I feel good about our work here today. It's all about the little things, like bringing people random stuffed animals.
Is you gonna let me stay for free
Drop
tonight?
the 20 real.
Oh, never mind. You're still a bitch about it. I'm surprised Kim says he likes what we've done today. We've mostly just been gallivanting around the beach looking for an animal that doesn't exist. You got any new dialogue, boy?
It's you again. What is it?
I don't think you do. It's like impossible not to get completely sidetracked in this game. So many things to do, so many people to talk to. So much racist shit to say. What about you, gay man? Oh, let's do the composure check again.
It's the sport.
Ah!
Bye-bye, gendarme.
Homosexuality still eludes me. Fuck. Maybe one day I'll be gay. Not today.
A tree.
The hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gilles Lane. Bronze-colored ribbons of magnetic tape are caught in its branches, fluttering in the breeze. Just like promised, you've stood here for what seems like eons, guzzling the sickly fumes of lorries and carriages.
Good, Hawthorne. Pat the tree.
Patting the tree reveals a small sticker which has almost been worn to oblivion. It reads, RCM Emergencies Desk, number 8102. Underneath a slogan, mankind, be vigilant. You tree-hugging pansy. The gnarled hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gilles Lane.
Piss off, nature! Punch the tree.
The hawthorn tree is disappointed by your betrayal and psychopathic tendencies. Also, your fist hurts a little. The pain, it is nothing. Revel in it. Absorb it. Gain power from it.
Goddamn straight. Suck on that, object. My existence outclasses yours.
Yes, your pain is real. The pain of a tree is mute and base and uninteresting.
Had enough assaulting Madre Natura? We should get moving.
The gnarled hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gilles Lane.
Okay, let's try interfacing with the tree. I'm capable of great things. Do I have any interfacing clothes? Oh, this tie is better than my horrific necktie, dude. Inland Empire and Volition? Yep. Oh, plus it looks horrid. It's amazing. You give me the gloves first. Actually, I think that's it. Fuck it. Let's go.
The
Get it out of there.
hawthorn tree unroot with slow and deliberate motions, pulling, bending, and unraveling. You manage to extricate the magnetic tape from the branches. It curls up into a mess inside your pocket. If only you could find a way to respool it, so that you could hear what's on the tape.
What's the tape for?
It's for Egghead. I promised to make his Vanix jam hit a bit harder. Maybe this tape can help.
How? It's broken and unspooled. Do you think your new buddy knows how to fix it?
I think at least one of the ravers would know how to fix a broken tape if you want to set up a nightclub.
You could also get it fixed at the pawn shop across the street. We shouldn't waste our time.
That's actually a good suggestion. Thank you, Kim. I like you, Kim. Oh, he's going away from me. Goodbye, Kim. Oh, we're back. Thought I'd never see you again, Kim. Oh, flashlight. Hello, friend.
Hello, hello.
Do you know how to fix this?
You mean re-spool it? Yeah, I do, but I'm not some Mr. Fix-It. I'm a pawnbroker. If you want to pawn the tape, sure. Although it looks pretty worthless.
Just explain why you need this so much. He's bound to understand.
Worthless? It's not worthless, Roy. This could be the next big thing for the local dance music scene. Do you know that old church down the coast?
Yes. What about it?
I helped some young ravers turn the place into a nightclub, and they play these weird beats there, which they call anodic music.
Is it any good? The music, I mean.
No, that's the thing. You can't believe how unbelievably thin the beat is. There's nothing to it, no bass. It just goes psoot, psoot, psoot. But this tape could make it hardcore.
Man, you're really invested in this. Okay, I'll help you out. It's going to take a moment, though, so just sit back and relax.
You take some time to look around the store. The play of visuals all around the pawn shop is mesmerizing. Suddenly, Roy turns back to you with a reel of tape in his hand and coughs.
Thanks for the help.
Yeah, my pleasure. I'll do what I can for true passion projects. Just try not to use this tape for negative photon emissions. Take responsibility. Okay.
Got any recordings of the Coldo Mamadakwa?
The Coldo Mamadakwa? Sorry. I would never have guessed that you were that interested in ultrasonic sounds. Or birds, for that matter.
I've been really getting into all kinds of art lately, experimental things, you
What
know?
an interesting development. Well, it's been a long while since
How many
I've gone
cryptozoologists are
hunting
there?
for the Mamadakwa. Once knew a group of young musicians who decided they didn't want to play music anymore and started looking for all kinds of interesting sounds instead. This was before, you know, lost touch with them after all of that.
That sounds so cool.
Cool or not, one of them was obsessed with recording the Coldy Mamadakwa. And he was one of those passionate people who know a lot about all kinds of strange things. So he got the rest of us to join in his search. We thought we did. We got together all these recordings of unusual sound patterns, compared them, cut them up and combined them into the Symphonia Coldy Mamadakwa.
Can I listen to it?
Unfortunately, I don't have any recordings from my old life. None at all. But I do have a tape with some ultrasonic sounds that might be what you're looking for.
Do we really have time for this?
It's absolutely necessary for my research. That's okay. Yes, it's absolutely necessary.
This recording comes from down the coast. Wasn't looking to record anything specific. Just left a recording device there one morning. Keep in mind, I have to slow this one down enough to make sounds well over 200 kilohertz audible to the human ear. It will be Strange.
As the hum grows louder, modulating but always unnaturally uncomfortably low, like it's coming not from the speakers, but also from inside your chest. Breathing is becoming difficult.
Go, Inland Empire.
There's a growing sense of dread. The sound is coming from inside you, but also surrounding you. It feels as though someone is standing just outside your range of vision and watching you, doing this to you. He nods to you, reassuringly, just as more diverse, higher-pitched sounds, some random, some appearing to form patterns, hit your eardrums.
What's that?
Gulls and skewers. But
that's it. The signal in the noise. The thin whisper. A low range of sounds is easier to handle with a focal point, but still troubling. You are mesmerized by the sounds, but also feel nausea welling up as the motif continues, then begins to recede, dissolving in what must be the sound of water lapping at the bank.
you know, now that I've listened to it on these new speakers, it's not the cold Imamadakwa. Wrong patterns, wrong photons. Probably some insect trying to sing higher than its predators can hear. Still, fascinating, aren't they? Early morning sounds. Sure thing. Maybe. Shady-looking guys came in here yesterday, looking like they'd just taken off their Wild Pines overalls. They asked if I have a police weapon to sell. They went their way. It was a trip, but you know, all sorts of people come here.
Maybe Claire really is tracking down your gun.
Sure, man.
Oh, this shelf speaks to
Wow.
me now.
A very large red t-shirt with an impressive print stands out from the other garb.
Oh yeah?
Oh yeah. The print depicts a muscled man striding toward you, a giant sword in each hand, encircled by burning embers. Behind him is a cluster of cabins engulfed in flames. Beneath him are the words, Hjelmdal burning.
Sniff the t-shirt.
Smells like worn cotton and a little old sweat there. Worn cotton with a side of flea market or trash bin.
Sniffing is okay, but please don't try anything on. Can't have you leaving your photon emissions in the fabric of things you're not going to buy.
Especially the negative photon emissions.
You're not imagining it. Photon emissions? What is he talking about?
That's a rad Man from Hjelmdal t-shirt you got
Hell
there.
yeah, man. I don't usually carry printed tees, but this one was just pure exemplar.
We have a lot in common. I'm a big fan of the Man from Hjelmdal too.
I wouldn't go so far as to say that I'm a fan, but I do think the Hjelmdalaman saga is an integral part of our shared reality. Most people don't think that the man from Hjelmdal really existed, but they're wrong.
This game just keeps on fucking giving, man. It just keeps on unraveling with amazing stuff. What did you mean? He was real?
I mean, even if the man from Hjelmdal didn't exist before the adventure novels, the stories have made it so that he has. It's simple, really.
Okay.
You sound skeptical. It's not that complicated. All that's required is a more robust understanding of cause and effect. Besides, I've been to Kotla, though not quite as far north as the Hjelmdal, and watched northern lights travel across the sky. Very unique, energetic tides there.
Very, very unique energies indeed. Geomagnetic ley lines, one might even say. Stop talking about this nerd stuff. It will make you weedy. Buy the damn shirt already. It's powerful.
How much are you selling this t-shirt for?
2 real.
Oh yeah.
That's dirt cheap.
Couldn't you give it just for free? Couldn't you just give it for free then?
But why?
Perhaps I could repay you in some other way.
I deal in goods, not services. 2 real.
That's dirt cheap.
But why?
The man from Helmdall is a superstar. I am a superstar. It would be perfect.
I suppose that makes sense, yes. Please go ahead and take it. Welcome to Helmdall.
I like this guy. But what does the shirt do? Oh my god, this thing is so cool. Physical instrument +1, inspiring musculature. Shivers +1, sprawling saga. -2 authority, too old for this shirt. Ah, shit. But you can wear the fucking cuirass? That's crazy. More pain, more volition, -1 empathy? No problem. Oh yeah. Cool design for it. Looks really alien. East.
The white ceramic cuirass hugs your torso, shielding your vitals without adding much bulk to your form. Your movements cause tiny little clicks, like dice rolling somewhere far away, as the plates reorient to your motions.
Decked out in future armor, like a cop ought to be.
The hardened vitreous enamel, at once sleek and voluptuous, adds a glow to your cheeks and a spring to your step. Just imagine what a full suit of this stuff could do for you.
This is the long sought after enemy technology. I can't just enjoy it, I must study it.
Remember, this is a highly specialized kinetic redistributor meant to stop bullets. Wear it, observe its properties, see if there's a weakness in the design. For the day you have to fight someone covered in the same material.
Okay, I absolutely have to fucking go to bed. Nearly 10 hours of disco gooning. Mr. Kitsuragi would not approve. This is such a sick game, man. Holy shit. Time for me to go to bed. I love everybody here. Kino gameplay? Dude, it's a good game, man. It's just a good game. I keep getting rare achievements. I can't believe this. Warn them of the coming end 8 times. 4.3% of players have it. Say you're the law 7 times. 5.9%. The most shocking one is the see beyond the veil 6 times. Is only 3% of players got it. Such a fucking good game, man. Yeah, so bye. And also, look at this cat. What's going on here? Creatures? 2 creatures? That's incredible. Really incredible. Yeah.